Oh my god, my mic has been on the whole time. I forgot to mute. You probably heard background noise, but I didn't talk. I don't think so. You probably heard me typing, though. My bad. My bad. Well, hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Saturday. It's a little belated, but welcome to the Codename Stream finale. This is it. After today, it's all done. And what a journey it has been. We've played through all of Codename Steam, a horrible, horrible video game. We watched through all my old YouTube videos, and that was a nightmare. We played through Pokemon Emerald with the stupidest rules ever, doing things that would take me hours upon hours. And today, we end it all with a familiar face. Last year, I attempted to beat Hello Neighbor on stream. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was too much for me. But we have a chance to redeem ourselves. We have a chance to redeem ourselves with Hello Neighbor 2. As always, this is a Bucks-a-thon to raise money for me to move out of my parents' place next year. For this stream, and this stream alone, I have reduced the cost of the incentives at $750, which we are like $18 away from since Will subbed. The Codename Steam Sing-Along channel points reward, as well as the Meatball Parade channel points reward, will be reduced to 50k channel points. They used to be 100k, they got reduced to 75k. You could make it even lower. You could put that shit at half off. At $800, we will be coming up with a new channel points reward. I have an idea for a few channel points rewards I want to do once Codename Stream is over. But it's going to be that, like, I'll tell you guys what it is, so we don't accidentally vote on something I was gonna do anyways. And at $850, I know Halloween has passed, but, you know, next year, Halloween 2025, I will dress up as a steampunk. Now, that might not be a great incentive for you guys, since, you know, the Halloween season has passed at this point. So, I'm gonna cut you a deal. We are currently doing a vote on a stream playthrough. If we reach $850, the goal for tonight, we will be voting on 2 playthroughs. Rather than just doing the one, the top 2 playthroughs that get voted on are going to be played. And I will do full playthroughs of them. But yeah, you can also check the Discord server for that in the Everybody Votes channel. We have a vote going on. Currently, we have the first tiebreaker, which is between UFO 50, the Patrick Star game, Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock, Piku Niku, Illbleed, and Pseudo Regalia. So if you want to see any of those games played, you know what to do. But again, thank you all for joining me for the end of Codename Stream. But
Suicide.
I am not alone tonight. I am not alone tonight. I am joined by a few co-hosts, including someone who joined the call while I was deafened. Say hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
The surprise guest.
Yeah,
I'm doing
guest
it like
that'll help us
I'm doing
later.
it guest style tonight. I'm going guest style.
Let's go.
It is good to go guest style. Why don't you all introduce yourselves, though?
Yeah, sure. I guess we'll go top to bottom. Hello, hello. I'm Bomber or Bomber57, friend of the stream, funny person on the internet, and sometimes I stream. I want to get back to doing that.
I believe in you.
But yeah, hi. Oh, thank you.
Alright, I am William the Real Yocal, the resident Hello Neighbor expert. I stream. I make Roblox game. I I've beaten Hello Neighbor twice. Once on PC and once on Switch. Yeah, that's all you really need to know about me if you want me to be honest. I think that says it all.
Yeah. I'm Lobster Fighter, you call like Marcy or whatever the fuck. I only just joined this thing today because I heard that Morgan was looking for co-hosts, and I just thought this sounds pretty fun to do.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
It's gonna be a real blast.
I think so too. I think so too. You know, it can't be as bad as the first one.
It's not, don't worry. Also, I will say, I don't know if I'll be here, like, for too long, since I gotta grind the fuck out of Balloon SMP when we only have 5 days left, but I will be, if I'm not in call, I'll be watching at least.
I understand,
Yeah.
I understand. Let me add your Twitch sub to the total. So we are now
Yay.
at $732.10. So, as a reminder for everybody, the next incentive is about $17.90 away. Also, at $740, we will be adding a new member to the tent. And if you're wondering what the tent is, this is the tent. You can add.
I love the tent.
We can add a new JPEG to the tent, and the tent is going to be one of the channel points rewards. Where if I'm doing like any kind of like capture card stream, you'll be able to send my ass to the tent, and we will enjoy tent time.
We love the 10.
Tent is classic. Tent is classic. I also like gave I gave the chat box like a tint. It kind of looks more red than orange. For some reason, I remembered this looking more orange than red, but I guess red is also a scary color, so it's fine. Let me stream Hello Neighbor into the Discord.
Yay.
So
Also, do you like how much
Hooray.
more of an immediate improvement this menu is compared to the fucking awful first one?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what
First
the
was
Hello
just, like,
Neighbor
deep.
1 menu looks like.
It was like default text on like really basic looking like boxes.
Oh my gosh.
This is also a belated Halloween stream. We will be reading creepypastas live. We already found some interesting ones. There are more than one Nostalgia Critic creepypasta out there.
Wait,
Yump.
I'm participating in No Nostalgia Critic November. I can't do that shit.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Uh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I forgot it was no Nostalgia Critic November.
Oh,
We
did you
can't do it.
did you take the pledge?
I did take the pledge twice actually, in like 2 different servers. So.
Oh fuck. Well, you definitely we can't read it for you. Will, did you take the pledge?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you're safe at least. I gotta watch out.
Yeah.
I'm scared that like after Balloon SMP is done, Sox is gonna do like an only up stream, and someone's gonna donate fucking Nostalgia Critic. It'll be like millions of people are going to die.
You fucking know they all.
Millions of people are gonna take the pledge. Dude, what is he doing?
Hello, neighbor.
Goodbye, neighbor.
What
Oh,
is
goodbye,
wrong with
neighbor.
him? That was crazy. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Oh shit.
Dude. Why would he do that? What is that? Fucked
That's
up
like a little
like...
fucking skeleton baby.
That was. I think that was the guest.
That did seem like the guest to me.
Yeah, the guest wasn't in this game until like the Halloween update. Besides showing up in the fucking opening cutscene for a second, and it made the Hello Neighbor fans really mad. Which, like, fair.
How could they betray the Hello Neighborhood like that?
That's what I'm saying. The guest is like the only part of Hello Neighbor lore that I've looked at and been like, yeah, this is pretty cool.
Feels like this game is like fairly choppy for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. That's weird.
Do you have ray tracing on?
Do I? Does this game have ray tracing?
Oh my god, does it?
I mean, you gotta get the most out of Hello Neighbor.
Okay, it looks like it's all off.
Okay.
See, Hello Neighbor 2 is the new stress test for modern PCs. That and the Monster Hunter Wilds beta.
Yum.
Far from me of the days of Crisis.
It was like crazy that the Monster Hunter Wilds beta made me realize that my computer's kind of good. Cause like I know people who have crazy computers who are like, yeah, that game like ran like shit on my machine. And to be fair, like I don't know, it didn't run like crazy good. It had to be on like really low like graphic settings, but it ran at like 60 just fine.
Yeah, like I feel like all of that has to be something weird with the beta. I mean, they claim that more recent builds of the game don't have these problems, so I hope that's the case. I think I'm gonna have to upgrade anyway. I have a 1070. I have like an 8-year-old graphics card.
Oh
or
damn,
something.
yeah, you gotta update.
Yeah.
I have like a 2070. I don't know how good that is.
It's pretty decent.
It's pretty solid, yeah.
I bought
I have a 3080.
I bought this computer off of a coworker.
Damn. Sounds like you probably got a good deal on it, huh?
Yeah, it was like 500.
Wow.
That's not bad at all. What the
That is
hell?
not bad.
And
Especially with a 2070.
yeah, and I mean, I played like Ratchet and Clank on it, and I mean, it didn't run fantastically, but the fact that it ran at all was like, damn, damn.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising.
Monster Hunter Wilds beta is more like gambling for triangles than an actual test of your graphics card.
I think it's the funniest thing to me is that there's some kind of bug that causes some like models just get really polygonal for no reason. And you have people drawing like fan art of the monsters that look like origami creatures. It's so good.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Monster Hunter in general, but I don't know. I was like, I wanted to try the beta because I was just like, well, I know a lot of people who really like Monster Hunter, so I don't know. Maybe if this game goes viral,
The game will go viral.
look at this. It's John Pork.
But look, it's Hello Neighbor.
What is the neighbor even called? Is he like officially called just Hello Neighbor?
His name is Theodore Masters Peterson.
So funny.
That's a stupid name.
No, honestly, I really love his name.
Everyone just calls him Mr. Peterson.
His full name is Theodore Hello Neighbor.
Wonder if somebody's made
That-
Mr.
that's what he
Peterson in
used
the
to be.
Wilds character creator.
No way.
Maybe
Oh,
I
you
have
wonder?
to download the demo.
It could happen.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I spent like a good hour last night making Groose in there because that's just like that's a tradition for me is to make Groose in Monster Hunter every time I play a game.
I respect that.
I need to start making the neighbor and the character creator of like every game that I play.
But you should, you totally should.
Dude,
This is
I like.
probably like Wilds has such an incredibly in-depth character creator. Probably one of the most in-depth character creators I've seen for any game that I've played.
It like overwhelmed me. I'm not like someone who usually gets into like character creators, so I saw all these options and I was like, dude, I've never thought about like 24 different options for eyebrows in my life. That's like a crazy concept to me.
I think the last time I did that was whenever I tried playing Elden Ring again, and I tried to make the fucking glitch gremlin from AVGN.
Yes, that's so
Oh my
good.
god.
God, that's so good.
I think it's really funny that this game has like actual art direction compared to Hello Neighbor 1, which just like looks like I don't even know how to fucking describe Hello Neighbor 1 and how it looks. It looks.
It does.
It looks like a video game.
Arguably.
People are saying this.
I'm just
People are saying
hoping
this every single day.
I'm just hoping it can be dissected frame by frame.
I think we might have the technology to do that.
Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Yay! All right. Well, do we want to get a creepypasta reading going? Do we want to read?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it.
It is a Halloween
Um,
tradition.
Who wants to go first? I don't mind going first if y'all want to hear Diddy.exe, and that's Kong. Don't worry, Diddy Kong.
I do want to see Diddy Kong.exe.
Yeah, that
Alright.
that does sound like a good starting point.
Hi, so welcome.
Diddy.exe. I played Donkey Kong Country games a lot when I was young, so I don't expect this to happen. One morning, I was playing Diddy Kong Racing on the Nintendo 3DS. I was in a middle of a race when the doorbell rang. I opened the door, only to see a box from my old friend John from middle school with a note saying, "Jeffrey, I can't get away in time from him. Burn the disc which will stop him. I could not stop him. I'm sorry, John." Slightly confused, I put the game in my computer and saw the disc. It said Diddy Kong in full capitals.
Oh
When the
shit!
game
Wait, hold on a sec. We got a donation from V for $15. Thank you, V.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That brings our total up to $447.10. That means we could add something new to the tent. Should we add Diddy Kong? Do we vote?
I think
I kind of feel like we have to. We're obligated.
I do vote for
Yeah.
Diddy Kong.
should I make Diddy Kong.exe real quick?
Yes! If you do that, we'll
Yes!
add him to the tent. Hold on, I'll keep playing Hello Neighbor while you do that.
Yeah.
I can't get over how gigantic Homestar is in the tent.
Yeah, I don't remember why I made him so giant, but I'm glad I did. Am I supposed to find another gear?
paint.net.
Also, no problem, V. Thank you for the dono. I'll see you around. He likes to feel important. That's true. I mean, Homestar Runner is a very important guy.
It's true. Probably the most important guy ever.
Dude, I just got out of there, and he's already
Ooh, you
already
just
done
got
this shit.
you got hella neighbored.
Yeah, he heard that he's not the most important guy, so
I love the idea that he was just waiting for you to solve his Gears puzzle.
His
Solve my
famous
Gears.
that's like his famous character trait is waiting for you to solve his famous puzzles.
He's just Jigsaw. He's just waiting for you to solve his trap, so you can
Hello,
value
Nikki.
life. Uh-oh. I'm having a feeling that neighbor.exe is going to be spawned. But yeah, in terms of the money, if literally anybody subscribed right now, that would be enough money to get us to 750, and that would permanently reduce the Codename Steam sing-along as well as Meatball Parade to 50k channel points.
Oh, holy shit. That's pretty important. That's some important stuff right there.
Alright, Diddy.exe is done.
Let's go.
I'm about to
Let's
send it
go.
in the Discord.
nice.
That's really
That's
good.
really- that's so good.
Dude, I should have him like floating because he's like an evil guy.
Yeah,
He
he's
is-
like an evil, creepy guy.
He has new
Yeah.
powers due to his
and
evilness.
he's already dead.
Viewer beware, you're in for a scare.
This is what Dedicon.exe says.
It's his famous line.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
This is what
put-
happens to Tommy when he doesn't get his drinky on.
Kind of literally, Tommy has gone EXE mode before, so
Yeah.
there's a precedent there.
I'm gonna put him here. I don't want him to block the corn poster.
Yeah.
It is
Me-
appropriate for him to just be hovering in the air in an A pose.
Me after too many on past fuckables of a day or whatever you said.
Not that fucking pose.
Alright, shall I continue Diddy.exe?
You may.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Slightly confused, I put the game in my computer and saw the disc. It said Diddy Kong in full capitals. When the game started with a picture of a jungle from DK64 with 2 gold bananas as a emblem. Diddy appeared in the center, the sky, and ocean of the island was a beautiful blue. The music playing in the title was DKC2 intro. But it was short-lived. After pressing enter, as the image changed, the sky was gray, the banana emblem was rusted, the grass and tree leaves looked reddish-brown, the water was red like blood, the Nintendo 1998 logo changed to Nintendo Rare 666, Diddy's eyes are black with red people's crying blood like 2 other creepypasta characters like Sonic.exe, and Timothy the Ghost Engine? Who the fuck is Timothy the Ghost Engine?
Is
He's
that
a
on here?
famous creepypasta guy, don't you know?
Also, yes, that was all one really long run-on sentence.
Really good. Really good.
There was a
Dude.
character selection menu with 3 characters, being Conker the Squirrel from Conker's Bad Fur Day, along with Funky Kong and even King K. Rool.
Why does Conker get to be here? Bro thinks he's on the team.
Bro, yeah, what the fuck? Their sprites were like in DK King of Swing, but Conker's sprite was homemade. I choose the squirrel and heard Flowey's laugh from Undertale for the PC. Anyways, the level was called Jungle. It showed Conker in the Jungle Hijinks level in DKC. I made Conker walk, but the music was Creepy Castle from DK64. As Conker walked, blood appeared on the ground along with dead critter Kremling enemies, just dead, some hung on palm trees, some not. The music soon stopped and Conker saw Diddy and walked up to him. It cut to black saying, "Hi Conker, let's play a game." It showed a new zone saying, "Runaway game." The jungle background changed to Kremlin Quay from Donkey Kong Country 2. The music was from Resident Evil 3. The park, the sky was night, but the swamp looked like it was burning slightly. I made Conker walk to the right again when until Diddy came and was chasing Conker.
I really like the way the story is going because you can tell this is like a younger person who just played like the Sonic.exe game and thought that like that game having like Earthbound music and shit was like part of the original creepypasta.
Yeah.
It's also one on sentence, which kinda it shows that he doesn't have time to pause for anything.
I love the run-on sentences.
I mean, it was always like the most like maybe calling it the most bizarre part of Sonic.exe, but like a notable weak point of that story is it really is like this guy like goes into so much detail about a title screen that he sees for like a frame.
It's so crazy.
Conker trips, pitting the demon monkey, catch him, Conker screams, the same scream Henry the Green Engine screamed before he was killed in Shed 17. Who was Henry the Green Engine?
From Thomas
I think,
the
that,
Tank
I think we're gonna have to go. I think we're gonna have to go on a side quest after
Is this part of like an
Diddy.exe.
expanded universe? Was Shed 17?
I was back at the menu. Conker was different now. His fur was dull grayish black. His face was of anguish, so I choose Funky Kong. Since it was the only choice, the Flowey laugh came again. The level was called Death is Near. The music now was River Twig's Bed from Super Paper Mario. Funky's level was the Crystal Caves in DKC2, but the crystals were not blue but purple. The floor was also purple. The background was Snowden Town from Undertale. Blood appeared on the ground after a small static cut. After a while, Diddy came again with text say, "It's kill or be killed." Then I made Funky try fighting him, but he was too fast for the surfing ape. The music was the You Idiot theme from Undertale. Funky then sprained his leg, causing him to get killed. He made the same screen Conker made before. As the screen cut to black, a text said, "Aw, come on, you do better." The menu came again, now with Funky looking sad. His brown fur was dark red, his shirt was gray, his blue shorts were dark purple.
You know, this kid,
My God.
he knows a lot of video games. He can recognize
Yep.
a lot.
I have to, like, catch my breath.
It's so funny just like hearing this story and it just being so overt that like this is just like a kid who played Sonic.exe and wants to like, and I mean I guess that's kind of obvious from the fact that it is just like a derivative like of Sonic.exe, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. King K. Rool was left, but I noticed my hands were a little sore, so I shook them to fix it, which worked. I choose King K. Rool. The laugh came again. The level was called Your Death is Here. The Crocodile King seemed nervous. I made him walk forward. The music now was Grizzly Demise. The level looked like his keep in DKC2 after some slanted floors. The room changed from brown rocks to red rocks. The fire was blue after another ramp. The flowery laugh. Omega Flowey, hold on. The flowery laugh came and the music stopped. The fire was out and the evil Croc King walked and saw Diddy appear in front of him before static came. And then an image came of Diddy.exe at the screen with the text saying, I am Overlord after slight static. The flowery laugh came, but in Omega Flowey style. Before it, a text said in black screen saying, ready for round 2. It showed all 3 victims. King K. Rool's scales were a dull greenish gray like how you see on a real crocodile.
Fuck, that is scary.
Thanks.
I play video games to escape real life, not see it.
Watch out for that neighbor.
Hi, Sozzles.
Hi, Sozzles.
What's
Hello.
up, Sozzles? I'm in the middle of reading Diddy.exe. Alright.
It's Diddy that's the main character here, huh?
Yeah. His cape was ripped, his face was just as sad as the other two. A new text said, well, Jeffrey, in blood font. The music was also entry 17 from Undertale. I shut off the PC wondering what the hell happened, put the disc aside, but when I turned to go to watch TV, I saw something that was not there before. I saw was a action figure of Diddy with those evil eyes like in the game. Epilogue!
Oh, it's got an
Later, I
epilogue.
was investigating a deer that had been attacked and killed with my dad alongside me. I tell him what happened. Back then, I put the disc in a Spy Kids safe. Just for more investigation, my dad calls me for dinner at Buffet Star. But as I entered the car, I saw a message in a tape I played. It said, isn't over yet, my friend. I'm always with you and will be with you in the future. I still have the game and message and figure of Diddy.exe just as a reminder of what happens when something arrives in your mail. Make sure you read the instructions first before using it, and said he is always watching.
I don't think that was on his fault for not reading the manual.
And it literally, like, immediately says, don't put this disc in the computer. And the first thing he does is put it in the computer. It's literally just like Sonic.exe.
My God.
Well, that was Diddy.exe, which apparently was originally on Geoshia's Lost Episodes wiki.
That's awesome.
Whatever that means.
There's nothing lost episodes about that.
Will you read I Hate You even if it's a troll pasta? See, I didn't even know I Hate You was a troll pasta because it's very
Yeah,
it's
no,
very
the guy
true
who
to
made it, like, the guy who made it, like, writes, like, real horror stuff and then made I Hate You as a joke, and then everyone took it completely at face value. It's so funny.
Oh my God.
I see.
Oh God, is I Hate You the one that's like the fucking origin of like that one image where like everyone's head is reaching? It just says you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's a good one.
You fucking
I don't
idiot.
think
Did you think that Bowser was working alone?
Oh my god.
I can't stop thinking about this one image I saw recently, which was like it was like NES Bowser paints on the side of a van, I think, and he was saying, "I outrank you in this scenario," which is something Bowser has never said. It's so fucking funny to me.
He does outrank him in that scenario, is the thing.
Let me go find the image I can put in the VC chat here, because it's so fucking funny to me.
The thing about Bowser is that he kind of outranks Mario in a lot of ways, in a lot of points. So, just saying it's just like saying the obvious.
Ah, here it is. Okay, I found the tweet.
I think it's really funny that the first adversary in Hello Neighbor 2 is just some random cop.
I don't even know what I'm
is he
doing.
He doesn't even have eyes.
I don't know what the objective is. Am I breaking into this cop's house?
Well, this is Peterson's house,
Oh.
which is currently under investigation. So that's why there's a cop here.
I see, I see.
It's the same general layout as Act 1 house from the first game.
I didn't even notice because there's like, I don't know, there's like an actual neighborhood now.
Yeah.
Apparently there's another one. In Boys.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah. Down in the flies.
What the heck?
Oh, yeah.
That's far enough, Mash Bro.
I'll shank you. This ain't a trio.
Famous line of Mario.
It's crazy.
Whenever I see the Act 1 house, I can only think of how we made that in Minecraft.
Yeah.
It was so awesome.
In survival mode too, that was fun.
Mhm.
So what do I do to this cop? Why can't I just
Well,
hit
you
him
have
over
to-
the head with the crowbar?
Yeah, I
You,
was
you could, and it'll stun him for a
gonna
second.
suggest that.
Will it?
Yeah.
Right?
You have to throw it at him by holding right click, I think.
I didn't
Um,
He
even.
did it.
He didn't even feel that.
Get a girl.
go.
This is some Tom and Jerry shit right now. What is this?
Hello Neighbor kind of is like Tom and Jerry.
It's true.
Yeah, I think so.
But who would be the Tom in this scenario?
Well, in this specific scenario, the Tom would be the cop, but normally it would be Mr. Peterson.
Yeah.
You're too late. I've already depicted you as the Tom and me as the Jerry.
I really it's giving like horror stings for a fucking cop trying to stop you from breaking and entering.
Yeah, Hello Neighbor's greatest trick is that it wants you to believe that it's a horror game.
Yeah, it's like I've never understood that aspect. You're like in this guy's house.
It wasn't really like going for explicit horror originally, but then mascot horror as a genre took off like really massively. So you're like, okay, we have to do this now.
We have to jump on that train. Okay.
Yeah,
Which,
I mean,
it kind of worked out for them a little bit.
Then we have to make Secret Neighbor.
I like the amount of modifiers you had to put on that. Kind of worked out for them a little bit.
A little bit.
I mean,
Gave them,
it
like,
definitely
one more band and one-
it helped with the initial boost, but probably not much
Oh.
further than that.
Oh shit, you can play with blocks now.
Awesome.
Thank God.
Toys!
My toys! My toys!
Hell yes. More blocks.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck. I'm
I do
glad he
think
just
it's-
kicks me out instead of arresting me.
True. I think it's nice that there's an actual animation for you to get caught now instead of whatever the fuck happened in Hello Neighbor 1.
Are you a kid here?
No, you're like an adult.
No. You're
You're playing as a
Yeah, okay.
journalist who's
journalist.
investigating Mr. Peterson,
Mr. Peterson.
who is the neighbor.
I don't think I ever knew the neighbor's name before now.
Well, now you know his name is Mr. Peterson.
Mr.
Congratulations.
Like
Mr.
Theodore something
Peterson.
something Peterson.
Theodore Masters Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh, you know this.
Yeah, I'm the Hello Neighbor expert in this chat. right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Will's
I
playing...
was hired to be here.
Yeah,
It's
important.
True, it's true.
Okay.
When I saw
Important
Saturday was the most likely date, I was glad because it meant Will was here, and if I got lost and didn't understand what to do, it meant I could ask him to backseat.
Yeah, there was a lot of that last time I was here watching you. A lot of getting lost, and a lot of attempting speedrun strats.
I forgot that. Did they? I think they might have added that animation of like him pulling you out of the locker. I don't remember that.
I didn't even think it could do that. I didn't think his AI was
Interesting.
advanced enough.
This game did get patches, for the record, that added stuff and also just fixed stuff. Which is more than I can say for Hello Neighbor 1.
Yeah, most people generally say that Hello Neighbor 1 only got worse.
Yup.
But they did patches that made it worse. On purpose.
Well,
Not
probably
on
not on
purpose.
purpose.
Patch notes made the game worse.
Patch notes, stop playing this stupid ass game.
I will say, people who say that the like alphas are better than the final game are fucking stupid. I played all the alphas like back to back, and they were all
Oh my
dog shit in different
God.
ways.
Yeah, I really, truly don't even know how you could say that.
Oh.
Hello Neighbor, specifically.
It's because they were 12 years old when the alphas came out, so that means it was good.
Oh, true, true. 12-year-olds are always right, I think.
Yeah.
That's true.
God, when was that?
It's like 2013, I will say. Wow, hello.
That's
Really?
actually earlier than I thought it was.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard about Hello Neighbor until like 2017, and that
Yeah,
was
no, I
around
like,
when
definitely
like.
an adult when I first heard of Hello Neighbor.
Okay, wait, never mind. It was 2016.
Okay, that makes
Okay,
more sense
yeah.
to me because I feel like by the time Hello Neighbor happened, I was already like, what the hell? I was already on my haterade.
Well, I've been a hater for life, so
It's true. I'm like
I don't know if that's actually true.
I'm like
Probably true.
I've been a hater for a long time. The people can attest to the fact that I've been like an old school hater since like at least like 2012.
I'm trying to remember like the first time I thought a game was bad, and I couldn't tell you.
It was I remember I was like young enough to know that Sonic Genesis on GBA was like really bad. But I didn't know why, so I just assumed it was like, oh, Sonic 1 must be a bad video game. And that was the first
I mean,
that is the
You're
first
not
video
too
game
bad.
that I hated. No, I like Sonic 1. It's cute.
Well, yeah, when I was a kid, I only played good games like Donkey Kong 64 and Space Station Silicon Valley, so...
Better than the GBA port of Sonic 1, that's for sure.
And,
Oh, dude, he's got a
Fucking-
donut.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for the Game Boy Color.
Dude, I had like Disney Party on GBA. I didn't have the Game Boy Color when I was younger, but I had so much stuff on GBA. I had so much dog shit on GBA.
I feel like I've mentioned, like, THPS 3 GBC for, like so many times, but that's just because I think it's just, like, so funny. It sounds like it should be complete dog shit, but I even went back to play it more recently. It's like, this isn't terrible. This isn't something I'd spend my time on right now, but, like, it's not awful now, and when I was a kid, it definitely, like... It entertained me for a lot of time, and I got pretty far.
I feel like there should be like more like dog shit or shovel on today's market. Like that's
Yeah,
just something that we used to have that we just don't have anymore.
true.
I mean,
You're so
I
right.
feel like we're getting there.
the Switch eShop definitely has a lot of dog shit on it, but
It is
The
true.
fucking
It's like-
Popeye
it's
game.
like mostly low effort porn though.
Yeah. I think we got some, like... I guess there's not as much shovelware, because, like, honestly, a lot of, like, licensed games just kind of became better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's also
most
true,
of the,
like,
most of the
licensed
like most of
shovelware
the
is not
stuff
really
that comes out from like Nickelodeon is pretty good nowadays.
Yeah, like, I played, like... SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake when that came out last year, and that game is like better than any of the old SpongeBob games.
Yeah, well, now it's the AAA games that are garbage, and
True.
Yeah, the roles have reversed.
It really
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
That's why I'm all like, long live the mid tier.
yeah.
And that's why Sonic X Shadow Generations is the best game ever made.
Dude, literally, I've probably spent like my entire like vacation off work just playing that game. I put like 50 hours into it and got 100%.
It's so fucking good. They did it. They fucking did it.
Oh, I still need to pick it up and play it. Somehow I've avoided spoilers this whole time. I just
You
need to
need
just
to
buy
do it like
and play
immediately.
I
It's
will.
so
I will.
it is worth it.
It feels like it's been forever since I've seen a Sonic game come out that everyone seems satisfied with.
Yeah, no, like universal acclaim.
Yeah.
You know that shit is like good if it's got above like a 7.5 on Metacritic.
Yeah.
Even as a not a Sonic player, I've been like watching it and it's like, wow, this definitely does seem like it seems a lot tighter than the other Sonics I've seen. Like especially the 3D
100%.
stuff.
It's because
You know
they
what?
remade a game that was already good.
Well, they
It's
when
not
people
really
are talking
convincing
about
to become a Sonic fan, but
when people are talking about Sonic
I'm
X Shadow
happy for them.
Generation, sorry, what were you saying? Sorry,
I was just saying it's still not convincing me to become a Sonic fan, but I'm happy for the
Yeah.
fans.
I'm like a gigantic Sonic nerd. When people are talking about Shadow Generations being really good, they're usually not even talking about the like Sonic Generations portion of it. Is the funny thing. So it's just like two really solid games in one.
Damn, yeah, I haven't been hearing like discussion about it because I've been meaning to pick it up at some point.
It's good.
Yeah.
Seal of approval.
Yeah, it's fucking
Like, when I-
awesome.
When I saw that they were remaking it, I was just like, yeah, I haven't played Sonic Generations in a long time too. Might as well just do that.
It's
You know-
still just as good, in my opinion.
Yeah, hit two birds with one stone.
I'm just thinking of
Yup.
recent releases for stuff I am a fan of. I still haven't picked up Echoes of Wisdom, and I have barely seen people talking about it.
I feel like I remember like people were talking about it and they were saying like, yeah, I feel like part of the reason not a lot of people are talking about Echoes of Wisdom is not so much that people didn't pick up and play it, it's just that like you can't like post Nintendo stuff to social media anymore. Like you can't post screenshots and shit now.
Yeah.
Not
I feel like
easily.
that's probably one of the biggest things that has impacted
what do you
Nintendo
mean?
Switch game discussion. So there
What,
used to be a
just
feature where you could,
the Twitter post
the Twitter posting.
director Twister. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like
Twister?
That was
What?
like free ass marketing for like
It
so
was
many
Yeah.
games.
so much free
Yeah.
market. People would just like post
Yeah.
funny clips and shit. And,
Yeah, I mean
and-
it's because of the fucking API pricing changes.
Yeah, nobody wants to pay it.
So yeah, it's like you say it's like free market. It's like not free anymore.
Absolutely not.
It's like super expensive marketing, and
Well, yeah. I guess like a better way to put it is just like, I don't know. The value of word of mouth marketing is sometimes understated.
right.
Yeah.
I mean,
word of mouth really was like so powerful
But, I
for
mean,
like the early Switch era.
Bruce saying a thing or two.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
my
that's how
internet.
Hi-Fi Rush got as big as it did because
Yeah.
like word of mouth was just like, hey, this is like a really good game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
I'm
just
so
got.
fucking glad that studio isn't dead.
Yeah, I'm
And
really
that's a-
happy for Tango.
Not to
Yeah.
be a Hima Joshi in here, but it's like Love Bullet just like kind of exploding is kind of the power of word of mouth. I don't know if
You never have to
I don't even know what to
apologize
deal
for
with
being
that.
for being a Himijoshe around here. That's like, I'm like, honestly, the rest of you and Call gotta step up. It's a high standard to live to.
yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
ramble about Yuri all day.
This is the Himo Choshi Hello Neighbor stream.
Yeah.
We're gonna create new Hello Neighbor Yuri.
We're gonna gender bend Mr. Peterson in the pro tag and make out.
Dude, Mrs. Peterson.
Crazy. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Read a curtain call for you because that's also like getting low sales. Read and buy a curtain call for you.
I just might have to.
Pretty good. It's about like being yourself and shit.
Hi, I just got here. Can someone explain Hello Neighbor lore to me? How much time you got?
we have like the most qualified person
Yeah.
on the planet here to do that for you.
Well, I have an
You are-
idea.
You
I
are
have an
fortunate
idea.
you came at just the right time.
I have.
Yeah, I want to hear your interpretation of Hello Neighbor lore.
Well, no, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't gonna say
Oh.
that I was gonna explain the Hello Neighbor lore. My idea was, can you pull up a Hello Neighbor creepypasta? Can we read a Hello Neighbor creepypasta?
I'll look
Well,
for
there
one. I'll
has-
see if
there
I-
has to be one
Was
on
there
there.
was there one on the troll
Wait,
pasta?
they all say the pause. That's scary.
I don't know if there was one on the 12 Pasta Wiki, but there's only was one in existence.
Hello Neighbor. Creepypasta. Hello Neighbor Beta 4 creepypasta.
Whoa.
Wait, that could be good.
Oh, I know this is gonna be good. Because I fucking clicked on the page for it. This is the first thing that I see.
Real quick, while I got a moment. As a reminder,
shit.
this is the final day of the Codename Stream Bucks-a-thon. We are currently less than $3 away, which means if you did like a sub or like a Twitch Prime sub, that would get us to 750, which would permanently for the rest of time reduce the cost of Codename Steam Sing-Along and Meatball Parade to be 50k channel points, which would be half off what they were originally. Also, 13 more dollars for another guy in the tent. $800. Our goal is a new channel points reward, and at $850, I will be dressing as a steampunk for next Halloween, as well as we will be voting on a second stream playthrough to do. We will have 2 chat-voted stream playthroughs of games that were voted on in the Discord server. So, yeah, yay.
So get that money in.
Give Morgan all of your money right now, okay?
You have to do it.
If you
Smile.
don't, the neighbor will get you.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. He's a bad guy.
You don't need to pay away this month. Just give Morgan all your money.
Hearing that, we're like looking at the picture. He said,
So this is absolutely an edited picture of Mr. Peterson, right?
No, that's a real render from Hello Neighbor.
He's still
Holy
like the
shit.
fucking Aphex Twin face.
He really is. He really is.
So I'm assuming what I have to do, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Will. I have to like find these
Okay.
like blocks and like use them to like do the combination on the safe.
Yeah. No, that's correct.
Okay.
That's one of the puzzles. There are several you could be doing right now.
Only problem is I have to hide from this stupid fucking cop.
Yup. There
That
is
fucking
one
cop
spot
that I
that he
hate.
like cannot even get to you, but I'm not gonna tell you. You'll find it eventually.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, you'll have to find it out yourself. Haha.
Yeah, no Hello Neighbor spoilers.
Yep. If you spoil Hello Neighbor in chat, I'll ban you. I'm not even a mod, but I'll ban you.
Yeah,
You
Well,
know,
you're a
Will will
Peterson
specifically gain the
gets-
power.
You're a Twitch global
Peterson
moderator.
gets you.
Mickey,
Mr. Peterson
Riku.
gets you.
they put bugs in him.
Mr. Peterson gets you.
Hey, there we go. Soul just
Mr.
is subbed.
Hey.
Wow, that puts
fucking
us at
go.
750. Thank you.
Understands you.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, you guys know what that means. I'm gonna be going into the channel points rewards redeems real quick, and for the rest of time, you will be enjoying half off on Codename Steam Sing-Along as well as Meatball Parade.
Yes.
This is the best day of my life.
So you too will be able to join the team for half off.
I'm so excited to join the team.
Yeah, join the team.
Dude, my dog is on my lap right now.
Yes, Bobby.
Yes.
Also, hello,
Hi,
Base. Hello.
Little man.
You are in time for the return of Neighbor. Speaking of the return of Neighbor, sorry to derail. You are free to read more of you are free to read the Hello Neighbor creepypasta.
Alright. This one's pretty short, but it is quite scary, I think. I don't know because I haven't read it. I played Hello Neighbor from pre-alpha to full game, but after I played this, I don't want to play Hello Neighbor again. Average reaction to Hello Neighbor. It all started, I moved into a new house. I moved all of my stuff in, I set my bed up, but before I went to bed, I went on my computer to look at things on eBay. On the home screen, I saw Hello Neighbor Beta 4. What? Hello Neighbor Beta only went up to Beta 3. In my confusion, I looked at the images. They showed a completely different house with the neighbor looking out his window. The neighbor's house looked old. It was slightly broken, but with my curiosity, I bought it. Curiosity got the best of me. Then I went to sleep.
Then I went to sleep.
The next day, I woke up hearing a knock on my door. I thought it would have been my Hello Neighbor Beta 4 PC disc. I ran to my door, I collected the package, and went up to my room to see what's in the package. It said Hello Neighbor Beta 4. I put the disc in my computer and looked in the files. There is a file called Tiny Build Games Hidden Beta 4. I clicked on it, and I was straight into the gameplay. No intro / cutscene. I saw the old house from the image, but I went inside. I saw a painting of the neighbor's family from the full game, but the painting wasn't normal. It had bloodstains on it. I was a little creeped out at this point until the neighbor appeared out of nowhere and caught me, and then I heard a demonic voice saying, "You killed my family! Did you think this was a normal beta? Did you? I can't believe you!" Then I spawned inside the neighbor's house, but I was shaking about what I heard, and the basement was open. I went in. I was shocked to see the neighbor's family laying dead blood everywhere until a shadow figure came out and killed the neighbor. I could hear the neighbor scream. I was shocked about everything. Then the shadow figure ran up to me, and then I respawned in the neighbor's house, hearing whispers saying, "Look in the basement, Jim." The game knew my freaking name while I looked in the neighbor's basement, hearing a loud screech. My ears started to bleed. The basement. I saw the neighbor laying dead. This time I heard a demonic voice again, but saying, "Why did you buy this? You thought this was from Tiny Build. It's not. You have 5 seconds to stop playing this game." I ripped the disc out of my computer and smashed it to pieces. It is now gone. To this day, I am afraid to play Hello Neighbor ever again.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
I mean, that's a good ending, though.
Yeah,
You
smart
got 5 seconds.
protagonist.
He is very smart. He's very wise. By the way, thank you,
Yeah.
Gino, for the donation of $3.40. That brings us to $700.53.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We are currently $6.50 away from adding a new member to the tent. And who knows who it could be. You won't
Could
know
be
unless
some
you...
from Tiny Build.
It could be.
It could be you. It could be me.
It could be the neighbor. Dude, we could add the neighbor to the tent.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to mention it, but if you do donate a flat $20, you get to choose what gets added to the tent. So if you want to have that kind of control, you just donate the flat 20. Otherwise, we'll all vote on it together.
I fucking love that both the creepypastas I've read have just had, like, fucking insane long run-on sentences.
Yeah. You're really good at delivering them, too.
I make sure to not, like, add any extra punctuation or anything. I have to raw dog it.
No
Yeah, it's
unnecessary
like,
punctuation.
It's like a classic of like bad creepypastas is run-on sentences.
Yup.
Yeah.
Hey! Fuck! Okay, so I had a 1, an 8, and a 4. Were there any other blocks?
There's one more.
Okay.
It's a 4-digit code.
Fuck, alright. Is Lost
It's a
Silver on
Game
the
Boy
list?
Advance secret code.
Oh, dude, I'm trying to remember.
Secret code.
I'm trying to remember if we ever read Lost Silver on stream. We might have, but it's not a bad idea to redo it because it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I've never heard that one before, actually.
Yeah, that could
Wait,
be
do
fun.
we have a
then.
list?
I don't think we have a list. I think we
Okay.
just looked at some and are just
Yeah.
picking out from there.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
don't-
I got a couple.
Good creepypastas.
yeah, does anybody want to take
if you-
charge and read Lost Silver? Because that could be funny. I made like
I read the last two, so I feel like someone
can
else
do
should have a
that.
turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Salzless
Yeah.
time. It is a Pokemon creepypasta, and I mean, Salzless is our resident random bats moderator.
Now, here I was thinking of Silver the Hedgehog. Silver the Hedgehog creepypasta.
I did think the hedgehog first, just because we've been talking about the hedgehogs, but then I did remember that I do sort of know this one.
I mean, they would be lost in Pokemon. That is true.
Yeah, he would probably not be happy about it. Or maybe he
He's
would be.
already lost in like his own game all the time.
That's true,
Yeah.
it's true.
He'd like try to use his powers on a dark type and be like, it's no use. Hey,
Hi.
I hope everyone liked my Sonic 06 reference.
It was awesome.
Well, I did. It was just
Oh,
that
it's-
was what the game was in the cloud.
It's 9. Okay, so it's 1489. Oh my god, that took like 30 minutes for me to figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
I said that you fucking pushed him out of the way with the door.
I don't give a fuck about this guy.
I saw him for like a second.
When I was 11, I turned 13 because fuck 12.
True.
Yeah, I'm
Fucking-
awake, gay boy. I got puzzles to solve.
First Google suggestion for Lost Silver was Lost Silver FNF.
God!
That's awesome.
Fuck it.
What if instead of reading the creepypasta, we just played that mod on stream?
No, I am not. You could not pay me to play.
Oh
Well,
my
no,
God.
actually, if someone paid me like $1,000 right now, I'd play Friday Night Funkin' on stream.
Let
Hold on,
me
someone
get
ring my
some water
doorbell and
first.
Balloon
Hold
SMP.
on.
Yeah, spend all the balloon SMP money to get me to play Friday Night Farting.
Yeah. It's a just cause.
Yeah, all the coffee money that was meant to go to all the contributors, actually, just send that my way so I can play Friday Night Funkin'.
Yeah.
Friday Night Funkin' memes. I said Funkin'. My
My father is.
Okay, 1, 4, 8, 9. Fuck, is it in a different order?
No, you have to try every. Oh, there's so many permutations for 4 digits. I don't know.
Right? Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
There has to be something that just tells you what order the shit goes in. I don't know.
Like a magic device on a computer that could just find anything.
What the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to know what combination of the 4 numbers is right? Wait! The colors of the flag on the wall!
Oh shit!
Wait,
Oh my god.
Wait, I'm starting to see
The
the
puzzle
vision.
solver.
So 8 is green.
But
1...
now we gotta
Red,
find the other
red,
one.
blue, green, orange.
Oh wait, is that blue? Oh, it's purple. But I guess it
That's-
has to be
I-
blue.
Yeah,
It's-
well,
I
it's
think
like
that
a-
is red.
Whatever.
Oh, that's
It's
a
like
red?
a faded red.
It's
So-
more red than blue.
Okay.
What?
So it's
So
one...
you can just.
Hey!
Yippee!
Hey!
I got the hidden key.
I really love that like Banjo Kazooie ass jingle that played when you opened it.
Well, that's one lockdown.
Great.
3 more to go.
Yay!
And the best part is, I feel like you haven't even found the start to any of the other puzzles yet.
I have not, yeah.
That's so
are they
good.
are they in Mr. Peterson's house?
I mean, they have to be, right? There's an area that's blocked off because you don't have shears. There's I don't know.
Dude, this house is so fucked up. Who would live here?
Uh-oh.
Maybe they're in the other houses around the neighborhood? I don't know. Because there is, it is like the neighborhood is like strangely like much more detailed, which makes me believe that there's more to it.
Mhm.
But it could also be that Tiny Build is bad at making these games.
I think both could be true at once.
That is true. Ooh.
Hmm. Is anyone else getting like super desynced sound? Here.
Oh, on Hello
Um,
Neighbor.
I'm not sure. Well,
There's like a stream hiccup and then the sound got super desynced after that.
yeah, I think the Discord stream is just being a little bit peculiar.
Yeah, I don't know if that's affecting Twitch.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
Let me check.
Halloween
Twitch
footwork.
completely paused for me. Giving me fucking ads. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll never know.
Damn. Well, this is so sad.
Mr.
Oh, Mr.
Peterson doesn't
Peterson
want
sees
this
you
work.
right here.
Oh shit. Oh shit, get it? Get that shit.
Next time you get chased, just like lead him up there and do that.
Honestly.
Hey, check this out.
Cops cannot handle this footwork.
God bless the USA. God,
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I had to give enchantment books to Milk Ape.
that's all good.
Hell
That's all
yeah.
good. Will, do you know where these are? All the keys in Mr. Peterson's house, or do I have to look around the neighborhood?
There is one house across the street that has some stuff in it that you need, I
Okay.
believe. It's in the tree house up there.
I see. I see. Question is, how do I get inside the treehouse?
You'll
Think
figure
you-
it out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Kind of is like spider crab feet. God, I'm addicted. Now that I see the footwork going, I'm like, I can't stop.
That's crazy as fuck.
The cops might not want that work.
Oh yeah,
can't
if you
handle
feel
it.
like it, you can literally like explore this entire neighborhood, by the way. There's no invisible walls this time.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, just leave.
Well, I think
Just
there's
leave
invisible
forever.
walls when you're like leaving the perimeter of the town, but like there's a lot to see in the town
Fuck.
itself.
It makes me feel so neighborly.
Oh, here we go. Now I'm at the treehouse.
Yep, and you can put the ladder down now
That's
if you so desire.
Ooh.
Unbelievable.
This game really is better than Hello Neighbor 1. It's got plushies you can step on, they squeak.
Where'd the robot hand go? What the hell?
You might have thrown it by accident instead of placing it.
Where you got all this coal? What the hell? Oh, it's trash.
Oh yeah, I did drop it. There we go. Was I supposed to do something else with this robot?
Press E on the...
Oh?
Yeah. You can pose it.
Is that all I do with it?
Awesome.
Might
around
be
the
a,
treehouse.
might be a puzzle.
Oh!
Oh, hey.
Oh shit, wait.
You had it for a second. Yo.
I got a lever.
It's the pose that was on the, like, drawing on the wall.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Isn't that crazy? You just did a Hello Neighbor puzzle and said that makes sense?
I can't believe it. I can't believe this is happening.
It is like I don't know. It's still dopey, but undeniably, like, yeah, the puzzles are, like, way better. I still think the stealth part is pretty shit, though.
It is.
I don't even know if we solved it on purpose. We're just playing with toys.
Yeah, I solved the first puzzle on purpose, the one with the blocks, but, the robot one, that was just accidental.
Yeah, like with the colors, that was actually like a pretty good moment of breakthrough. That looks satisfying to figure out, shockingly. Ooh.
Can you fuck off, seriously? What is his problem?
What's the deal with this guy? Like, honestly.
Yeah, can he just like fuck off?
Fuck off, dude. I'm trying to figure out where the lever goes in the house.
While you're looking for the next puzzle, do you think it's a good time for a creepypasta?
Yeah, I think it's about time. I think it's Lost Silver time.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm so ready for Lost Silver.
You see, I'm a simple college student living alone in an apartment. I was very enthusiastic about the release of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver here in the States. I've purposely locked myself out of all media and the internet aside from school purposes. That means no 4chan, no V, no Bulbapedia, etc.
Oh no, Fate Worse
Oh,
than Dead.
fucking
Not
4chan.
Bulbapedia!
Bulbapedia being with V and 4chan is so fucking funny to me. What the-
I did not
even
remember
VP.
Lost Silver starting with the guy being like, yeah, I couldn't use 4chan for the week. You know how it is.
fuck.
As I was busy with the school year and being poor at the time, I wasn't able to buy Soul Silver on its launch date. After my school year ended, I ordered Soul Silver on Amazon. However, it would take a week for it to arrive. I decided that during that time, I would replay my Crystal version on my Game Boy Color. However, I realized that long ago, my mom threw it away because I told her the save went dead, and I was very upset about it then. She also threw away my Silver version, so all I have is my Game Boy Color. As such, I set out to GameStop and bought a used Silver version.
Shit,
Get
it
those
really
at that
was
point?
lost.
Yeah.
We found it. We found the lost cell phone.
Oh, well, yeah, story end. As it's the only Pokemon game they have that they have for the GBC. $10. Fairly cheap. I went home and started it up for a nostalgia trip. However, that's where things started getting bizarre. And most likely the reason why you read this. Great. The Game Freak logo started up as normal, but it just froze there. I thought the cart was just errored or something, so I turned it off and on. Same thing happened. I tried pressing A and start over and over, and all of the buttons. Eventually the logo vanished and there was a black screen for about 5 seconds. Suddenly, rather than going to the usual menu screen, I was already in-game, in a previous saved file, which was odd, as I was expecting all of these carts to have been wiped by the poor battery. Some might so. Either way, I wasn't complaining, as I would have chosen the continue option to see what the previous guy did anyway. First off, I checked his trainer information. His name was just ... He didn't have much originality. I checked his profile, and apparently he had 999.99 hours put into the game, with all 16 badges. 99,999.9 Pokédollars? What? I don't think you could have decimal Pokédollars.
Hey,
And
maybe
all-
it's just that good.
It's just that good. All 251 Pokemon in the Pokedex. Seeing as he apparently had Mew and Celebi logged also, I'm guessing he either used a Game Genie or was a really hardcore Pokemon player back then. I checked his Pokemon to see what a badass team he had. To my surprise, I saw 5 unknowns and a 6th Pokemon named Hurry. I'm thinking that this must be some cruel joke played by the person who last played the game, but I decided to check the profiles of those Pokemon anyway. As I expected, there were different letters of unknown, all level 5. I was a bit shaky with my unknown alphabet at the time, but I identified the word spelled out to be leave. As for the sixth Pokemon, it turned out to be a Cyndaquil. Mind you, this is before there were individualized Pokemon icons. The Cyndaquil looked normal, but it was level 5 with only 1 HP left, and only 2 attacks, Leer and Flash. I don't know why they named him Hurry, but at the time, I just disregarded it. The most eerie thing was that, despite my volume being at max, none of the Pokemon had said their usual cries, just pure silence. Having enough of the team, I closed it. I was parked at what appears to be a room inside the Bellsprout Tower. However, for some reason, there were no NPCs around. Even more eerie was that the pillar in the middle didn't move at all, as if it was just leaning on its side. There was no music at all, and there was no exit or ladder, or at least I thought there wasn't. I walked around for a few minutes, but couldn't seem to find a way out. This was certainly not a room I've seen in the Bellsprout Tower before. I tried checking my items for an escape rope, but the bag was completely empty. There weren't any wild Pokemon either. Finally, I managed to find a ladder, which turned out to be behind the pillar. The screen turned black, and the music finally started playing. I had a sudden chill as I recognized the melody I heard to be the theme that you hear when you listen to the radio at Elf Ruins, where the Unknown are at. I immediately realized that it wasn't a loading transition, but rather I was in a dark room and would need a flash. But before I take care of that, though, I immediately checked my Pokegear to change the radio to something more pleasant, but turns out there was no radio card, or even a phone, nor time cards. There was only a map card, in which Gold, ... from earlier, and I will call him Gold from now on, was just walking in the midst of black. I recall that Cyndaquil has Flash, so I turned off my Pokegear and made Cyndaquil use Flash. I didn't see any message saying, "Hurry has used Flash," or anything like that. The room just became lit, just like that. And I soon regretted it. The room was a chilling blood red, with a linear gray path heading south. The ladder I used to go up and down was not there at all. I had no choice but to head south. The screen got darker every 20 steps I made, until I finally made it to the end, which appears to be a sign. I read the sign, which said, "Turn back now!" Suddenly, I was asked to answer yes/no, but there was no question asked. I chose yes, and I do not know what it was asking, and the screen went black again, making a ladder climbed sound. The unknown radio music stopped, and in a few seconds was replaced with the not as creepy Pokeflute radio music.
Where the fuck was I supposed to use this lever? I feel like I have a distinct memory of where there was a missing lever and I can't find it.
I think it's upstairs.
Ah, fuck.
And
I
if you can't get upstairs, you have to have a pair of scissors.
Yeah, where the fuck do I get the scissors?
It might be in the treehouse.
Oh my god, I gotta go back to Bart's Treehouse of Horror.
I was in another dark room, but I held my breath and used Flash again. Suddenly, it said that Hurry has fainted, which was odd since I recalled there was no status condition like poison on him, and I clearly wasn't in a battle. I checked my Pokemon quickly, and suddenly he's no longer in my party. In fact, after a bit of investigating, none of my Pokemon are there. You have to investigate to see that. But instead we're all replaced with level 10 Unknown. I did the same thing as before and spelled out the Unknown. My team of Unknown spelled, "He died." Either way, after that creepy change...
It's stuck in there. You can't get it right now. You need to do a puzzle.
How is it
yeah,
stuck
that seems
in
really
there?
stuck in there.
I don't know. It is. Oh, wait. Hold on. Look at the train tracks. Do you see that, like, gray square?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put
it's
the
a
switch
fucking
there.
rail switch.
Okay, this is the dumbest puzzle in the game so far. This is stupid. Can I not take the lever back now?
I don't think you need it, actually. I think I was thinking of a different area.
Okay.
That was the intended usage of it, don't worry.
Alright. Okay, tell us more about how he died.
Well, after that creepy change, the room was lit to reveal myself in a very small room that appears to be only 4 squares big. The walls of that room were gray bricks, as if I was inside something that was hollowed out. Outside of that room appears to be a bunch of graves similar to the ones in Pokemon Red/Blue. I've walked around that small room and pressed A, but nothing happened. I've already concluded that this was clearly a hacked game and some sadistic fuck sold it to GameStop.
So fucking mad about it.
However, my curiosity kept me going. I checked the trainer profile of ... again. I thought we were gonna call him Gold. Only to find out that the sprite of Gold was missing his arms. He also seems to appear less smug, but rather seems more sad and empty in a way that I do not know how to describe. For some reason, it also said that he now has 24 badges, which was clearly impossible. After a few minutes of aimless wandering, my character suddenly spun and did the escape rope spinning animation. Instead of flying up, though, my character spun downwards slowly, as if sinking. After that screen, the music stopped. After finally landing, the overworld sprite of Gold is colored differently now. Instead of the usual red color he dons, he appears completely white now, including his skin. Fuck! He's white now!
Everybody
A
say
fake
goodnight
worse than
to
death.
Ethan after tonight's update.
It's as if he came straight from the colorless Game Boy games, placed into a colored background of the Game Boy Color. I checked his profile, and now is as white as his overworld sprite. He lost his legs and has what appears to be bloody tears from his eyes. It also says he now has... It also says he now has 32 badges, which now starts to disturb me, as this change of number seems to represent something important. I also checked my Pokemon, which this time contains 5 unknowns and a level 100 Celebi without a nickname. The unknown are this time leveled 15 and spelled out dying. I checked the Celebi's profile. It was a shiny Celebi, except there's only half the sprite. 1 leg, 1 arm, 1 eye.
No
only
way
had
did I
one-
juke him. Sorry to interrupt, but did you fucking see that? What the fuck?
I missed it.
That was crazy.
He has really bad object permanence. If you turn a corner, he will probably not find you if you hide.
My god. Alright, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's fine. One Attack Perish song. The area I was in itself was the Sprout Tower, with the immobile pillar as before. Except everything is apparently red now. Apparently. I walked north for what felt like forever. Eventually, I encountered some generic men and women NPC. They were all lined up to the side, just facing the long, slantish pillar in the middle. They were also white. Fuck.
Oh god.
And nothing happens when I try to speak to them. I kept on going north, until eventually the pillar finally appears chopped off, with a transparent red in that spot. I went up to red, and without even pressing A, I was suddenly engaged, and finally in a battle. The music starts again, which sounds like the unknown radio music again, but played backwards. Gold's battle back sprite matches his front one with the bloody eyes. With the bloody eyes, white skin, and lack of arms, while Red sprite was the same as before in GSC, except transparent. The text simply said, "Wants to battle," as if he has no name, and both of us only have 1 Pokemon each, which is weird, as I swore I had 6 with the unknowns. My shiny Celebi came out, conveniently with half a sprite for the back sprite. The shiny noise and animation was different, as the sounds it made to sound like multiple screech attacks used consecutively. Red sent out a seemingly normal male Pikachu, except he is level 255, and his sprite seems sad and has tears in his eyes. Rather than the usual fight item Pokemon Run menu, I was only given the option to use the attacks. Since Celebi only has one, I chose it. Naturally, since Pikachu was level 255, he went first. Pikachu used Curse, lowering his speed and increasing his other stats. I'm not even sure if Pikachu could use Curse. Celebi used Perish Song. In 3 turns, both Pokemon get KO'd. Not like I have a choice.
Morgan, I just want to
Someone-
say that was some A+ gameplay.
Someone curse this guy. Oh fuck.
Okay, let's curse this guy.
Let's curse this guy.
Yeah, that scare him to death.
Let's curse him.
At this point, it didn't even go back to the fight menu, as the battle just continued without me. Also note that there were no animations at all for some reason. Pikachu used Flail, which didn't do much damage despite his level, and boost as his health was maxed. Celebi used Perish Song. Nothing happens as it was already used. Pikachu used Frustration, which did a shit ton of damage, knocking Celebi down to less than 10 HP. Celebi used Pain Split, which surprised me, as Celebi didn't even have that attack in the first place. Now Celebi and Pikachu have about 150 HP. Pikachu used Mean Look. Not like that did anything. As expected, due to the effects of Perish Song, my Celebi fainted. Except in the text, it said, Celebi has died. And instead of the ordinary drop off the screen animation, the Celebi Brack sprite just vanished. For some reason, the Pikachu was still up, even with Perish Song, and it didn't count as my loss. Pikachu used one more different attack beyond the 5 attack limit. Pikachu used Destiny Bond. Afterwards, it said, Pikachu has died, with a slow fade-out animation. Apparently, I was the winner, as the transparent red sprite showed up and said, ... At that point, I just freaked out, as the transparent red sprite was suddenly beheaded, leaving nothing but his transparent body. The battle then ended at that point, and faded out along with the music. I'm back in the overworld, with another change to the gold sprite. He's now as transparent as Red's overworld sprite. I quickly checked Gold's profile, and this time the only thing that remains of him is his head, with a transparent skin. The head was zoomed in a bit, showing a black void in his eyes. It now stated that he now has 40 badges. I then backed out and checked my Pokemon. They were all level 20 Shiny Unknown, which, when spelled out, read, no more. I was at what I now know is next to the end. There was apparently no music playing, but for some reason I still felt like something was there that could be heard. I was back in my room in New Barktown. Maybe finally I get to play this game properly, but who am I kidding? I knew that sadistic fuck must have done something.
Holy shit. Sorry, it's just a really funny, like, just like change of tone. It's really good.
Sadistic fuck. I quote-unquote walked around my room to interact with things, as I'm a bit afraid to go down the stairs to see what was awaiting down there. Note I said walked, as while the background was moving, Gold was not moving his transparent limbs at all while doing so, just floating like those ghosts you see in Diamond/Pearl. As expected, the radio, computer, and TV did not work, so I had no choice but to go down the stairs. I ended up in the same lower level room of my house. Everything appears normal, except Mom isn't home. After failing to interact with anything in this room, I decided to go outside. To my surprise, the door leading outside at the south didn't work, and instead I just walked straight through it to a void. I continued moving south to see what the fuck was going on. My house vanishes as I head south into the void. It was creepy as when I entered the void, the outline on Gold's transparent sprite turned white to contrast with the pitch black. Eventually, I reached a white area and Gold's sprite turned black and transparent again. I continued south without thinking of stopping at all. After a long trek south, I finally encountered something. It was Gold's regular sprite. I talked to it. He said, "Goodbye forever." Dot. Notably, with a space in between the forever and dot. And vanished. As that happened, it said, ? Used nightmare. At that point, I would not deny that being possible. What?
Gold did another escape rope animation, spinning slowly downwards like before. I'm now back into that small, hollowed-out room surrounded by graves earlier. Or at least I say I was back there, as there's no sprite anymore. I tried to walk around, but nothing moved. Not even a wall-bumping noise. I checked my trainer profile with absolutely no gold sprite left. It said I have 0 badges, and all the pictures of the Johto gym leaders at the bottom were replaced with skulls!
Oh
Fuck.
my God.
Morgan, that was badass.
That was pretty badass.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything.
He stumbled a little bit.
Didn't
I checked my
nearly enough.
Pokemon. Which were all level 25 unknown. As expected, it spelled out a phrase that I dared to read. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Unfortunate.
I'm dead!
Just
You don't
says
have an
it's really
excuse!
As soon as I went back to the overworld, the room I was supposedly in was then covered with the same blocks as the walls. I then figured out what exactly that room was when the final text was said. R.I.P. ... That room was a big grave, surrounded by other graves. Gold has already been dead. He died
hell?
presumably a few years after he defeated Red. What? He was a young trainer who, despite his efforts in collecting so many badges and attempts at becoming a Pokemon Master, was still unable to avoid the inevitable fate of death, and his efforts were eventually forgotten by the next generation. I was unable to escape from that text no matter what I pressed. I tried resetting the game and the same thing happened, at which I finally decided to give up on that horrible nightmare. After that experience, I will never look at the gimmick unknown in the same way again. They say that only the first generation have folktales and legends, but the second generation have shown me how unpleasant the truth can be. I eventually enjoyed Soul Silver immensely, but I still can't unthink what that rigged game has told me. The end.
Oh my God.
I mean, the worst thing a 4chan guy can learn is that he'll die one day. So, I can imagine why that would be scary to him.
I think that's the best thing for a 4chan guy to learn. I love, like, the fucking interpretation of, like, oh, suddenly I understand the story now. He died a few years after he beat Red.
Yeah, I'm like, where are you getting all this extra information from? All you know is that he's dead, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's like those fucking like guys that like just can't fathom anything in the
Like-
cartoon happening. It's just like, oh, he's in a coma. I get it.
It's like, yeah, like,
Ed, and Eddie is in purgatory.
The purgatory theory, fuck.
like, the scary moral was that just that, like, Well, even though he got a bunch of badges, he eventually died.
Yeah, it's
Like,
not even like something
human
terrible
beings
happened to him.
do.
He just like I'm just assuming he died of natural causes. or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
oh,
I
he
guess if
got
it was a
old.
few years, I guess if it was a few years after, only a
I mean,
few
that would be
years after he
pretty
beat
sudden.
Red, yeah, that would be,
Well, I mean, dying from Charizard is technically not an unnatural cause.
Well, yeah, like it would be like a bear attack. That's true.
Yeah.
Dude, Hello Neighbor is too scary. When you it says wreck backwards. I'm getting scared.
What would be like the scariest Pokemon to be real?
I mean, it would
That's a good
probably
question.
have to be a legendary, because those guys are, like,
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
huge and have, like, insane powers. What's,
Yeah.
like...
I think it would be the half Celebi. That would be really scary.
Yeah, yeah,
True.
that would be pretty scary. Maybe Arceus, because it shows that God is real. That God
That's
is
true.
tangible.
Scary. I can't have my atheist beliefs challenged.
Yeah.
Wait,
Huh?
what's he in there?
I'm a proud atheist.
What's he in there?
He's in the
Hello?
closet. You gotta get him out.
Is this supposed to happen?
I don't think this is supposed to. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
I'm
like,
so sad
where's-
Will's not here right now to see
Yeah.
this.
Ew. That's okay. We could just stay
I-
here till he gets back.
Like you have to like take a screenshot of this or something. This is important
Yeah,
stuff right here.
I mean, yeah. It doesn't seem like he's ever gonna get out. Don't open that thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of just free
I
to
mean,
investigate this
you
room.
could just maybe you can just play a fun game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like anything other than Hello Neighbor 2.
Yeah, I honestly, without the stealth, this game could be a banger.
Yeah.
Because it really is like...
it's giving the random horror things.
Oh my god, even when I go to the other room, he's still stuck in there. Oh my god, he's actually just, like, stuck.
I
Hello?
hope you've like genuinely made him stuck for the whole game. You have to see what happened.
We
Yeah,
fucking
sorry,
got his
I was
ass,
helping
dude.
someone in game. What happened?
This.
What the fuck? How?
I don't know!
The expert hasn't seen this before. Oh my god.
Okay, well, I guess he's just stuck there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out if you'll ever get unstuck is the thing. Like, is there any mechanism?
This
for
is
that?
this is a,
I don't
this is
think
a
he
metaphor.
teleports.
He's hiding his love for Mr. Peterson.
It's true.
Him just going while it's stuck in the closet every so often is so fucking funny.
Mm. And him like
Average
snapping his fingers and like, ah, dang it.
average cop intelligence.
True. Dude, this is incredible. I can do the puzzle-solving part of Hello Neighbor 2, which is the good part.
Yes.
It's insane how it's a good part in a Hello Neighbor game.
I just have to find the other picture, which is gonna be a lot easier now that I don't have to worry about this fucking chuckle nuts. You still in there? Yup.
He's just still in there.
He's chilling.
Dude, I think I know what happened because I was trying to hide in that closet and he got me while I was going in. I must have like glitched him in there when he caught me. And he just wasn't
shit.
able to get unstuck. That's so fucking funny.
What if you open another closet and he's just there?
That would be
Wait, yeah,
funny.
he's in every closet now.
As far as I'm aware, he can't teleport. Like that doesn't happen in this game, but I could be wrong.
Well, that's good. That
They
means
could just be really good at hiding it.
Well, I guess we'll get our answer
yeah. I need
from
to
this experiment.
Yeah, well, one as far away as you can.
No.
Simming.
Take advantage of it. Simming.
Simming.
Assuming.
What about you, bro?
I don't know.
I'm going simming.
Maybe the picture's on the
I'm in my
floor.
sim suit.
The Simpsons. Wah, 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 wah.
Have you ever noticed that you can't spell Simpsons without Simps?
Whoa.
Don't say
It
that.
says a lot about society.
Mind equals blown.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm getting really scared.
Even scarier than from Lost Silver
Well,
when
also
he died.
The cutoff on that stream was real good.
It was.
fuck. I hate when Discord makes my jokes funnier than Twitch. Well, I can figure out
Wait,
what the
Lost
fuck to do with
Silver-
this dumbbell.
Yeah, what the?
Oh, I know what you have to do, and it's really, really dumb.
All right.
No pun intended.
What's the dumbbell for?
I think there's a pressure plate somewhere that you have to weigh it down with.
Ah.
I think in this room, actually.
Is it
Or
the
no, it's not in this room. It's the one with the toys. The one that the guy is currently stuck in, I think.
Oh, I think I might know what you're talking about. It's this thing, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, jackass, watch me solve this puzzle on the phone with you.
Yep, bitch. Alright, what did that do?
I believe it opened something up in that room. I heard like a noise, like something was moving.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it was. I thought it might be the bed. Huh? I've never seen that animation before.
Yeah, they
Oh,
got
it's the
clambering
fucking
animations in this.
wardrobe. That makes sense. My toys! My toys!
Yay!
Can we sing the Simpsons theme at karaoke? Yeah, let's all sing the Simpsons theme at the same time.
The
The
Simpsons.
Simpsons.
The
Just met a girl named The Simpsons.
What was that? There was like some
Sorry. That's my Tritones joke.
there was some fucking like TV ad. I don't even know what channel it was for, but the people on that channel like made up lyrics to The Simpsons, and it was so fucking funny.
What if the Simpson had lyrics?
That's the newest creepypasta.
What if this song?
dude,
pop punk?
it's a fucking shot in the dark. Can someone look up if there's a Brental Floss creepypasta?
I think his life is already kind of a creepypasta.
Okay, so I got another key from doing the picture puzzle. Didn't really unlock anything else though. I still have to find 2 more keys.
What if your life had lyrics? I don't think there is, sadly.
No.
People also ask, is Chef Creepypasta real?
Yeah, there was a real the killer.
No one's ever killed before.
Not before Jeff.
Before me.
No, Jeff's in the call. Ah! Ah!
Ah,
Ah!
what creepypasta is Slender Man?
Yeah, I'm wondering how far we can get from the house and keep that guy like in there.
I'm just going through, like, Google recommended stuff now. Is there blood in Slender Man?
Is there?
Yeah, I'm not gonna play Slender Man if there's blood in it. That's too much for me.
Is Slender Man okay for kids?
Splendor
I
Man.
think historically he hasn't been.
Is Slender Man okay?
Nah, he's been cooking wieners on my stove.
Fuck.
Is there a Slender Man 2? No, 2 books in the
Maybe.
series.
There's probably like I bet a bunch of like kids have made like just their own versions of the Slender Man creepypasta.
Oh, absolutely.
You could probably find like 1 million stories called like Slender 2.
Is Slender Man
there-
broken or pure evil?
Where's the portly man?
That's Mario.
There's this pretty
Oh.
niche Slenderman adaptation. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Marble Hornets.
Oh.
What the hell?
Called-
Creepypasta. What creepypasta has no eyes?
Holy shit! I found it. I found The Simpsons with lyrics. It was like some ad for like The Simpsons on WB6 whatever channel that would have been.
Does Slender Man have a daughter? Slenderina? What the fuck?
Slenderina is
Is there
crazy.
a Mrs. Slenderman?
That
This-
Beads.
Wait,
I
This
may.
version of Slenderman is the father of Slenderina, who helps his daughter kill the protagonist and anyone else who enters their territory? What
I
the fuck
On
is
like the
this
Slenderman
territory?
fanon wiki or something right now.
No,
Concept of it, like,
I'm on the
not
Felons
being-
wiki.
not being Slender Woman, just Mrs. Slenderman. It's like
That's some Miss
Mrs.
Pac-Man shit.
Yeah,
It
Miss
really
Pac-Man,
is.
yeah.
Who's Slender Man to Granny?
Will, look in voice. I found The Simpsons with lyrics that I was thinking about.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Just going down the Slenderina
Oh,
rabbit
I remember
hole
seeing
now.
this before.
Yeah.
What is Slenderina's weakness?
Hey,
Have you
this
been
is
Homework.
Man
Mars.
Glitch?
Lisa and Bart.
I'm just showering in Hello Neighbor 2.
First Hello
Yeah.
Neighbor fan to take a shower.
Those Simpsons lyrics kind of suck.
What are the
Yeah,
Simpsons
sadly
lyrics?
sadly they're not as good as Homer and Scatman's World.
Mostly the singing kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's so like awful.
It's really bad.
It's more fun than Bob Ganoush, bro.
That is true though. It really is more fun than saying Baba Ganoush.
Papa Ganoush.
You know what, Rick? I do want to know what your favorite piece of Slenderman content is.
Yeah,
have to
I
know
trust
now.
you, Rick.
Grunkle Rick, I trust you.
Shout out. I mean, I forgot I was gonna talk about art a little bit. Let's give a shout out to Rick, by the way, who drew my current Twitch icon, which is fucking awesome.
It's so fucking
Yes.
It's fire as fuck.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also got a recent
We love
commission.
Rick.
I got a recent commission from another artist, Joan Chimera Cauldron, which I posted on my Blue Sky. That's
I
like
saw
fucking
it. I love
awesome.
it.
It's so cute. It's so cute.
Chimera Cauldron's art is really good.
Really is. She's like one of my favorite artists. Literally, like, listen, everybody in chat, I appreciate everybody who's given me money. If you've given me money and you can like afford to, you should commission some artists too. Commissioning artists is the
True.
best thing you could do ever.
It's the most amount of fun you can possibly have while playing an app.
It's true. It's true. How the fuck is this guy still stuck in here? I've investigated like the entire house.
If he's still in there, he's not coming out.
He's never coming. He's gonna be there the whole game.
Literally. So how the fuck do I find the other two keys? I got like the top two keys.
Did you check behind the? There's like a little bit of a. Do you have a crowbar? I feel like I,
I
should
do,
ask
yeah.
first. There's like a wooden board in the kitchen that's behind like the dresser, where the dresser is in the next room. I think you have to get that with the.
Wait,
Okay.
I didn't know you were playing Half-Life.
Oh, I got a doll.
Yum.
Yay!
What does the doll
Toys
do?
to play with.
Yeah, the classic doll.
Honestly, Rick, that might be my favorite piece of Slenderman content too.
This is Mr. Peterson's house, right? Why has he got
Yes.
so many toys?
He had a kid, I guess.
He had 2 kids, and he's also a theme
see.
park engineer, so he's kind of eccentric.
So he's kind of a toys kind of guy. I can
Yeah,
respect
he is
that.
a little bit of a
Toyed
toys
out.
guy.
Do you think we could have prevented the events of Hello Neighbor if we showed him Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Holy
Yes!
shit.
Fuck yes.
Like, I think he would dedicate all of his energy to that instead of whatever this is.
Anyway, that doll that you found is it's of Mr. Peterson's dead daughter.
It's crazy. What do I do with
Yep.
this?
Oh, my poor guy is coping.
Oh, that's what all the
You
simming
go
Go to
coasters
the
are
closet
about.
he's stuck in and show him it.
That sounds like a good idea.
Why does this game have word? I forgot about him in there.
Haha,
Why is
their
this-
daughter.
Game have scrambled words. Like tapas and simming. Did they think it would be too gauche to put real words in the game?
I guess.
Hello Neighbor just has like a thing where they do like
Oh
weird
shit.
like that with language. They just like scramble English words for fun.
Okay.
NK.
Wait. Theodore Masters Peterson.
Yeah.
That's the initials. Wait, I might be spitting. Wait, I don't think there's a P. Never mind, I'm not spitting. I'm not even
it's,
coughing.
Maybe it's Peter Masters Theodore.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe.
he's actually Japanese.
Yeah. What if Hello Neighbor's Japanese?
Dude,
There's
that-
no P. All of the letter
damn,
groups
yeah.
are the same. Oh my god.
So we
Oh
gotta
my
find like a
Peterson.
3-letter combination somewhere.
I know where it is.
Where?
I don't.
Do you actually want me to tell you?
Yes, I've been on Act 1 for almost 2 hours.
There's a TV with the static in that room.
Oh. That's true. Not.
Not.
Isn't it crazy how the puzzles in this game make sense?
A little bit. So I got the other kid.
Isn't that I don't know. The doll looked kind of like the what I've seen of the protagonist.
Mhm.
The protagonist from Hello Neighbor 1 and Mr. Peterson's son look very, very similar.
I see.
So I'm assuming I have to get the dolls on the roof, but I gotta get a neighbor doll. Or do I?
I wish I had a neighbor doll to play
I think
with.
I know where the
Oh
neighbor
wait,
doll
I
is,
put it
too.
on top of these. Okay. I'm starting to see the program. The question
Wait,
is,
go back.
You
Go
can
back in the
put the
kitchen. Look
you can put
above the
candles on there
look
right now,
above the
can't you?
like dresser that you can hide in. There's like a vent up there. Not in the kitchen, not in here.
You have
Uh,
limited inventory space.
I don't think we do. Oh shit!
Oh.
How do I get him?
You must find a way to him.
Hello neighbor.
Hey there, neighbor.
It's just because you
Can't
keep
come in.
you
You
keep
found your
dropping
glue.
shit.
Oh, I bet it's up
No.
there. God, it is so funny that they keep playing the horror stings every time I get like
Yeah.
relatively close to the stupid fucking cop.
Dude, I hate Hot Topic.
What happened? I mean, I understand.
Look
but
at what Gina
happened?
said. Hello neighbor plushies at Hot Topic.
I should buy a Hello Neighbor plushie.
That's
So
true.
true.
I mean, I literally own one that I won in God Game, but
That's
You should
awesome.
sleep it every night.
I mean, I have to like. Is there a guest plushie?
if there is, I need it.
Let's find out.
I'm trying to make sure I do this on the right side. So it's Mr. Peterson, it's the like boy in the middle, and then it's
there's an
the
official musical guest plush from Hello Neighbor.
Holy fuck.
Hey, we get the third key.
Yippee!
We just gotta get the last
Yeah.
one.
Ooh.
The question is, where is the last one? Oh, you know what? This makes sense to me. This makes sense to me.
That doesn't
Well,
really
actually,
do
no.
like a lot, especially since the cop is like stuck right now, but that would be like other ways to enter the house.
Oh, I see.
So
I
you don't
see.
just have to go through the same doors all the time.
I have to figure out how to move this fucking bed. I bet it has something to do with this bed. Because there's like shit under it.
There was a prompt for a second when you were looking at part of it. On
Yeah,
the,
there's
when
like-
you're on the right side.
Alright?
Oh.
Oh, it is on rails, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh.
What-
Oh, did I
you just-
accidentally break some of the boards that were supposed to be under the bed?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, those. Okay.
It is crazy that they designed, like, better puzzles for this game, but man, they did not fix any of the fucking, like, jank stealth bullshit at all.
I mean, yeah, it looks like the same exact engine.
It's so funny. I mean, I guess I can't blame Tiny Build. They probably didn't have a crazy amount of money going
Yeah,
around.
probably not.
Too busy
Oh,
funding the Hello
what?
Neighbor animated.
What did you... Oh, is it just the... Okay.
Yeah, don't worry, Cop's still in there.
No, I didn't... I thought you, like, opened the mirror, but it didn't, like, visibly open or something.
Oh, I need a battery. Where the fuck am I gonna find a battery? I bet that's...
Oh.
I think I know.
I think the cop agrees that you're onto something.
Yeah.
There's a hidden passage in this room.
Oh, is there? In this one?
The one you're in right now.
Okay.
I think I know. There's a pillow that has like a patch on the couch. You can cut it open with the scissors.
Oh, it wasn't, like, showing. It's not showing.
Oh, what the fuck?
There was another pillow that
Liar.
had, like, something in it. Maybe it's one of these? No, it's not showing. Not showing a scissor spot.
Maybe I'm thinking of another puzzle.
Yeah, there was
She did-
another
she did
thing.
cut a pillow earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
It's behind that bookcase, is what I remember. Oh,
Oh, I need a lever.
I think you need to find another lever.
Fuck. Where can I find a lever?
I don't remember.
Oh, you were right that there was another lever you needed upstairs.
Yeah, I was. After
But
all.
you have to spend the first lever to get there. So.
Oh, hopefully
Yeah.
by leaving the house, the cop's still stuck in there.
Yeah, now's the test of teleportation, or just straight up unloading. Oh,
What the why can I do that?
You got planked.
That's a great question.
Why am I allowed to do that?
Oh my god.
Bruh. Fucking Hello Neighbor, man.
Mr. Peterson is the Hello Neighbor man.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Cosign? Because that was some
Mr.
true shit you just
Peterson.
said. I wish I could just grab this one. My life would be so much easier if I could just grab this one that I already got earlier.
Oh, I'm gonna look up a walkthrough real quick.
Thank you. Do we want to try and get, like, another creepypasta going, you think? I think it's about time.
We could.
Question is, what do we read?
Shit.
Oh, if you give me a second, when I was looking at the Troll Pasta wiki before stream, the first one that stood out to me was a Goofy movie alternative ending. I could read that one.
Go
That
to the
sounds
desk
awesome.
Up ahead and take the red lever from the crate on the ground. There's supposed to be another lever up there in the second floor,
Okay.
in a crate or something.
Did I pick it up? No. I'm
We've got 2
surprised.
crowbars, though.
Yeah. Alright. Test? You still in there, buddy? Yup!
Yup.
So there's another crate somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's just great. Hee hee hee.
Hee hee tee.
That's my Michael Jackson impression.
Go to the desk up ahead and take
That's
the
pretty
red
good.
lever from the crate on the ground.
Red desk.
Is it talking about that one?
I don't know. Don't see a crate around. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got a special announcement.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
That's a freaking puppy. Look on my Twitch stream, you can see a doggy.
Holy.
Wait for me to catch up. Oh, that's so doggy.
Hi, Robin. What are you doing, puppy?
Aw.
Man, I'm not even in this stream right now. I was doing something else.
God. Apparently they moved the lever. It's now behind the bed, apparently.
What the hell? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
Wow, I feel really dumb about missing that.
Wait, what? I looked away for like 1 second.
One of-
There's a lever
these-
on the bed. That
Oh,
moves
Yeah,
it.
one of the little
Wall.
things at the bed end are like plastic rather than the brass.
Assuming this is another thing you use to juke the cop.
Yeah.
Alright, where was
And
the...
now you can use that lever. It was at the bookcase in that room that you just left.
Oh, bookcase.
To your left.
Right, okay.
Oh, was the lever under the bed too?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I got a camera. Please?
Please?
What
Hello?
the fuck?
Web's
Devs?
too strong.
Developers.
Might have to reload your save.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
no,
Oh, you got one?
nope, we're good.
Was it a specific order you had to cut them in or something?
I don't know.
Funny.
It's Hello Neighbor 2. This game's not very good. I mean, it's an improvement with this guy in there. Tell you what. It's like I can actually fucking focus.
It did.
Alright, it did it.
Oh, you could probably
I
reverse
think you
it.
just flick the lever again to pull it back.
Oh, you probably.
And there's key
Yay.
number 4.
And now we can get into the basement!
Progress.
Can I see the basement tonight?
Alright, you have essentially completed Act 1 now.
Oh, let's go.
Pulling the snoom.
Yes!
Kiss
Yes,
Solon.
Solon.
Complete day 1. How many days are there?
I don't remember.
1 week at Mr.
17.
Peterson's.
How
Dude.
many days in Hello Neighbor 2?
5 nights at Sucky's.
5 nights at Sucky and Fuckies.
Oh. I
5
can
sites
spend
at
that much time there.
Yummies.
Help me. Mods, I spilled my juice.
This is what Dutch looks like to me.
Wait.
Oh, there's like a fucking swamp level now.
Yeah, you're in the poison swamp level of Hello Neighbor now.
Alright, well, I have to dip out for now, but I'll still be watching. You can let me know if you need me to backseat for you. But I will
You
be
can
there.
backseat literally at any time during Hello Neighbor 2.
Yay! All right, have fun.
Thank you.
Bye, Will.
Bye, Will.
Bye.
Well, it's so sad that the bridge is out.
Yeah, why the fuck is this, like, bridge here if I'm not allowed to, like, parkour? I could definitely just, like, jump on that thing and jump over
Oh, you
there.
totally could. You totally could.
Do I gotta, like, fix the fucking bridge?
I guess so.
Yeah, you gotta fix the bridge.
Wait, hold
I'm
on. We
checking
gotta check on
something.
our guy. We gotta check on our guy upstairs. Oh, he's
Oh.
gone. I guess he went home.
That's scary. Uh-oh.
This was his home.
That was Mr. Peterson's house, well, formerly.
They want me to go to the museum now? There's a museum?
The Hello Neighbor Museum? No way.
Dude,
Yeah,
I would
I
go
would
to the
museum.
museum if this was the neighbor.
This was the hello.
That's what the newspaper at the end of day 1 was telling me. Oh, well, it would have been nice if they just said that in English instead of, like, fucking Sims language.
Neighborish.
Oh, I imagine it's probably, like, the perspective of the character you're playing as.
Lost Ruby new.
You did kind of get bashed in the head with a shovel.
Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
And thank you, Will, for the sub. Another one.
Another one.
Alright, let's add that to the total. Your character just has really severe dyslexia? That could be true. That could be true.
Maybe
We
so.
are currently $3.50 away from adding another thing to the tent. As well as that, we are like $43.50 from our next incentive, which is chat will get to vote on a channel points reward. So, you know, exclamation point donate. This is money I'm raising for my move next year. Smiles, waves. We have to go to the museum now.
Yippee.
Yippee!
This is like the pretzel shop. That's not a museum.
That's the Pretzel Museum.
Dude, I would go to a pretzel museum in a heartbeat.
Oh, I would too.
I'm
absolutely.
pretty sure one of those don't exist. So,
Okay, so I'm guessing this... That doesn't look that much like a museum.
Pretzel Museum.
I don't know, is that a museum?
This looks like a rich guy's house.
There was a Pretzel Museum in Philadelphia.
Ooh.
Damn, let's all go
There
to
was.
Philly.
Wayron
Grooves Nebnar.
Ah, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, this is where you, like, where
Oh, yeah. This is where I spawned. Oh, I'm assuming it's that big building up there.
And being a journalist with dyslexia this bad is kind of inspiring, honestly.
It's a heartwarming story. Hello Neighbor 2.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Heartwarming story about how a guy can just Tom and Jerry the shit out of his foes.
That's true. The fucking closet.
Heartwarming story about locking a cop in a closet.
Heartwarming, this
So
guy
good.
got the cop in his closet.
Oh, I guess it is up there.
I'm like dumb. I don't know how to navigate 3D spaces at all. I'm like trying to figure out how to get up a hill. It's like, just go up.
Just go up 64.
That is true, that is true.
Oh. Wouldn't you know it, there are stairs and a bunch of paper airplanes kind of leading you where you have to go. Isn't that funny?
Oh, there's the museum.
That's the Sumium.
I have neighbor's
No way.
shovel. I can
You
kill
have
people.
neighbor's shovel now. Uh-oh.
You're gonna become the
Oh.
neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
I'm
succumbing to
turning
the
into
shovel's
a
power.
neighbor.
Complete night 1. Okay.
Wow, night 1 wasn't very long.
Recent news, season 2 of the animated series.
What the?
Hey, neighbor. What are you doing?
I got this cool ass flashlight.
I'm gonna flash it in your eyes if you don't stop, neighbor.
What the fuck? Why do you snarl at you like an animal?
That was just a nightmare.
I know, but it's just really funny.
So what if you can see the darkest side of me?
Dude, Dog with Able tribute.
Yeah, it truly is just like Dark Urkel tribute, you're right. What's the rush?
Oh, the stream doesn't see this.
Fuck, there's 4 days. Is there just like a Steam guide of Hello Neighbor 2 that we can follow? I forgot that Steam guides exist.
There's the Hello Neighbor 2 100%.
Whoa, that's my friend
The
that's there.
The 100% guide is like not very in depth.
Huh.
It is like surprisingly not very in depth at all.
Well, there are the guides in different languages.
Your Steam friends list popping up made me
Oh,
realize
is this just... It's just an achievement list, okay.
we
Yeah.
have friends that we have mutual friends that I do not have on Steam. It's always so funny when you just make friends with someone in like a public server for like a long time and you get like close and you realize you're like you don't have them added fucking anywhere.
That happens to me so often. It's funny every single time.
So, what I'm gathering from the 100% guide is that we have to enter the oven of the neighbor's house.
Yeah, okay, sure. Let's do it.
That sounds like a really bad idea if you ask me, but what do I know?
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
That's what I would've did.
The question is, where is his oven? Because this is like the kitchen area.
I mean, this is the Hello Neighbor house we're talking about. I don't think anything is gonna be where it's supposed to be.
That is true. That is true. It's also funny that, like, Stream doesn't get, like, the Steam overlay at all.
Yeah, they're not getting, like, the full experience here of what they're doing.
To all chatters watching the stream, Morgan is currently cheating and looking at a guide.
For all viewers at home, I am currently looking at pornography.
Whoa.
What? They could just have that on here?
Well, it's not showing up on stream, so it's fine.
Yeah, so it's totally okay.
I was more or less just I didn't think Steam would let it, but you know, it's Hello Neighbor 2 who really gives a shit.
True. I mean, they let porn on Steam. It's like honestly a way big thing on Steam.
Yeah.
Dude, every time you go to, like, the Steam front page and you see, like, the new and trending games, it's
Oh
always...
my
It's like every time.
It's dire.
It's like a
I
new...
always wonder like who is buying that.
It's a new game called, like... My College Professor is a Huge Slut. My Horny Adventure.
Not my horny ass going on an adventure.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not in the neighbor's house. Maybe it's at the pretzel shop. I'm seeing like a pretzel in the background. Maybe we gotta go pretzel shop. Or I guess a bakery. It's a bakery, but it looks...
Bakery.
They're advertising it like an Auntie Anne's.
If it was really an anti-ant, it would be in a mall.
It's true. It's true. Dude, I could go for like a soft pretzel right now.
Yeah, or just like a little cup of their pretzel bites or whatever you call them. Those are pretty good too.
I don't think I
Whoa.
ever seen like a
Whoa.
pretzel store.
Wait, the song's kind of awesome.
Okay, so we have to get the stuff. Does she get like mad if I like break in?
Hey.
No, she seems pretty
Yeah.
chill with it, all things considered.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
You have overstayed your welcome.
She doesn't have it in her.
She just throws you outside. It's like, okay.
What? Why are you not allowed to? Oh, you're. Sorry, I was looking away. Why are you breaking into a pretzel
immediately-
shop?
Immediately climb on the roof.
Just go in and buy a pretzel.
Yeah, we
It's
gotta.
true.
Enjoy your fucking day.
Like if I'm like an
Biscuits,
investigative journalist, why am I not like interviewing the fucking baker? What do you know about a Mr. Peterson?
All these pretzels really as good as you say?
The idiot.
What? Great.
Huh? Are you taking a big sip?
Expert
from
at
it?
petting cats.
Oh, I really love the bakery chase mix going on right here.
So joyous.
You know what's funny? I do have the cat as like a little keychain plush because I bought the Hello Neighbor 2 Switch version physically.
Oh my god, you have a
God.
little keychain of Imbeer? That's kind of awesome.
Not even digitally, you bought it physically.
It was probably cheaper that way, to be honest. I
Yeah, I
paid
posted a picture.
the Steam version was like $16 and the Switch version was like $10 when I bought it physically.
Crazy.
Again, the only reason I even rebought the game on Steam was because I played Sonic X Shadow Generations on Switch the other day, and I was like, man, this runs like ass. Do I really want to play Hello Neighbor 2 like this?
And you know what? You probably made the right call, because now you can look up Steam guides.
It's true. Imagine a world where, like, this game was running at, like, 10 FPS, and imagine how much worse this stream would be as a result.
Oh my god.
Or I can
There will
jump
be-
on the umbrellas.
There'll probably be less jokes per minute.
It's true.
We gotta get the JPM up.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? I said I would read a Goofy movie alternative ending. I probably just should, shouldn't I? We got sidetracked when things actually started happening in the game again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about
Alright,
that
That,
time.
that tends to happen a lot.
That's just how it goes. Alright, let me give this a go. This is a Goofy movie alternative ending. It was a nice autumn day, and I was wondering why Disney keeps the Disney Vault such a secret. I know that there is countless images of the vault, but Disney makes sure to keep one VHS tape in the vault secret. My cousin, who works at Disney, told me that there is one VHS tape of a Goofy movie that Disney wants nobody to know about. I asked him if he could bring the VHS of a Goofy movie. He said he has a spare copy of it. A spare copy of the tape that they kept secret, I guess.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what was so secret about one VHS tape. My cousin came in. I should say that I went to his house to talk to him. He had a VHS that looked rusty and old. There was so much dust on it. We cleaned it and put it into our VHS player. It started normal. In fact, everything was normal until the ending. Max attempts to grab the steering wheel. That was weird because Max tells Goofy where to go in the original movie. He made the car drive off a cliff. The car kept falling until it lands in water. The car got destroyed. Max was trying to swim. It looked like he was about to drown. I kept watching. He kept on going and going down the waterfall. Normally Goofy would save him. Goofy tried but failed really badly. Really badly. Like rolled a 1 on this shit. Max was getting closer and closer towards the waterfall. He fell to his death. It wasn't shown that he died, but wait, hold on, let me reread this. It wasn't shown that he died, that it was implied that he died. Goofy was watching in terror. He walked until he saw a person who was offering him a car. Goofy accepted. He drove off to his home. He got home and looked at Max's old stuffed bear. Yes, that name is canon. What?
Huh?
Goofy finds a spare gun and puts it into his mouth and says his final words, "Goodbye, Disney," then shoots himself to death. I was shocked when Goofy pulled the trigger. The credits rolled, and at the end a quote came on. The quote reads, "If you feel stuck, do what Goofy did, Walt Disney."
What?
I could not believe that Walt would say a thing like that. So I emailed Disney, and they said that they didn't make the tape, and that some hater of Disney made it. I asked my cousin if he made the tape. He wasn't there. Did he make the tape? I asked myself. I drove off and watched the real version of a Goofy movie. I heard a knock at my door. I looked at it and I saw a piece of paper. It said, "If you feel stuck, do what Goofy did." I was tired of hearing that quote, so I tossed it in my paper shredder. Now let me watch the real version of a Goofy movie. And that's it.
That's it.
A sentient piece of paper.
If you feel stuck, do what Goofy did. Real quote of Walt Disney.
Like, whenever Walt Disney dies, you have to make like a memorial post that just has that quote that repeats it to Walt Disney.
No, it really was anticlimactic, Will, but I just kind of love I don't know, I just love the framing of it where it's like the main character just ignores the mechanics of the creepypasta they're in. Just like, yeah, I shredded that shit, I got some juice in a cookie, I played video games.
Are you 12?
Are you 12?
Yeah, I was about to say, Walt Disney's been dead for quite some time.
Yeah.
Like, really funny, like, he said that specifically. He was dead, like, decades before a Goofy movie came out.
Yeah.
Unless they, like, found the plans for a Goofy movie from Walt.
Yeah.
Well, back then it was just called a movie.
I mean, his body's still in cryostasis, he still could have said that.
Oh, wait, that's true. Maybe that's part of the lore.
I love this infinitely regenerating bush puzzle, by the way.
This is
really annoying.
This is how bushes work.
Could be.
Is it because I have the fucking shower on? Well, no.
You gotta turn off the whole water. Or something.
Yeah, and I need.
And also, it's like really efficient to be constantly watering a single bush.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna rot or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
Try
that bush is gonna be.
Try trapping the baker in the closet. If you
See,
can,
I actually
you can
thought
do it
about
intentionally.
that. I thought about it. I thought about, like, trying to glitch her into a closet. But I was like, there's no way I can do that twice. There's no way it's that easy.
There's no way.
Try it.
Also, why does the giant block of Hello Neighbor ice look kind of delicious right now?
Damn.
My hungry ass cannot stand next to the Hello Neighbor ice block.
Yeah, I like that it's like a mandate in this neighborhood to have a bunch of empty slatted closets around.
Just like weird puzzle bullshit in your house. Or place of business, I suppose.
Imagine if there was just like a town that had these houses. It's like a real life.
I mean, I think that's also just how Professor Layton works, so...
Yeah.
Why does Hello Neighbor food look so good?
Damn.
It's like the fucking like classic fucking
Just put a
why
big
does Studio
ice in my
Why
bag.
does Studio Ghibli food look so good? And bitch put one of the images just the Hello Neighbor ice block.
Yeah.
Oh well, never mind.
Oh well, time to cut this bush down.
Damn. Maybe
Five.
turn the water back on. Will it grow back?
I have no interest in the life of such a plant. Because I'm evil!
Fuck.
Damn, you're going for the bad ending. Go for the evil route.
Yeah, I love evil.
Going for the genocide route.
I'm toward evil. You're not my friend.
Dude, Hello Neighbor genocide route where you just kill all the neighbors.
Damn. Every single neighbor.
Mr. Peterson, the true ending is that Mr. Peterson was trying to stop you from destroying the neighborhood.
Yeah. And you can't play the game again because it'll know.
So I got the
I'm gonna get, like, a
5.
big glass of water.
The Steam guide shows that all the keys are on the register are necessary, so they gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, why did she decide to go through the door now? Fucker. Dude, it really is the problem, is that this game is, like, more engaging than Hello Neighbor 1 was. For better and for worse. I don't know, it's actually possible to make progress in a decent amount of time. I wonder if there is a way to get her stuck in the closet.
Great. Early.
I don't know if it's feasible. I gotta be real. Hey, what's up?
Didn't even care.
Wait, what the fuck? I can get on the roof? How did I do that?
Gotta hit the Hello Neighbor skip.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck, how did I do that? That was crazy. You saw that, right? It was like I was grabbing onto the roof.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
There has to be, like, something on this roof. I don't see why they would let me on here otherwise. Well, no, actually, I could see why, because it's fucking Hello Neighbor. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, I mean, Hello Neighbor 1, there's just... It's too much. It's too much, truly. I can't believe she didn't see me.
Do you mind? I'm taking a bath here.
Pervert. No, no.
No, no, no.
Jesus,
No,
Wings.
no.
Don't do that.
She looks so pleasant.
I thought the door was broken for a second, but that's just part of the shower. Oh, I get out of here.
What was... Did her hands start stretching there? That looked weird. Anyone else see that? Oh yeah, what the hell? You see that?
Huh? Wait, and she can't grab me! How did I break this game in two levels in a row? How am I doing this?
Fucking Wolverine hands now.
She was just shy the whole time. She just wants to hang out with you.
Dude, this game's fucking. This game is so. How is this game? Why did she just catch me now? What the fuck? This game's so fucking stupid, man.
I was hoping you'd just like spend the entire rest of this area with her just right next to you.
I was hoping for that too, honestly. Dude.
I'd smoke a blunt with a Hello 2 neighbor baker. That's real.
This is like this game is too much. This game is too much. It's giving me a headache.
You're too much for this game.
Too much Kino.
Yeah, it looks like Kino's on the menu today.
Oh, I see. I gotta get a 1. I gotta get a... Fuck, I have to get like all the missing ones. I'm just hanging out at the bakery! I'm not even allowed in no more.
The bakery. That's where I'm breaking into.
She don't even want me here. Like, at all. I'm like a banned customer.
She's so over it.
She literally is. She just wants my ass gone. Before she was like fine letting me in the establishment. Now she's like, fuck off.
But what's she gonna do? Call the cops? They're trapped in the closet.
That's true. That's true. I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck else there could be in this house. I don't know if this is one of those puzzles where I have to go to multiple places to find the other buttons.
Hang on.
Hello Neighbor 2 is stupid.
Yeah, that's you have to say hello to 2 neighbors. That's why it's called Hello Neighbor 2.
Oh. Oh. Sweater came in the other day. Nice, nice. It's getting to sweater weather, but not fast enough. I mean, it's still, dude. It was like almost 80 degrees the other day. It's crazy.
That was close to getting the closet thing again.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that'd be it. Nah. You know what? It looks like she does teleport anyways.
Yeah. Maybe the cop was just the warm up.
Yeah, he's...
You have a chef neighbor now?
Yeah. Hi, Ray.
I didn't realize they were inventing so many new neighbors.
Yeah, it's a crazy world we live in. I have to find
So is this
the other
game
clock
good?
man. No.
I had faith in this one. That's disappointing.
It's not as bad as the first one. It's definitely better than Hello Neighbor 1. It is about as polished as Hello Neighbor 1, which is to say, not at all.
I see.
Okay, fuck, where was that? Right here. Okay, other clock hand. Now the question is, what do we need to set the clock to? We need to find, like, the picture. Here's the thing, like... Oh, wait. 10:35? It has... This game has, like, actual puzzles. This game has puzzles that aren't, like, nonsensical. You just also have to deal with the fact that it's still a Hello Neighbor game, so you get chased by annoying guys.
She looked like disappointed about catching you.
Come on. Oh no! Is the clock gonna be solved still? That's all I care about. Right, you like just missed it too. We like glitched the fuck out of this lady briefly.
Oh, really?
She had like fucked up long hands.
Oh.
And she could not catch us temporarily while she had the long hands.
Despite the extra hand area.
Okay, we still have to find the 1 and the 6. We're getting places though, we're getting places. This doesn't seem like this is as long as Mr. Peterson's house. I gotta go.
I noticed I have a yellow hand also.
Yeah, I got paint on me. Dude, what if the button is just in the dump?
That's her fucking Midas touch hand.
I just assumed it was like a weird jumpsuit.
Mustard touch. What's your problem?
I was trying to stop her.
The cat come in and throw garbage at her.
No wonder she wants you gone if you're doing that shit.
I kind of on the neighbor's side.
I
Oh,
just
fuck,
got back
that's
to
scary.
Being a kid is being a kid is idolizing the journalist. Being an adult is realizing the neighbor makes more sense.
Fuck.
I wish she'd leave the first floor. I'm like wondering if there's maybe like a piece or something that like the cat's holding.
Well,
Maybe.
Oh, right
You
as I
know
say
how
that.
these games go.
You want paint? Wait,
oh,
I want that.
Dude, that
I
was
gotta
an
get the
epic
cat
trick
food.
shot.
How do I get the cat food? I mean, I'm literally in a bakery. Can I just like rob the dough? Or like the cherries?
I don't think bread dough is the healthiest for cats.
Oh, it's a video game, so it's fine. It's not based on true events.
Yeah,
far as
but
I know.
imagine if it was.
Well, then it'd be bad. But it's not, so it's okay. It's good.
Yeah, fortunately, there's no such thing as neighbors.
I've never
There's
had
no-
one.
There's no such thing as hello either.
In this world, all we have is goodbye.
Wait. No, you don't pour the water in there?
Feed the cat boiling water.
Yes.
I gotta do something with that teapot, I think.
She's gonna pull boiling water at you. Watch out.
I think she's gonna pop a blood vessel before she does that.
She keeps on moving the kettle.
Guess we'll try investigating second floor some more. Come on. Give me a fucking break. Can I, like, steal one of the croissants or, like, one of the donuts? What the fuck do I feed to the cat? There's food everywhere!
Coins.
True.
Feed them pain.
Already tried that.
Wash. Wait, can I give the ice to the cat?
Yes, feed them the ice cube.
Why
No
was there a
fucking
key in
way.
there? Why the fuck was there a key in there?
You think she was selling that to unsuspecting customers?
I don't know.
Ew, I got the key ice.
I wanted it non-keyed.
She doesn't even care.
I wanted it keyless.
She's not even baking anything in there, just looking at the fire
Literally.
that now has a key in it.
I'm assuming I gotta use, like, the kettle to pour some water. Wait, I get the water from the shower. Duh. Well, not duh. That sounds really stupid. But it's the only way I can think to get water. Fuck.
For as I was looking at the Twitch stream, that like kind of scared me. I didn't think she was up there. Is that the audio from the Discord stream?
I'll be taking this.
But can you pull it off a second time?
Are you going for it?
She has a key on her back. I just noticed.
Oh.
I was trying to see if I could steal the key.
Donk.
Go.
Stole your stupid crap, moron. Hey, look at me. Bitch.
Isn't she supposed to be working? Why is she like just randomly going up the stairs?
Business is slow today, I guess.
Yeah.
What
Yes,
the
gives us-
fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Oh, good.
Hell
Really good.
a skip.
It's giving me the hand symbol, but I don't think it's actually filling my thing with water. Is she stupid?
Yeah. No.
She fucking teleported her to you.
That's inconvenient, because that took away the fucking kettle again.
I mean, I assume what you need there is a hot mitt of some sort.
Yeah. You would think that would be easy to find in a fucking kitchen.
Well, she's wearing the ones that she would normally use, I guess.
She'd not have any employees.
And apparently not.
I guess.
I mean, I guess I don't even know if she has cat. Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh.
Fuck! Fuck you! I'm helping you out here! Helping you out here! Your shit's on fire! You're gonna burn down the fucking neighborhood!
I think she may be smarter than the police officer, however.
Your stove is on fire. Watch out.
I mean, Fakos are smarter than police officers. This is true in real life.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I got a key.
Do you even
I don't know
know
which
what you
key
need a
this is.
key for?
Yes. There's one
Oh,
for
okay.
this.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And there's one upstairs, so this isn't the one for dish.
A sprinter. Oh.
Here, you gotta go.
Gotta leave.
Gotta go. Question just is, where the fuck did I need the key up here? Not gonna find out until she goes back downstairs, because she's a fucking nightmare to juke. This house is too small.
Well, you should buy stuff from the bakery so she can increase the size of her house.
True. Oh, you know what? The cat treat is in there.
Yeah.
God,
she
I wish
keeps
this
that
was the
shit
right
on her
key.
lock and key.
The only way to keep the cat from getting treats is to freeze the key in a block of ice and also lock up the treats in the first place.
You know, cats, they can be quite crafty.
It's true, it's true.
Get out of here.
Fuck. I miss the cop. The only time I'll ever say that. She's so much more pesky. I just want to find where I need the key.
Wait, what's the story here? Is there a reason you're here?
I don't know. I
The
don't know.
protagonist picked up a shovel that made them faint instantly.
And then decided to
Oh,
go to
yeah.
the bakery and do his thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also, like, got a note from someone who's trapped in a museum, and well, now there's a bakery. So, you know, it follows.
And
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nurse was man with a hook.
And no supposed to be with a hook.
Every time I come up here, she's up here.
Wait.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, asshole. I knew I needed the key for something. Took me a fucking hot minute to figure it out, though, because she keeps fucking doing this bullshit. Dude. I'm already, like, not good at stealth games. Having to play a bad stealth game? Oh my god.
I feel like a good stealth game has like enemies that, or like you can figure out their patterns and move accordingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there aren't really good places to observe from.
So I have to get one more key. The question is where the fuck would the key even be? Uh-oh. My OBS just disconnected from Twitch.
Yeah, there was a
I can
big
hear you. The stream
Discord
is...
pickup.
Let me refresh the stream.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the stream seems to be working.
Is it?
Actually,
I mean, on Twitch's end, it's dead.
yeah, I had to sit through an ad. Okay, yeah, it's dead now.
Yeah, no, it's super dead.
Oh no. Our table.
It's broken!
Oh, neighbor!
It's broken.
Okay, we back. We back. Neighbor Gaming.
I think we're back.
But it says we're still dropping quite a few frames.
Oh.
Oh, it's returning to normal now.
Yeah, it looks fine on Twitch.
This is the last piece of the puzzle. It's just figuring out where this last key is. I wouldn't have fucking guessed there was even a key in ice. I don't know, I was just kind of hoping for the crapshoot of the other key also being in ice.
I mean, I guess clearly she's not getting customers if she took apart the cash register and, like, locked bits into a hollowed diary and stuff.
True.
Oh,
That was interesting.
You think she'll be able to get you like this?
Nope.
Her face is killing me. Why she don't give a fuck?
I guess this is a place to observe patterns from.
Look at her own products for a minute.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
She's like almost understanding. Wait, I just realized I have to sneak behind her because she has the key on her apron.
Oh, yeah,
We
the
established
key.
that earlier. I'm not very bright.
Right. We all fucking forgot.
Oh my god.
The question is, how the fuck do I steal it? What if I cut her apron? That might be too
don't
smart
even-
for Hello Neighbor 2.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can do that. I don't know if they're like programmed in such a way.
Just be patient.
She always looks so fed up whenever she spots you.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you've been here
yeah,
for like an
just
hour.
Stand in this window until she goes to the fire.
She's also
What?
been here for
What
an
the
hour.
fuck?
It was right there. You could have grabbed it.
I was
But
pressing the
it
button
didn't
to
let
grab
you.
it!
I know, it just didn't let you for some reason. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think what you gotta do is stay in that little window until she is like checking on the fire.
Fuck! Maybe you gotta hit her over with the head with something first.
This game is like, there's no way her not seeing you when you're in the window is intentional.
Right. But I mean,
I guess it would work.
I'm
Though.
not saying it was the intended solution. I'm just saying it seems like the best solution right now.
I'm just wondering what the intended solution is.
The intended solution is to suffer eternal damnation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Smiles.
Gesticulate wildly.
It's really good.
Looked at you and then turned around.
Not this fucking guy again.
I have to admit, this is one of the funnier video games I've ever played.
There's something about, like, day 2 here that's really funny to me.
Just breaking into a random bakery.
But yeah, I think it has everything to do with how the baker reacts to you being in her bakery.
Problem is that I'm running into her. And she...
I think you really need to wait until she stops and does something. I think the moving is making it hard.
Mind.
What's this
It's
Scooby
just- I
Doo?
guess.
We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby Doo. Jelly's making you. What's this Scooby Doo?
Let's fucking go.
Only got the one key.
Well, now what? Oh, okay.
Ah, the cutscene key.
I
The key that makes you die
Press
instantly.
it. Desire's the key.
Okay, so we have to go to the museum now. Now we actually have to go to the museum.
Yeah. You gotta have the night at the museum.
I mean, the 100% guide is not very thorough at all, but at the very least, the direction is nice.
Yeah.
I think there
I
is
think-
merit
I
in a
think
game
it's-
guide that gives you vague direction but doesn't answer every single.
Right,
game.
yeah.
I
The,
kind of
there,
appreciate what
there are
it's
a lot of, yeah, games I wish there was that for.
Yeah, and you get it for Hello Neighbor
There's like
2.
a website I remember finding a while ago that is that, but doesn't have a whole lot of games. Or,
Mhm.
like, has a... I remember it had like a really weird selection of games.
No, I just
Kind of
gotta
want to live
remember
in
where
the world
museum
of
is.
Hello Neighbor.
What's up?
I was saying I kind of want to live in the world of Hello Neighbor.
I mean, every day is kind of like a Hello Neighbor kind of day.
Yeah.
So it'd be really cool to live somewhere where everyone sets up their own Silent Hill puzzles and they chase you wildly if they see you. I think that could be an interesting idea.
Yeah, there should be like a like a town that does that. Just like have every house be like a puzzle.
That's just Professor Layton again.
Yeah.
It's just how people live in that world.
I can't even think about Professor Layton right now because the new game has like steampunk stuff in it, and just like
Oh my god, you
after
you
Codename
cannot have a
Steve,
normal relationship with steampunk anymore.
I'll never like. It's not. I don't think it was possible before, but it's definitely not possible now.
I've been playing the Great Ace Attorney, which is kind of like, oh shit.
I thought he
That's
was
the
a
neighbor.
statue.
What the hell? The Theodore Peterson?
Yeah, it's the Theodore Masters Peterson.
Dude, the like achievement guy.
Eddie.
We have to enter a bedroom inside the museum. Why the fuck they got a bedroom inside the museum? Why does every place in this universe need to have a house that looks like the neighbor's house?
The fuck is that?
You know
This
how
one
like
has
there's
the
like
neighbor.
some like historical houses that are like a celebrity's like childhood house? This is like that before the neighbor.
Literally. And it's like, why are we doing that for him? He killed people! Fuck.
Fuck. Oh, I am gonna have to get going out of call here, but thank you so much for having me around here on
No
Codename
problem.
Streams
Thank you for
finale.
joining us.
It was a lot of fun to watch you hello some neighbor.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Have a good night.
But
Bye.
Am I not supposed to go through this? Your neighbor doesn't kill people, he just kidnaps them. Sorry. I was implicating him of a different crime.
Yeah. Learn your crimes before accusing people of them.
Oh. Well, I think it might be a good time to get another creepypasta reading going. The fuck is this?
I can do that. Although
this
I
a
am
key?
I'm pretty tired, so might not be the best weekend.
Oh, that's okay. I think we're all a little tired from Hello Neighbor.
Yeah. Alright, this is Tosh.0 Strange Episode. Many of you has probably seen the episode of Tosh.0 with Tex, the man who shot himself. It was one of the better episodes. One day I was watching TV and it came on, but from the very beginning something seemed wrong. Daniel's jokes seemed a bit more morbid than usual. He said things like, "Oh well, you're all gonna die." Anyway, yeah, I watched that text. You some shove the leg. Fuck you, you all gonna die. He then put out a gun and towards the camera. after scream and shot after shot, Daniel walked off screen from there. The green screen shot off showing just a green screen for several minutes with gunshots and screams and a sickening crunch every few seconds in the background. After around 15 minutes, Daniel came back on screen and said, "Fuck you, good night." Shoved the gun in his mouth and shot. It then played the end credit song as the camera panned out, showing the audience as usual. They're all dead and bloody, but more realistic, unlike Tosh.0's usual fake blood. After the credits rolled, another
That's
episode
not
came
as
on.
usual.
There was no text episode. That's it.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, it was a strange episode.
A little
Yeah,
weird.
that was kind of an odd one of that bunch.
I have to admit, you know, he kind of jumped the shark with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that scared me right awake.
It made me pee myself. Because I was so scared.
Yikes. How would I watch Tosh.0 again?
But yeah, I mean, he was so funny. Everybody loves fucking Tosh.0.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Tosh.0. Oh,
Dude, he's
It's
covered
okay.
in poop.
He's like made of chocolate now. What does he do with his arms?
Finally gets to play Hello Neighbor. It's Poop Neighbor.
Todd, I like fudge. Well, as a reminder, you know what? That's a good reminder, everybody. This is the final day of the 2024 Bucks-a-thon, raising money for my move next year. $3.50 more, and we'll add a new character to the tent. $43.50 will get us a new channel points reward voted on by chat. And at $850, we will be fucking doing a second stream voted playthrough. And also, I will just as a steampunk next year for Halloween. Okay, yay, 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 neighbor.
Yippee!
neighbor.
Neighbor.
It's poop neighbor.
There's someone I know in college who had like a steampunk costume for Halloween.
Cool.
I also definitely saw someone who was dressed exactly like Peenish Book.
It's
So I think it was
incredible.
the day
They
after
like
Halloween.
they like made these animations definitely in mind with the fact that you would be like out of range outside of the buildings, but just like he can't do shit to me when I'm on this table.
He doesn't even look like he's covered in dirt or mud. He just looks like he's partially turning to bronze. It's like the Mother 3 logo, except not with wood.
True.
What?
Oh my god, did I throw out the pointy thing? Fuck. Dude, it's so... I hate this control scheme. Because I just accidentally throw out things. I don't remember where I found that shit now. Because this game fucking sucks!
I was trying to look up what Peenish Book looked like again, and this was the first result on Google.
Yeah, it's a really difficult image to find.
Souls that peenish.
I never heard of like Peenish Book before. What
This is
it?
Peenish Book, though.
Oh, yeah. I see like a fucking like World Reform Gachinka.
That's Touch Tone.
Oh, is that the actual character's name?
No, I'm just saying it's not Rotary.
Sorry, it makes sense this character was like a superhero named Touchtone.
That would be cool.
That would actually be kind of cool. I should actually add
Yeah, that'd
that.
be kind of clean.
It'll go viral.
Guys, Hello Neighbor should go viral.
Maybe then MatPat will finally analyze it frame by frame.
He did.
Maybe.
He did. It's one of the last videos he made. Ah, I'm covered in poop now.
Ooh, you're going through your bag with your poop hand.
You're now the poopy guest. So how are you even playing as the guest? Is this like a different guy?
I have no idea. I don't know who the guest is. I'm just like a journalist.
Mickey,
Oh
it's
shit.
Riku. They put bugs in him. What?
Hey, Iberus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. That gets us $15 more. Thank you so much. Smiles, my friend. Well, that lets us put another guy in the tent. It's another guy to put in the tent. And I think we do have to do the neighbor, right?
Yeah, can we specifically do like the neighbor that Will posted earlier?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Where's that neighbor?
Yeah, you gotta scroll up a bit.
Oh, the dark neighbor image?
Yeah.
The neighbor.
I'll make it like a painting on the wall.
Some fine art.
Mickey, it's Riku. They put bugs in him. What?
Let's playing it again. I think it's funnier if it's like a painting on the wall.
I looked up Hello Neighbor 2 to see how to figure out what the game is about, and one of the first, like, within the first 5 results, there's a Reddit post on r/patient gamers saying Hello Neighbor 2 is a half-baked sequel. What is r/patient gamers?
It's gamers that are patient.
A gaming sub free from the news, hype, and drama that surround current releases, catering instead to gamers who wait at least 12 months after release to play a game.
That's like a really funny concept for like a guy. Like a type of individual.
I get it, I guess, but like, it's a really funny community to have.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like I know quite a few people who will wait on stuff, but like not to the point where they follow it like enough where they gotta be like, I gotta find like-minded individuals like me.
I gotta find waiters.
I like very much understand the idea behind it because I feel like release cycle hype and stuff makes it really difficult to get a very like, measured opinion on something online.
Uh-huh.
I got an achievement for climbing to the top of the roof, but it doesn't do anything.
Now everyone knows you're a climber.
Fuck. Dude, if you go on that subreddit and you played a game 11 months after release, they ban you.
We take waiting very seriously here.
I mean,
Like,
it
I feel
also...
like just 3 months would be enough to avoid. Maybe 6.
Yeah, maybe
I don't
6.
have the fucking stupid thing because neighbor caught me! I hate him! I hate him! Ah! Review of Hello Neighbor 2. Fuck, I hate it. Fuck, I hate it.
We feel Hello Neighbor 2, there are too many neighbors.
I gotta admit also, just the idea of someone waiting 12 months to play Hello Neighbor 2 and avoiding the hype cycle for Hello Neighbor 2.
Yeah.
I guess I am kind of a patient gamer. I don't play a lot of new releases at all. That's usually because of a lack of, like, money and ability to run, like, major new releases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, cool.
Good.
I was stuck for a second. I thought I was stuck there permanently, honestly. That's a real Faye.
True.
That's literally true.
Yeah, but then they have the FNAF feast.
Fazbear Feast.
Great.
Well, that dropped another crowbar. Why do I need all these crowbars? I already have, like,
crows, I
fucking
guess.
2. Wait, that's true.
But what if you go into a situation that you need 3 crowbars with?
I just don't see what situation that would be at this point in the game.
Maybe you could like wield them all together and just like use like a broadsword.
Wait, that would be kind of fire.
One
guess
crowbar
maybe
was
it's-
enough for Gordon Freeman.
My only justification for why they would give you so many crowbars is, like, I guess you can just, like, drop the crowbars at any point. So I guess they gotta give you extras that you could pick up during the chapters.
But having that like be the solution to a puzzle,
Yeah,
just-
it's like...
very easily bringing it from the previous section.
Yeah, like, why did I have to solve a puzzle to get that? There's, like, literally another crowbar there. Like, how many fucking crowbars do I need?
You gotta leave some for everyone else.
That's
Oh
awesome.
my god, what the fuck are they doing on the Hello Neighbor press releases? Why is he even at this museum?
He lives here now. But you've only got one crowbar now.
Yeah, he took my crowbars. Hiding here because his house is under surveillance? Do people not go to this museum?
He's kind of wandering around in the open here.
I guess. I guess. Crazy hiding spot, though. It's not even, like, that far from his house. I will say, it is fitting that so far the stupidest part of this game has been featuring the neighbor. I need
Scissors?
scissors.
Oh, that is a cobweb.
Fuck, where do I get
Where-
scissors?
Oh, they're in the display case right next to that.
Oh. How he didn't detect me, I'll never know.
I like that you specifically needed scissors to deal with that spider web. Nothing else could have
Yeah.
dealt with it.
Oh, don't get on your hands. That's yucky.
You use the crowbar.
Man, I was thinking all these nights were gonna be like really short too.
Thank you.
I have to get all 3 of the houses here. Now I got another one. We got another one, lads. Ah, fuck. Nope. And gotta go. What the fuck? I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy.
I hate when the neighbor hurts me badly.
It's true. It's true. Can't stand it.
It looked like the last one was right next to the table.
Was it? Neighbor's trick.
I'm probably gonna head out for now. I'm getting quite tired and I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Alright, see you, Lobster.
Bye.
Good night.
I was just looking at the wiki page for this game, and I found a picture of what the main character is supposed to look like.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a web key.
Web poop.
Yeah.
There was like a window I could go through to get to where the like board and stuff is.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
This is what he looks like.
Oh, hold on. One sec. Entertain the crowd for me for a sec.
Part of his hair looks like a lobster claw.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna put this in chat so you can all admire the fucking journalist and
His name's-
Discord's new
Name's
long as
Quentin.
fuck URLs. Yeah, that's the hello neighbor head. That's the hello neighbor head. It's the hello neighbor head.
Getting some Hello Neighbor head.
Fuck. Let me search,
Dude, what if like Hello Neighbor, CalArts, Steven Universe, Bean Mouth, I ran out of buzzwords. Sorry.
I'm gonna look on this creepypasta wiki's page for Pokemon category.
Oh, yeah, I should probably try and find. I completely fucked that sentence up. I should probably try and find one.
Strangled Red.
Or red.
Oh, it's
How's
Bell.
it hanging?
Hello.
How's Hello Neighbor 2 going?
It seems honestly better than Hello Neighbor 1.
There is a poop neighbor.
There is a poop neighbor.
A great 2 things to know about it.
And also Morgan locked a cop in the closet earlier.
Nice.
So that's good.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about get custody of the kids. It's poop kids for like a while now.
It's poop kids.
It's poop kids. Morgan, are you familiar with Strangled Red at all?
I've heard of it.
Okay. I just looked on this creepypasta wiki for Pokemon pastas.
Yeah.
I could get another one in here.
Yeah. You said there was another house next to here? Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa! Now the question is, what fucking door is this for? Well, it's not that one. Yeah, it's not that one. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. Oh my fucking god, dude. I need a wrench? Since when do I need a fucking wrench? Fuck! I hate it.
Oh shit.
Hi.
The guy got you.
Yeah. Welcome, Bell.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm playing Hello Neighbor 2. It's not good.
Hello, guy.
I said hello to him.
Yeah.
Fuck, that made me lose the key too. Really cool. Really fun.
That's... Hopefully the safe is still open.
It should be. I don't know, maybe it's the door on the first floor that was locked? I don't fucking know. This game is just fucking horrible! Holy shit, it's Mr. Peterson! Okay, I don't think it's a door on the first floor.
What did you mean there was a poop neighbor?
So there were a few times when we saw the neighbor in this house where he was like covered in like mud or brown paint or something.
Yeah, he looked
Right.
like he was covered in poop. What can you say?
Right. Okay. I see.
Oh! Oh, it's scary because it's upside down. It don't make no sense. Fuck, I have to find a button? Oh, bruh. Okay, wait. Well, no, I don't have scissors. I have to go back into the main room. But the neighbor's there. I'm surprised he just left. He heard me walking on the glass and he was like, I don't want any part in this.
Might get my feet cut up.
Why? I hate this game. Well, what did this even do? It didn't move the painting. What was putting the light back on supposed to do? I have to tilt them? Cool. I definitely would have thought of that. Silly me. I got another key. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna have to go back to this room. Unless he just can't get me. Is he stupid? What if I, like, try to hide behind here? Will he go away? Dude, he does! Let's go! Okay, we have to find the love door. But it's not love door. This is love door.
There's a whole family of neighbors.
That's scary. Apple me!
Mods, I spilled my juice.
I'm wearing the Help Me polo.
Tonight we're drinking from the Help Me juice. Tonight we're drinking from the bone. Okay, we have to do treasure hunt now. We go to a house in the swampy part of town. Solve the puzzles in the house and get the key in the safe. So we have to go to the swamp. Okay, I figured. Were you gonna read Strangled Red?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I figured about now's a good time. We just got to a new neighbor chapter.
Yeah. Yeah, once you got, like, the key and stuff, I was like, oh, it's... Stuff is gonna happen, probably.
We're only, like, halfway through the game.
Important neighbor story. Oh my god.
Fuck, I hate it. Fuck, I hate it.
Well, there are tons of stories out there about hacked Pokemon games. Some of them really quite neat, such as the one about a version where you get a ghost as a starter. Some are ridiculous, silly stories that involve about individuals dying after playing a game, or the game talking to them. God, don't these writers know less is more when it comes to these stories? Ah well, I digress. Good start.
I love this guy asserting, oh, but my story's gonna be good.
Mine's gonna be better. Mine's real. I grew interested in these hacked games that are apparently in any thrift store, on eBay, or handed out by homeless people to random passerby. I didn't have the pleasure of meeting these creepy people. I merely found this particular cartridge in a trash bin when the garbage truck backed into my neighbor's dumpster. I noticed the game and asked the trash man if I could take it. He didn't seem to mind. It was thrown away after all. Of course, I checked with my neighbor to confirm if they didn't actually want it, although they seemed perplexed, as if they'd never seen it in their life. Their son made a grab for it, a little boy who saw the Charizard on the cover, crying out, "Pokemon! I want mommy!" Pokemon! I want huh? Pokemon! I want mommy! But his mother told him no.
Can I say,
Seeing
I
it-
like the idea of, like, a piece of trash falling out of a garbage truck and you have to, like, ask the trash man if you can have it.
I mean, if he's there, I probably would do the same.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
fair.
Yeah. Pokemon, I want mommy. But his mother told him no, seeing as I found it. He didn't even have a Game Boy anyway. He just liked Pokemon. Thinking nothing more, I simply went home, looking at the cartridge's sticker on the way. Just a plain old red version, the sticker torn slightly across Charizard's neck. But that was expected with such an old game. I had blue version as a kid, so I was a bit eager to see the, albeit minimal, differences red version had. I was rather disappointed by what I saw when the title screen showed up. Pokemon Strangled Red version. I was disappointed by this. Well, damn it, it was a hack. Hacks were neat and all, but they had zero monetary value. The original's quite valuable by now, and I wanted to play Red anyway. Not this crap. Oh well, it was free, might as well try it. The name was odd, however. Strangled Red? That made no sense, not even in a morbid description of someone being asphyxiated, as people were turned blue when choking, not red. Who knows? Maybe there was a pair of these hacks, and I just got the red one.
This is written like a fucking, like, MCU character is in a creepypasta.
The more I thought about this, though, the more interested I became. My initial disappointment turned into curiosity. I wanted to know what the creator had made, and I was going to note everything I saw. The first oddity I noticed was the start screen had a Charizard next to the trainer, instead of a Charmander. Also, the Pokemon never cycled through like the original versions did. It just stayed Charizard, even after 5 minutes of waiting. Shrugging, I hit start, noticing that there was no Charizard cry as I did, like there was supposed to be. I saw there was a continue option, so I figured I'd do what everyone did with these used games, and see what the previous owner had done. No. I blinked in surprise. No? What do you mean, no? The game wouldn't let me continue no matter what. Though on the fourth attempt, I heard the Charizard cry. Quiet and barely audible, but there. Shrugging it off, I decided to just hit new game. Like I would have done after checking the old file anyway. The screen cut to black for a while. No Professor Oak, no starting theme, just nothing at all. Eventually, the screen came back, showing a bedroom, 2 beds, 2 TVs, and a computer in the corner. My trainer sprite was the usual one, consistent with the original Red version. I was curious as to why it didn't ask my name, though that was answered as I opened the prompts menu, noticing my trainer was named Steven. No, this isn't my real name, or some stupid crap like that. This game isn't self-aware or haunted, at least not that I know of. It just had a name chosen in it already. Curious, I saw he had the starter amount of money, no badges. He didn't look like Red, though. His hair was longer, almost reaching halfway down his back. Red's usual smile replaced with a confident smirk. Honestly, I found this sprite much cooler than Red. Next, I checked out his Pokemon, a single Charmander, level 5, named Miki. Nothing was odd about it. Or should I say, her, with the name and all. Okay. He had the beginning Charmander stats, only new Scratch and Tail with basic stuff. The game seemed relatively normal. Returning to the game, I walked about the room, noticing Steven's long hair was present on the back of my trainer sprite when my back was turned to the camera. I didn't recognize the house.
The trainer's
But I
picture is
just-
kind of scary, because that's my name, and I also have long hair and a confident smirk.
Everyone knows about Steven's confident smirk. I didn't recognize the house, but I descended the stairs to see more. Downstairs was another trainer. who spoke with me the instant I came down. Mike, ready yet? Steven. Yeah, that's freaky. Those are my IRL friends' names. I assumed this. Yeah, the fucking creepypasta is haunted and knows my life. I assumed this Mike was my rival, pre-decided for me. A replacement of Blue, most likely. Though I thought back to the bedroom having 2 beds, realizing they weren't just rivals, they were brothers. They talked back and forth, basic Pokemon dialogue. Become a Pokemaster, catch 'em all, stuff like that, before having a little argument over which is better, Charmander or Squirtle. Which, of course, led to the introduction battle, like the 1 versus Blue in the lab. Simple enough, scratch, tackle, till I won purely for having the first turn. I took note of how much better Steven's sprite looked in combat than Red's. A different pose, his hair looking like it was blowing in the wind. A brief, minor upgrade, but still, much nicer. I left the house after some more banter with my brother, stepping out to the Pallet Town theme. Going to the east, I found this was indeed Pallet Town. The house was simply on the outskirts to the west. I noticed there was no mysterious grassy field like in normal Pallet Town. Wandering about, I decided to check in on Red's home. His mother was inside, and when I talked to her, she commented on how handsome Steven looked, hoping her son would look up to him as a role model for when he became a trainer himself next year. Which of course led me to realize this game took place a year before the original Pokemon. Red was even upstairs, playing the SNES in his room, commenting, "I'm gonna be the best too when it's my turn." I was starting to like this hack. It was interesting, a completely new adventure, a different character. Oh, this is very long, I'm realizing. Oh well.
It's all good, it's all good. We're only halfway through Hello Neighbor 2, it's fine.
Yeah, this will be the second half. Where was I? Where'd I go? Completely new adventure, different character. Hell, Steven even seemed to have a history with the people in his town, a reputation, a personality beyond just a silent protagonist. The people in this town talked to him as a person, making conversation, not just spouting tutorial crap. Even Blue's sister had new dialogue. They seemed to be in a relationship, too, as the dialogue ended with a kiss and a heart over her head. Professor Oak simply wished me well, giving me a Pokédex to aid my adventure. He wasn't giving it to me to be the... He wasn't giving it to me to be the reason behind the adventure, like every other Pokemon game out there. He gave it to me out of kindness. Something to help me out on my way. A gift. I was liking this more and more each second. The game seemed to have an actual story now. I was somebody, not just a cookie-cutter protagonist anyone could be, not some blank sheet that could be replaced without notice. This guy has, like, fucking opinions on Pokemon, I guess. The story was different, though the actual gameplay remained unchanged. I went north like I was supposed to, went from town to town, collected badges, received the praise of the leaders. Steven's fame even seemed to be spread, as some NPCs would talk like they knew him. I used Miki for every battle, and she was growing surprisingly fast. She handled Brock with ease, even pounded Misty with no trouble at all. She wasn't as adversely affected by super effective attacks as others, did more damage than a regular Charmander. She was a veritable powerhouse. She even became a Charizard at the mere level of 25. Not bad at all, I must say. Things started to get weird, though, as soon as I reached Lavender Town. Yeah!
Oh boy.
I know, Lavender Town is the focus behind every creepy story and the like, but this was the only place that was notably different. There was no Team Rocket invasion, which I found odd, though I do remember this was a year in the past, so the invasion wouldn't occur until Red's time. I tried to enter Pokemon Tower, aiming to get a Ghastly, but that's when it go odd. Steven, I have no reason to be here. Steven wouldn't go into Pokemon Tower, no matter what I did. This was weird. I mean, hell, there are a million places in Kanto you have really no need to be. Little random houses with nothing but children NPCs, for example. Why was it here that Steven wouldn't enter? With a shrug, I figured I wouldn't need a Ghastly, seeing as Miki could handle anything. So I simply went on my way, Lavender Town serving no purpose other than a passageway with a Pokemon Center. The game progressed normally from there. The remaining gyms fell, and eventually I made my way to the Elite Four and defeated them. As with Blue, my brother Mike was there before me, initiating the championship battle, which Miki swept with ease. The aftermath of the battle was quite pleasant. None of the tension that was present between Red and Blue at the end of their match. The brothers congratulated each other on their progress and shook hands before the screen went white. No Hall of Fame, nor any credits. When the screen came back, it was at the house again, the two brothers sitting at the computer, conversing with each other. Steven: I don't want to. Mike: come on, I just gotta borrow her for a second, but to finish the Pokédex, the entry won't register unless she recognizes me as Master for just a second. Steven: but she's my Miki. Mike: I promise I'll give her back. Come on, please. Yes? No? I was a bit perplexed, so I hit no to be cautious. Mike: come on, please. No. Mike: come on, please. I realized this would simply continue to loop until I hit yes, so I did, just to see what would happen. Mike: alright, this will just take a sec. Then we'll both be Pokemasters. Steven: ... The screen changed to the animation shown when two people trade Pokemon, which I found a bit weird, seeing as I was solo. But whatever, this was apparently supposed to have— there are in-game trades, oh my god. Miki went first. I watched lazily as she began to travel down the trading tube. Snap! That made me jump, the sudden noise resonating in my silent bedroom, loud to the volume being way up. Looking at the screen, I noticed the game had seemed to freeze. Miki's still in mid-trade, but the game wasn't doing anything. With a sigh, I just turned off the game, wondering when my last save was. When the game turned back on, I stared for a moment at the start screen. There was no Charizard next to the trainer. Upon pressing start, I saw the new game option was absent, leaving only continue. This was strange, to say the least. So I selected it, the game staring without even showing my stats as usual. My jaw dropped with what I was greeted with. 1 year later. The Lavender Town theme came first, playing its normal way, the screen slowly fading in from blackness. Steven was in the Pokemon Tower, which made this music even stranger, seeing as the tower had its own theme. He was standing in front of a tombstone, not doing anything. Wondering what was going on, I pressed A. Steven... ... Confused, I tried walking, realizing I was indeed in control at the moment. I brought up the pause menu and checked my party. Miki was gone. Not just Miki, all Pokemon. He had nothing— what is going on in Hello Neighbor? What the hell? Sorry, I just tuned back in for a second.
This guy was like a 1 by land, 2 by sea gun.
He sucks. Well, anyway, Miki was gone. Not just Miki, all Pokemon. He had nothing. The Pokédex was absent from the menu. His bag was empty. Honestly concerned now, I checked his trainer card. He had no money. He had no badges. He had no bitches. Sorry, it doesn't say that. His playtime was 8,795 hours, which was impossible, as I had only 30 logged in before. But that wasn't the strangest part. His picture, the picture of the handsome, confident young trainer, was different. His eyes were blank, his face turned slightly down, that smirk of his was gone, replaced by a lack of any expression at all. That long hair of his, before it a perfect perm, was now messy and unkempt. I couldn't look at him anymore. Closing the menu. I went to move out of the tower, but with every step I took away from the tombstone, the screen flickered,
like it did when a Pokemon was poisoned. Gulping. I brought up the trainer card again. His picture was getting worse. Every step I took, he hung his head more and more. His shoulders slumped. He bent over. By the time I had exited the tower, he was on his knees, hands to his face, hair draped across him. I had already guessed what was going on, but this clinched it. I began to put some things together in my mind. I had always wondered why there was no champion in the original games beside your rival. Why is it you, the protagonist, had to beat your rival when he just waltzed in, no previous champion to challenge? Huh? Then it struck me. The answer was right there. The previous champion gave up. His precious Miki was apparently dead, and with her, so died a part of him. His Pokédex, the other Pokemon, his badges, his fame, all of it, he threw it away. In that year, the year that I missed, the year where all these hours came from. I even did the math. There's 8,765 hours in a year. Add that to my 30 from before, and it matched up. Even so, the game kept going. This should have been an ending, I thought. I mean, what else was there to do? I had no Pokédex, no Pokemon, not anything. What was I supposed to be doing? I talked to everyone in town, but they all said similar things. Are you okay? Still mourning, I see. Everything will be alright. Please, is there anything we can do? Steven never replied to them, and they all simply this. You can just pause for me.
Yeah, it did for me too.
I think we're good now.
Yay.
Where'd my fucking window go? Steven never replied to them, and they all simply said the same things over and over. I couldn't put the game down now. This was all so strange. Curious, I headed off into the tall grass, and eventually got into a battle with a Rattata. No Pokemon was sent out, just Steven's sprite. I was wondering how I'd battle. Wild Rattata left you be. The battle ended without anything happening. This was certainly interesting, as it happened with every Pokemon I encountered. Wild Pidgey ignored you. Wild Ponyta wandered off. The music never changed either. No matter where I went, Lavender Town came from the speakers, following me. Sometimes slowed down slightly, sometimes not. I searched everywhere, every town. Talked to everybody, wondering just what the hell I needed to do. My frustration was mixing with the depressing atmosphere of all this, making the experience altogether unnerving and uncomfortable, but I couldn't tear myself away.
Dude, this story is like... I cannot believe that this guy spent so much time talking about how cliche other creepypastas are. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
It's so long! Yeah, it complains about cliches and then says fucking Lavender Town music is everywhere, following me, slowed down sometimes.
Like, come on, dude. Have some fucking self-awareness.
My frustration was mixing with the depressing atmosphere of all this. You're telling me. Making the experience altogether unnerving and uncomfortable, but I couldn't tear myself away. I was starting to get a bit angry though, nobody telling me anything besides giving me their condolences and trying to give me items like lemonade or coffee, each met with Steven. No. I slapped myself for idiocy, suddenly realizing how likely the answer was right in front of me. Pallet Town, of course. When I went there though, which took a long time, having to walk with no Pokemon to fly with, no bicycle to ride, and Steven only seemed to move at half the regular movement speed, it wasn't much different. I first tried talking to Professor Oak. These things happen, you were just unlucky. Next, I tried Blue's sister. Her name's Daisy. Please, don't leave home again. Reg's mom wouldn't even talk to me at all. With nowhere else to go in mind to go, I walked to the west, finding the house from the beginning, which I had never entered since leaving Pallet Town.
Inside was Mike, but talking to him was just as useless. Mike, I'm so sorry. I pondered for a moment if this really was the ending. Stephen doomed to do nothing but roam Kanto in misery, haunted by memories, forced to listen to everyone's concerns about him. As a last-ditch effort to do anything, I went to the bedroom and walked over to the bed. Stephen, I'm going to sleep. The screen faded to black for a moment, but then slowly faded back in, the world having a black tint to it, the Mike sprite laying in the other bed. I assumed this was meant to be night. Stephen, I'm going to do it. Do what? Again, I had no idea. I tried inspecting everything in the room, and nothing happened. As soon as I left the house, another dialogue. Stephen, it can bring her back. It can do anything. What the hell? What in the hell was it? Something that could do anything. I couldn't, for the life of me, figure it out.
You
Wondering about...
anything.
It can do anything. Wandering about, I tried to leave Pallet Town the usual way. Stephen, not that way. He wouldn't go any further. I tried the homes. Stephen, screw them. I quirked my eyebrow at that, forgetting for a moment this was not a real Pokemon game. The vulgarity just took me off guard. The vulgarity of screw them. I continued to look around. There was nowhere I could go, until I accidentally stepped on the ocean. And Stephen walked right in, the upper half of his sprite visible, like the swimmers you encounter in the Cerulean Gym. I didn't know he could swim. Stephen, the missing one. Missing one?
Oh my god.
I paused for a moment. No, he couldn't possibly mean that. I hadn't tried the Missino trick on this hack yet, but it just fit too well. That had to be what he meant. I surfed all the way towards Cinnabar. I began to feel something was off, more so than this already was. Silence. The Lavender Town theme had stopped. There was no noise at all, nor were there any Pokemon. I just kept going, finding Cinnabar and surfing up and down the east coast. Lo and behold, Wild Missingno appeared. Stephen, mine. Wild Missingno was caught. What the hell? Stephen didn't do anything. He just commanded that atrocity of broken data to join him. No, become his possession. And it did. I was getting more and more disturbed by this all. Checking at the start menu, I saw Missingno was not in my party, but instead an item, making things even stranger. I checked the trainer card as well. Stephen had his back to me, his long hair draped behind him, his hands in his pockets, nothing else. Why do all these, like, creepypasta protagonists happen to just keep checking the trainer card over and over?
They love the trainer card.
They love the fucking trainer card. They're like, oh wait, something happened. I gotta check the trainer card again. Remembering what he said at the start of this night, I realized what I had to do. I surfed to land and made my way to northeast. To, where else? Lavender Town. Along the way, I noticed all the traders, oddly still out at this hour. Along the way, I noticed all the trainers, oddly still out at this hour. Wouldn't look at Stephen, all of them turning when he passed, even though those that are normally static. I tried talking to one of the officers in the guardhouse type buildings. Just go. They all said the same thing, though one sent chills down my spine. Sometimes dead is best. Fuck. My hands were sweating by this point. Stephen was about to try the impossible, something some would see as a crime against nature, which many of these people shared that opinion. I sealed myself. It's just a game, and I was going to complete it. I took an eternity to reach Pokemon Tower, but I got there eventually, taking a deep breath and heading towards the tombstone. I remembered which one. The image of Stephen sitting before it was burned into my mind, after all. First, I tried inspecting it. Stephen, Miki. Nothing happened. With a gulp, I opened the menu and selected Missingno from the bag. Oak. Stephen, don't use it! I was reminded of when Professor Oak would magically tell you that you couldn't use a key item somewhere. Hold on. Like when using the bicycle in a building. The message this time was different. Even worse. Steven responded to it. Steven, in a world that cheated me, why should I play fair? Steven used it. Dot 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 dot. Steven obtained M at $! Exclamation point. What in God's name did I obtain? I couldn't tell you, because the game took away my control. Without my input, Steven began to leave the tower on his own, walking single step by single step. The Lavender Town theme started again, as he left the tower and began his excruciatingly slow journey against my will. Every time he crossed one of the borders where the music would change, it got progressively slower, more and more disturbing. By the time he reached Cerulean City, it was demonic rumbling. I just stared, watching him, trying to guess where he was going, but it was getting more and more obvious. He was heading to Pallet Town. The music had all but stopped when he got there, playing single note by single note. He went exactly where I guessed, right inside his own house, inside, and up the stairs. Sorry, I read ahead a little bit. At this point, there was no music. Steven moved step by step, stopping at his brother's bed, turning to face him. At first, I thought the game froze. He didn't do anything, simply stood there. I couldn't move him. I did, however, find out I could open the pause menu. I was terrified to look, but I couldn't stop myself. I selected his trainer card.
They fucking love checking the trainer card. What can you say? It's an addiction. Why can't you be, like, obsessed with, like, girls or whatever?
There was a low growl noise, like a distorted Pokemon cry. Steven was looking at me again, directly at the screen. He was hunched over, his bangs obscuring his face. His hair was wild and feathered out. Between his bangs, there wasn't even a face at all. Just black, two red eyes looking straight forward. A white grin contrasting with the darkness. That wasn't all. His name was now S!3V3N.
Oh my god.
Dude, this is like Undertale, like, genocide if, like, Toby Fox was, like, a dumbass.
I couldn't look away, my eyes glued to his, not breaking contact for some time. My vision was getting blurry until I couldn't see very well. My face grew wet. I was crying like a baby. There was nothing I could do to hold back the tears. I was with this boy from the start. I built him up to greatness over 30 hours. No, this wasn't even the 30... No, this was the 30 hours one, yeah. It's felt like I've been reading this for 30 hours. I built him up to greatness, and was forced to watch his decline after a tragic accident. And now, he was this thing. This abomination. I watched him go insane. Halting my tears, wiping my eyes, I closed out of the trainer card, tried to save the game, wanting to just quit. The game informed me this was impossible. Nothing can be saved now. Why would you need to save the game?
Well,
the pause
what
menu...
if the batteries run out?
Oh, shit. The pause menu wouldn't close no matter what I did. So with no other option, I checked the bag. Nothing happened. I checked Clearly there were multiple options. I checked Pokemon, and there was one. Why didn't you check the fucking trainer card again? A single Sprite met me. It had 0 HP. It's DED. Its name, M at $. I selected it, and I was greeted with 4 options. Status. It's her. Switch. Never. Close. No. Strangle. My finger's shaking. I selected strangle, and the menu closed, showing Stephen in the room again. S3. Goodbye. Snap. The game shut itself off. I was more dumbfounded than frightened. In a bit of shock, I turned it back on. The Game Boy... What, the fucking Game Boy Switch moved itself, I guess? In a bit of a shock. Does this person not know consoles with power buttons? I turned it back on, the title screen showing the manic 3 and a horribly glitched Charizard. I pressed start, then continue. All I saw was a zoomed out view of Pallet Town, showing Stephen's home to the west, tall grass surrounding it, those unmovable stones blocking it from the rest of the town. The image was completely static, no music, no movement, before fading to white, going back to the title screen. It had been, when I first popped it in, a trainer and a Charizard. I attempted to hit continue. No. The end.
Wow.
Fucking Christ.
I literally cannot believe that this story starts out with this guy saying, like, oh, these other creepypastas, they're so cliche and dumb. And then it's like, oh my god.
It checks like every single box.
It really does.
Here's a picture on the page of Steven and S3v3.
It really looks like Undertale.
I told you, this is Undertale if it was written by a moron.
Where are the fucking messy bangs they're talking about?
Hey, Faye.
Hi.
Hello.
Can you sing Avenged Sevenfold's sexual parody, please?
Come back to me, it's almost... Seaman... I don't know. Fuck. I'll just leave.
Okay.
Yay.
I wasn't paying much attention to what was going on Hello Neighbor while you were doing that. You have a B, it seems.
Yep. I have to put these letters... I'm just looking at a walkthrough now, because I've decided this game is, like, not worth my respect at all.
Yeah.
I have to get all these letters on the fridge, which is annoying, because the guy likes to hang out on the first floor. See, now this is an issue. This is a problem. And there's no good way to solve it. Oh my god, dude, this game is fucking ass! This game is fucking ass! And it's like all he does is hang out on the first floor. It's all he does. So, like, good luck fucking doing the fridge puzzle, because he's always here! Oh my fucking god, dude. You can't see me. This game is just fucking horrible.
Just it's like a boggle rocket being launched.
It's just like a stupid
Is
gun.
it? What? He has a fucking gun?
Yeah.
Huh?
This is the ranged neighbor.
The zoning specialist.
What the fuck? He moves so fast! Did you see that shit?
He has a teleport.
He really does.
He is really just like Dawson.
This is the dumbest game ever.
I'm keeping my antlers in the fridge.
Okay, I need to go to the top floor now. That opened something. Why? Why? I hate this game. I hate this game. I have to do 3 more levels after this. Which game would you guys rather play? Would you rather play Pokemon Strangled Red, or would you rather play Hello Neighbor 2?
Well, I already know everything about Strangled Red, so there'd be no suspense.
So why like your fucking run animation and jumping animation in first person? This made me think of fucking Mirror's Edge. So I guess I'd play that.
Okay, so what I have to do for this last one is that I have to hit all the boar's head, which is a reference to a company that is doing great right now.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy Boar's Head stock then. Thanks for the tip.
You should eat everything instantly.
Yeah,
when
you
get
should
it.
you should have the liverwurst. I've heard the liverwurst is really good right now.
Should call it Liver Best.
True.
I think
Dude,
you should
honestly,
like open. You should like open it and leave it on your countertop overnight,
God.
and then also another day, and then eat it.
Yeah, because that way, like, people like know that I have it, and it'll be like a status symbol.
Yeah. 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 People will like pass by your kitchen counter and see it, and think like, "Wow, that guy's so cool." For having Boar's Head products
So,
open. Like in direct sunlight, lying around.
Yeah, it needs to be in direct sunlight so everyone can see it. Can't have it obscured.
Dude, honestly, like, not as like a bit. Liverwurst is like so nasty. Like, not even just like, I don't know, even before it became like the epicenter of like a fucking like outbreak, it's like so gross. It's so gross.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Oh, I have to do this fast enough where they're all green. Which is annoying because this guy can fucking take me out of his house while I'm doing it. Fuck, I hate it. Yeah, aim at me with your stupid fucking gun. Yeah, you're just mad that I can do more with my fucking guitar in hand than you'll ever be able to do in your life, kid. So yeah, you're gay. Which one did I not do? Fuck, I already forgot. Oh, I hate this fucking game. I hate this fucking game. The Game Grumps versus on my telephone. The Game Grumps all I ever wanted. The Game Grumps gotta get away.
So if you were a Hello Neighbor, what kind of puzzles would you put in your house?
Not this bullshit. I'll tell you what. I don't know. Hello Neighbor puzzles. Problem is, I don't like any of the puzzles in this game, so like, it's like hard to like inspire the imagination. I have to come up with something that sucks.
I would put a block pushing ice puzzle in my basement.
Wait, that would be fire. Well, no, it'd be ice, but you know what I mean.
I would have like a water sorting puzzle like you see in the mobile game ads.
Wait, that's dope. Can this guy leave? I'm not gonna be able to get to the microwave in time!
Hello neighbor, that's what I wanna play.
What does that sound?
Playing about Hello neighbor.
It's him vibrating on the door.
Oh my god.
I hate it. Fuck, I hate it. Oh my god, I have to do all the fucking Boar's Head again! Fuck! 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 I'm tired of it! This is the dumbest thing ever! Why do I have to do them so fast? Yeah, I've managed to fuck with every single neighbor so far. Except Mr. Peterson. Mr. Peterson, we didn't really glitch him out at all. You know, he's the classic neighbor. He's probably the strongest, too. He's finally back performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in, too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through his neighbor rap. Peterson. Mr. Peterson. Peterson. Peterson is here.
This guy's only like the lanky Kong of neighbors.
That's true. Dude, I'm actually, like, Tiny Build, seriously, stop making these fucking games. Like, I'm not the kind of person who believes that, like, I don't know, there might be some talent at Tiny Build, but, like, whatever it is, you're wasting your time making these shitty neighbor games. Enough is enough. The people are done. I'm tired of it. I've been playing this game for 4.5 hours.
When they stop making games, how will we ever figure out who the guest is?
It's true. We gotta figure out who the guest is. Oh my fucking lord, dude. I would love if I could get this guy locked in a fucking closet. That'd be really nice. And hello, Splee. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You've joined at a point of weakness, admittedly. Cool. I'm glad he was right there.
If you want to hello my neighbor, tip this boy as you walk away. That's my Hello Neighbor Weezer parody. Did you like it?
Yeah.
I could be a hit. I think I got something there. I can feel the magic.
See, I keep getting caught so fast that, like, I can't... Why is he still standing there?!
You see, it's because the AI is adapting to you and knows your habits now. And is going smarter.
This game's so fucking ass, dude. It's so fucking ass. It's so fucking ass. It's so fucking ass. I mean, it's not worse than Hello Neighbor 1. But that's like saying the diarrhea I had last night is not as bad as the diarrhea I had tonight. Dude, just
Would you
jump!
rather
Just
have
grab
a
it!
buffalo take a diarrhea dump in your ear?
Literally, though. James Rolfe was spitting. Or I guess Kyle Justin, because he wrote the theme song. Yeah, you sound fucking exhausted. Imagine how I feel playing 4.5 hours of this game, you stupid fucking NPC. And he's too stupid to check the closet he saw me go into. This AI is only smart enough to piss me off. And I keep getting fucking stuck! I hate this. I hate this game. This is the worst puzzle ever because it's fucking timed.
I don't know what you're supposed to do about him just standing there.
It's literally like, I don't understand how the fuck I'm supposed to hit all the boars' heads that fast. There's fucking 4 of them, and they're all on different floors, and I'm not happy about it. Okay, well we hit the 2 on the bottom floor. Fucking This house is too small! It's literally too small! It's incredible how I haven't played a single Hello Neighbor game that's been more than, like, shit. This is the third Hello Neighbor game I've played. I heard something move. That better be that damn microwave. No. Because, oh, you did it too slow. You have to go in the rafters again, buddy. It's rafters time for you. Fucking A. Cool. Cool. And the platforming is so good. And the platforming is so good. Which fucking one do I have to hit? How am I not doing this fast enough? No! No! I can't do it fast enough because this fucking guy! Ah! And the fucking... What the fuck? How is it already red? Guys, am I crazy or is this game, like, terrible?
I don't know, this game was kind of clean. You might be crazy.
How goes the neighboring? Really bad. Really bad. Just absurdly bad.
Yeah, this game isn't very good. It is clean though.
Fucking hell, dude. Why the fuck did they have to put, like, 2 of these things in the rafters where you have to do the shittiest platforming ever to get to them? So it's a fucking... Why? Why was he standing there? I hate this fucking game, dude. I hate this fucking game. There's multiple neighbors. There's multiple neighbors. It's a multifaceted neighbor experience. It's also shit. It is clean though. I played this game recently and it was clean. Dude, and the fucking head in the middle is already off. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Literally, how is anybody in the universe supposed to do this fast enough? Like, this seems like fucking absurd! How are you supposed to do this fast? I don't understand! And the fucking head in the middle is already off again. What the fuck? Cause this head's still on, but who knows how long that'll be for. Like, why? Why? Why does he, like, fucking go? This house is too small! It's just me. It's just me. I'm the only one who gets caught in the bear trap. He never does.
Yeah, having something that like you can use against the neighbor would like something that would require like thought, which they didn't really use for this game.
Nope. Not a second of it. Watch, I'm gonna get this one, and then it's gonna be like, oh, you were too slow, though, so we reset the one at the bottom. Watch, watch. Watch this game make my fucking day. Yup. Yup, the one at the bottom reset. Yay! Yay! I love playing Hello Neighbor! Yay! Yay! I love playing more of Hello Neighbor! It's so cool! I love this game! It's so genius! I love it! I love it! I love it! I love it! I love my neighbor! I love my neighbor! I love my neighbor! Yay! Yay! This game is driving me fucking crazy!
I gotta see if I can find a story to read, so this isn't as agonizing.
It's true. A good creepypasta would, or like even a bad one would fix me right now. Guess who has to do the fucking rafters again? Dude, how the fuck is the timing for this strict?
There's one called Female Beta Character, which it isn't very long, but I like that title.
Cool, he's waiting right at the fucking door with his stupid fucking gun that can't kill me! But it sure can piss me off. Like, what the fuck? How am I not doing this fast enough? Guys, am I not doing this shit, like, super fast at this point? I'm going to fucking shit. You have to be fucking kidding me. I swear to God, I heard like a ding, which I have to assume means the microwave fucking opened, and then he's in the fucking way, because this house is way too fucking small for world's worst timed mission. Oh my God, he's always there! He's literally always there! What the fuck? Now I have to do the 2 rafters again. Because this game fucking sucks. I can't fucking take this. What the fuck? I'm really upset that I can't refund this game. I just thought about how I've been playing this game too long to get a refund on it, and I'm not happy about it. No, I had to get the one in the rafters. Why does he not grab on? Why is this the worst platforming ever? Why even make me do this if it's going to be this bad? Like, dude! I can't keep doing this, man. I can't keep doing this. I feel like I'm going insane.
I found a good one, but I get the feeling that somebody read it last year.
What's the title of it?
It's called Orange Island.
I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar.
There are just like a few things that, for some reason, like I was reading through, it was like, this sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know. Probably because it does like every cliche in the book, but yeah, I can go ahead and start it if you want. This is
There's like a fucking bug in my room or something. I don't even
Oh,
have time for
shit.
that. Bruh. Can it just land somewhere and leave me alone? Ay, ay, ay. Let me guess, I have to do the rafters again. Yup. Yup. My life is so good.
Here, I'll put the image that accompanies this one in checks. It's really good, I think.
I just realized the dinging is of the front door opening and not the microwave. Cool.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and start. This is Orange Island. I'm scared. Something horrible is going on and I don't know what to do, so I'm posting my story here so someone can help me before it's too late. It all started a few months ago. I was at home taking out the trash. Kind of a running theme we have here so far. While I was making my way to throw the trash in the dumpster, I noticed something in my mailbox. A small package with a simple message for you, very, very strange. None of my friends or family sent me anything, but my curiosity overcame any concern that I had. I opened it after bringing it inside and I realized that it was a Pokemon Game Boy Advance cartridge. Being an avid Pokemon fan, I thought that someone gave me an old Pokemon cartridge. I was a little disappointed after taking a better look at the Pokemon cartridge. Notice it was orange on the label. There was a Pikachu but poorly drawn titled Pokemon Orange Islands. Bootleg. I was holding a bootleg Pokemon game. This made me even more excited. I remember watching that season of the anime and loving every second of it. I was excited to see how this bootleg reimagined this season of the anime. I rummaged through my closet until I found my old Game Boy Advance. I sat on the couch and picked up the orange cartridge, inserted it into the Game Boy, and watched the loading screen waiting to start, and a cinematic intro began. I was really impressed. The intro was a recreation of the Orange Islands intro. It was really impressive and well made until Richie came up. The intro seemed to glitch and cut off abruptly. I swear I thought I saw something about Richie change. I was unable to make it out before it cut off. When the strange cinematic intro ended, the screen went blank and returned with two options: New Game or Continue Game. Wanting to see what the previous owner did, I clicked on the Continue Game option, but it didn't work. The save data must have been lost or corrupted, so if there was another option, start a new game. I'm just reading this as written. There's some like grammar errors and stuff. Seeing that I have no other option, clicked on the new game option and the screen went black and then appeared the option to select which gender you were, a boy or girl. The boy was of course Ash Ketchum, and the girl was someone I didn't recognize, some redhead girl that looked like the last trainer class. I attempted to select Ash, but the game didn't seem to register that I was selecting him. I attempted a few more times when something strange happened. The screen abruptly cut to black for a few moments. This strange image appeared on the screen. I couldn't make out exactly what it was, but it looked like an angel with its face shrouded in shadows. When the screen finally came back, Ash had disappeared, leaving only the female character. Confused and annoyed by this strange bootleg, I selected the female character and decided to call her Audrey. Turn back before it's too late. Can you corrupt this? Similar to how the Orange Islands began, Audrey went to Professor Oak's lab because he wanted to give her something to celebrate her top 16th finish in the Indigo League. even though in the anime it was Ash who was the main character, but that's besides the point. Professor Oak. Ah, welcome Audrey. I'm sure you're wondering why I brought you here today. Well, I've got something for you. It's this Pokeball that I was keeping waiting for a trainer like you to try and open it. And you're just the trainer I was looking for. Audrey was given the GS ball. I've been trying to open that Pokeball for the longest time, but was never able to. The only one I think could open this thing is Professor Ivy, so I'm sending her to the Orange Islands to give her this Pokeball. And I also heard that there's a league in the Orange Islands, and I think you and your Pokemon will love partaking in this new adventure. Oh, and one more thing. The music stopped abruptly as Professor Oak gave me one last piece of information. If at any point you see a boy in green clothes, don't listen to him. He's not who he says he is. And no matter what he tells you or shows you, don't fall for his lies. Boy in green clothes. He had to be referring to Richie, but why? Why would I need to be careful around him? Get some water real quick.
I did it!
I wasn't looking at the streams. Hello, neighbor, going well?
Oh my god, I made the fucking treasure map! What do I do now? I have to get the shovel again, okay.
Alright, after that happened, I tamed my first Pokemon, a Pikachu, and I made my way to the blimp that would take me to the Orange Islands. A short trip to the blimp to everything afterwards resembled everything that I remembered from the Orange Island season, which overloaded my nostalgia. We continued on our way until we reached the entrance to the Orange League, but again the screen started to glitch out really badly before the screen cut to black. Once again I was greeted by the same photo I saw earlier. Although I was able to make out more features. It was a painting of an angel that was heavily darkened, giving her face an uncanny expression.
Na 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 na.
You made me realize I wanted to read this one when I scrolled through and I saw uncanny expression. When the screen finally came to, I realized that there was someone behind my character. It was a very familiar sprite. It was Richie. Archie approached Audrey and talked to her. Hello, I don't think I've seen you around here before. Are you new to the Orange Islands? A yes or no question came up. For whatever reason I decided to select no just to see what would happen. Don't lie to me. Again, the music cut off. How did he know I was lying to him? Professor Oak did tell me not to trust him. Maybe there's a good reason why. Don't worry, it's not that big of a deal. But I can see that you're going to try and get a medal. I hope we'll be friends during the competition. Wouldn't you agree, Sparky? After his last word, his Pikachu Sparky let out a cry that started to glitch and lasted in a loop before what sounded like a distorted scream suddenly burst from the speakers, and then they disappeared without a trace. The more I played this game, the stranger and creeper things became. I still hate myself for not turning it off right there and then. I decided to see this thing till the end, and I made Audrey enter the Orange League and sweep other trainers to get my first medal, just like it happened in the Orange League season in the anime. I must have been playing that thing for hours, but the night came and before I knew it, there was only Misty and Brock left to beat them. The first one was Misty. By that time my team was already overpowered, so I defeated her very easily, although during the battle the screen started to crash again. In a matter of seconds Misty's sprite had a glitch and looked horrible. Her face was completely obscured and only very sharp teeth were visible. M177Y with umlaut said, "Turn back before it's too late." After that, something more horrible was about to come. Next was Brock, who was even worse. After defeating him, he was also corrupted. The only thing recognizable was his face, and his body... No, I accidentally closed it. His body was an unrecognizable black mass. B70C3 said, turn the game off before they get you. They is capitalized. This bootleg was really starting to freak me out. I didn't know how much worse it would get, yet I was determined to finish this, beat the game, and never play it again. The last opponent I had to face was obviously Richie. At first I was relieved that Richie looked normal, but I was wrong. Richie said, "Welcome, Audrey, we were waiting for you to arrive. I was watching your journey. You have grown so strong, you'll fit in with us just perfectly. So what do you say? Will you join our family?" Another yes or no option came up. After everything I saw and Professor Oak's warning about Richie, I obviously selected no. Ah, I see that you have made up your mind. That's too bad. So let's get this over with. Then the battle transition screen started, and Richie's sprite slid into place, and that's when I realized something was wrong with his sprite. His coloring was slightly off, and his eyes and mouth were missing. As we fought, each of his Pokemons had fallen, but with the fall one at a time. He only had one Pokemon left, and it was his Pikachu Sparky. Sparky appeared out of his Pokeball, but something horrific happened. A disturbing image of Sparky appeared, and its eye sockets were dripping pixelated blood with this horrible sound that I couldn't even begin to describe. And that same angle suddenly glitched across my screen at a rapid speed before cutting to black. Then I was greeted with Richie's creepy and morbid appearance, and he slowly raised his face to address the screen. First I thought he was talking to himself, and I realized that his name was no longer Richie. Now his name is R1T7H13. Or I3. Can't get that one wrong. And then I realized he was talking to me. He said, "I'm very disappointed in you. You have taken my generous offer for granted. Don't you see you could have been granted powers beyond anything you could have possibly imagined, but you spat in my face. You don't get to say no to me, but it doesn't matter if you agree or not. Don't you see what I did? With the help of Her Majesty, I was able to bring this world to its knees, so it's only a matter of time before we bring you to your knees." After he said that, R1T7HI3 disappeared, and Audrey appeared in the middle of darkness. Audrey looked distressed and confused as to what was going on, when right behind her, R1T7HI3's arms appeared behind her, grabbing her arms and slamming her to the ground, then lifting her up. I tried to push some buttons on my Game Boy, but nothing worked. She couldn't free herself from the arms, and the screen started to glitch again. The corrupted forms of Misty and Brock appeared on both of Audrey's sides, and behind her appeared a gigantic version of R1T7HI3's mouth. And Ash Ketchum appeared, however his face was censored by the picture of that damned angel. Damned and angel are capitalized. The same image of Sparky appeared in the background and mass floating around. After that, Audrey started screaming, and then the screen cut to black, and a text box with the simple message "Game Over" appeared. But that wasn't the end. Suddenly the angel appeared again. I stared at the thing until its face contorted into a sadistic grin with horrifying eyes as an ear-splitting Shrek burst through the speakers before finally shutting off. After that, I took the cartridge out of my Game Boy and threw it against the wall. I was done with this stupid bootleg. I got out of bed to look in my closet for a hammer to destroy this cartridge that is haunted. But when I turned back to grab that horrid thing, it disappeared. I looked everywhere for it, but I couldn't find it. Even the box it came in was missing. It was like that bootleg never existed in the first place. Ever since I played that thing, my health has rapidly declined. I'm always tired. Even doing the simplest of tasks will tire me out, and sleeping won't help me either. I haven't been able to get a full night's sleep in weeks, but I'm having horrible nightmares about that angle dragging me into that cursed cartridge. Even now I swear I see her somewhere in the background in the corner of my eye, and when I try to point her out to people, she's gone. I think I'm next. If you don't hear from me in the next few hours, it's too late to save me. No comments yet. And that's the end of Orange Island.
Nobody even cares that they died.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up thing. That's the real scary part. Is that
They kind of
got
sucked, so that's okay.
they got consumed by the cartridge and it's over for them. They're dead.
Yeah, I was looking through that one and I saw like Uncanny Expression. I also saw like the names written out with like numbers and special characters, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
Can I say also, I like looked at like the image you sent, and it looks like someone tried to make like a scary pizza tower image. Like, I'm looking at Richie on that image, and I'm like, dude, it's the fucking level of Pizza Tower where they're, like, doing the FNAF parody, and you get, like, the stupid jump scares.
Yeah.
I mean, this looks more like the fucking... those fucking, like, analog horror type of scary faces that aren't actually scary.
Like when they described the, like, angel face in the thing, it's like, okay, they're definitely trying to do, like, an analog horror thing, but without the analog.
Oh, it's a good thing I hate analog horror. I think it's stupid.
The thing with the Pikachu in the background just reminds me of the, like, Fun is Infinite Sega Enterprises screen.
It really is like that.
Did you make any progress in Hello Neighbor while I was reading that?
I did the boar's head.
Oh, nice.
I'm just like looking at this image and I'm like, dude, this is like Senior Pello, like horror. Which is like maybe the meanest thing I could say about anything.
I don't remember who Senior Pello is off the top of my head.
Unfunny YouTube guy. Which I know is
figured
not
that
very
might be the
specific,
case.
but
He's the Game Grump look-alike.
he does kind of have the Game Grump. He has like the Dan haircut.
I was hoping I could enter a Game Grumps lookalike contest, but apparently I'm fucked.
I have never looked at a picture of you and been like, you look like a Game Grump. That would be such a mean thing to say about someone.
Yeah, because Senior Pello is hawking all the Game Grump resemblance.
That's true. It's true. Alright, we go back to the museum. Oh my god, there's an entire museum part. Fuck. I was hoping it would be short like day one, but no, it's more puzzles. It's really Death Clues, man. It's really Death Clues. This is like Dire Straits.
Can you stream Night at the Museum?
Well, it's night and we're going to the museum. Therefore, we're already there. The gay cowboy might show up with the gladiator or whoever it was they were shipping him with.
It's like a Roman centurion.
What the hell? Why did I just get knocked back?
Yeah, what was that? I remember being a kid and going to see my dad took me to see the second Night at the Museum. The theater where the guy falls in love with Amelia Earhart.
Wait,
Yeah.
that was the second one? Huh.
It had like a subtitle with... Let me look up what it was called. Yeah, it's called Battle of the Smithsonian.
And there was 3 of them, even.
Oh.
4. An animated cartoon one was out too.
Oh my god, I can skip it! I can skip the whole thing just by doing this.
Oh shit.
I don't have to do any of the puzzles in this stupid place. Oh my god, thank you Hello Neighbor 2 for having no real polish. Fuck.
The film features Ricky Gervais as Dr. McPhee. George Foreman as himself.
Oh, yeah, for next time you need a creepypasta, I did just find one. Just now, I had a thought and found something.
Which one is it?
You know.
Okay.
Okay, I think the rest of this we have to do legit, but at least we got to skip that part. So we have to go to the mayor's mansion. I don't even know which one is the mayor's mansion. Yeah, I think it's time for a new creepypasta while I find the mayor's mansion.
Okay. The Game Boy camera was seen as a revolutionary piece of technology when it first hit shelves in 1998. The idea that you could take real pictures with your Game Boy, and print them no less, was unthinkable at the time. Tons of kids rushed to stores to buy the world's smallest digital camera to go with their Game Boy Color, blissfully unaware of what to expect from the game that came with it. The game came with several mini-games aside from the typically simple picture editing software. You could even play a Space Invaders type mode with your picture as the final boss. The main menu interface included the options of shoot, view, and play. If the player chose to shoot, he/she would be greeted by a screen that resembled a sort of strange JRPG. More options would appear on the screen, such as shoot, items, magic, check, and run. If the run option was selected, a strangely distorted face would appear on the screen. The face appears to have been doodled on with fake hair, lips, eyebrows, and eyes crudely drawn over a male's face. A black star is seen to be imprinted on the face's forehead. The man in the photo seems to be posing with one finger over his mouth, as if telling someone to shush. The picture comes with a caption as well, which reads, "Who are you running from?" In the American version of the game/accessory, two other faces can randomly appear throughout the game. One seems to be of a man whose face has also been drawn on. He had been given female hair, and a bizarre wave symbol had been drawn on his forehead.
What defines female hair?
The hell?
If it's pink.
Hell? It's curly. Well, it's black and white, so you cannot see anything if it's pink. They might have had like the one that, like an Addams Family situation going where like they painted it pink because of how it will look gray and dark once it turned black and white.
I just know that all girls have pink hair. It's,
Wait, that's true.
That's me.
Where the fuck am I, by the way?
How you know?
you're in a magical land called Equestria.
Oh, that makes sense.
The other face was obviously female, with artificial eyes and drawn pigtails. This face had the same wave symbol drawn on her forehead. These faces were occasionally accompanied by the same inquiry. Who are you running from? The Japanese version of the game had two additional faces that would pop up at random intervals while playing.
Did I get mauled by a fucking bear? What the fuck?
The first face seemed to be a male, with scribbled eyes and an unnerving smile. It is unclear whether or not the hair on his face is real, as the resolution is extremely low. The face has also had waves drawn onto his forehead. The final face is seemingly of a man with a drawn scowl and cartoonishly long hair. The eyes of this face are also doodled, as well as most of the other features.
I found the guest.
only one. This face is the only one without a symbol on its forehead, and is also the only one without a devilish synthetic smile. Another more subtle difference is that this picture seems to have been taken in a different location than all the others. How do you... all these backgrounds are just plain solid colors. Well, how do you know?
The air is different.
It's all about the aura.
They can sense the miasma. The previous faces all have nothing but a white backdrop, but this one appears to have some sort of object in the background. I think the object is just this dude's shadow. I don't know. It is believed that these pictures are the result of a kidnapping done by a strange cult. The figure with a black star drawn on his forehead is said to be the leader of the group, while the ones with the waves were said to be the disciples. The face without any symbols and a dark scowl is believed to be the unlucky victim. It is unclear what the condition of the victim is in the photograph, or how these pictures managed to be included in the game. The motive of the cult is also unclear, as no body that resembled the victim was ever recovered. It's like, of course, they never found a body that looked like it. They drew all over the picture to make it look weird.
They're really daring to ask, what if the Game Boy camera was scary?
Well, I'm gonna ask a bolder question. What if the Game Boy camera could fuck?
Dude.
What the fuck?
I literally don't know what the fuck that area was. It sure as shit wasn't the mayor's mansion, though. That literally felt like a how the fuck Zach and Cody get on my screen moment.
Is this Disney Channel?
Why the comments turned off?
$140K dislikes? God damn.
Oh fuck, what have we read since Lost Silver? I lost track. I mean, we read the Orange Islands one. We just read the scary Game Boy camera one.
Yeah, the title on the creepypasta wiki is just, who are you running from, man? I do want to point out that it's like 8 paragraphs long and 7 of them are just talking about the Game Boy camera and describing the pictures, the Easter egg pictures in it.
Yeah.
Very funny.
They made it scary at the end.
There's one comment that says, unnerving and well written. 7 out of 10.
What do they have to do for that extra 3? I'm guessing Lost Silver was before I got here.
Yeah, that was probably before you were here.
So I think Strangled Red was the first one I heard.
Oh yeah, we read Strangled Red. Why is the mayor's theme kind of swanky? That's not
Oh, is this
supposed-
Hello Mayor now?
Yeah. Well, we have to find 5 trophies in the mayor's room. Or in the mayor's mansion, rather.
I like that this game just hasn't really made it clear what you're like doing all this for.
I guess we're supposed to be exposing the neighbor. I don't know. It feels like there
Yeah,
has to
you're
be better ways to do it, though.
Are you writing a call-up post for the neighbor or something?
Yup.
Like, this guy's supposed to be like a journalist, but it seems like breaking and entering is his first resort.
Oh, so I guess I can't grab it anymore after I put it in its proper place. At the very least, it's not letting me pick it up again. So I'm guessing that's where the trophy is supposed to be. Alright, we have to go to the kitchen and grab a fire extinguisher. Fuck! Damn it, I have to go back in.
I think getting caught animations are all so funny. But none of them make any sense.
This AI is dreadful. How did he already lose track of me?
This AI is self-aware.
Benny! It's Benny!
Barney.
Grab the steak, give it to the dog. We're the king now.
The king of town.
Wait, what was the steak for? Why did he need to give it to the dog?
So we could get past the pile.
Dogs normally love piles, but they like steak more.
I mean, I could deal with this level if the mayor's AI is that he mostly hangs out on the first floor doing fuck all.
As mayors are known to do.
It's true, it's true. Never met a single politician that wasn't like this.
Really good comment on the fucking Game Boy Color wiki. Who are you running from? I'm running from the demons of the back rooms. Why not?
Maybe they're making the back rooms kid friendly.
Well, I'm making the back rooms adults only. So we're at an impasse here. So we have to head into the attic. This is the least bad level so far.
Does your like press badge say Presp? I could have sworn it did.
Probably. I mean, this game just like it refuses to use actual English for some reason. It like purposefully jumbles it all up.
I guess that's why the kid's shirt said Heppel me.
Heppel.
Huh.
I wonder what the mayor got all these trophies for.
I don't know.
He won the election.
Oh yeah.
Dude, could you imagine if all you get from winning an election is a bunch of trophies? Oh, now he's here. Now he's awake. Hey man, I'm doing you a favor. Oh, he don't even know I'm in the bathtub.
What if they added Duke Nukem to the back rooms and it's like he like sees that around the corner there's a glory hole and he goes over to use it, but when he gets to it, it's gone.
I don't give a
I thought he was
fuck
gonna
about
like
any of
shoot
this.
the back room monsters with his guns, but your idea is kind of cool too.
You know, I'm like picturing like the story of like Tantalus of like whenever he reaches for the water or the grapes, it always goes away. But it's like Duke Nukem in the back rooms with a glory hole.
Okay, yeah.
Wouldn't that be like scary to experience?
I guess if you're Duke Nukem. It's kind of
Isn't like
sliding.
too short? Isn't too short to get under the stairs?
Oh,
Even though he's like clearly the same height as you.
He's doing his mayor dash.
Oh,
God, this game is... It's too much. It's too much. I'm just trying to find where the bathroom was. But I'm in a fucking mansion where they have unnecessary rooms all over the place. I have to put this somewhere in the dining room. Eight, 6, 9, 1. Okay, now we have to go to his bedroom.
Does he just have a poster that says sleep over his bed?
I don't know.
He also has a painting of a warning sign, it seems.
That's a bunny.
That's true, that's what that is.
Oh,
this guy's
fuck,
not
I
all
have to
bad.
get the fucking fuse box back. Mother of pearl. Thank God I got another crowbar. I literally don't understand what the point of the yellow paint is. Have we figured out a single use for it yet?
It makes you Simpsons.
Wait, that's true. That is pretty useful. Well, I found the use for it.
What if there was like a parody of Hello Neighbor called Homer Neighbor, where you were Bart and the neighbor was Homer?
That would be cool.
Or the neighbor could be Ned Flanders, because he's the neighbor from The Simpsons. Yeah.
And he'd be like, howdy dilly. But he wouldn't say that though, because they don't talk in this game.
They make an exception for Ned. You have like other levels with various Simpsons characters.
How the fuck did he not just grab me? What the fuck?
He was distracted by the disco ball.
I guess so.
He wanted to dance.
What the fuck? Why did he catch up to me? I need to take my meds now. It's crazy how this game like just sucks flatly. So am I just stuck here now, or? Ah.
It's like fucked up that there's an episode of The Simpsons called Boyd the General.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not fit to be a military officer in any way. So I don't know why they let him be one.
Oh, I did it. I completed day 4.
How many days are there?
This is the last one.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'm almost done with Hello Neighbor 2. Honestly, that was like fine. That was a fine level. Like,
There is a secret text day, and then a custom day where you can fight all of the neighbors.
Like, I was being a little mean just because Hello Neighbor 2 has put me through a lot. That level was fine. That was the best level
Yeah.
in the game. I didn't have any
it
problem
seems
with
like it seemed like you could move and like avoid the neighbor.
The thing is, unironically, the mansion being so expansive makes it, like, way more tolerable. Don't worry, I'm leaving. You don't gotta yell at me. I'm out of here.
Hey Morgan, are you gonna do the challenge mode where you
No.
fight all of the neighbors at
No.
level 20?
I'm not doing anything else in Hello Neighbor 2. Don't even ask. I don't even care if you're doing a bit. I'm not doing nothing related to Hello Neighbor 2 after I finish this game. Sorry.
Are you
Sorry, I've
gonna
been
install
through
the
a lot.
Hello Neighbor sex mod?
Fuck. Maybe. I'm sorry, Faye. What were you gonna say? I let Ray talk about the sex mod.
I was just... I finished what I said. What I was gonna say.
Oh, well, I was talking over it,
Okay.
and I apologize.
Well, I just asked if you want to fight every neighbor at level 20.
Like in a RPG?
No, it's like you get the 7th custom day of the Hello Neighbor.
What do you mean?
It's like in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, I never played that shit, so
Me
I didn't
neither.
know. I didn't know there were like custom nights. Finds that Morgan has never played FNAF. Dude, I've never even like watched any like FNAF videos. Well, no, that's not true. I think I watched like some Call Me Johnny's review of the first game in like 2014. And that's like it.
I'm like aware of how the game works.
Yeah, I like know how FNAF works. You're like a security guard watching the cameras and stuff. I know there's, well, Five Nights.
It's usually 7 or 8.
Well, I thought it was Five Nights.
But you got the bonus secret special missions.
Dude, after you get your paycheck for that week, you just dip. Why would you go back for round 8? Are you crazy? Listen, I get it if you want the full week's paycheck. Maybe Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is paying pretty good. But after I get that 1 week of pay, I'm out of there. I'm not going there for like another half a week for pay. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just smarter than the guy in Five Nights at Freddy's. You don't need to play FNAF if you've ever had a job that's a real nightmare.
I don't know, honestly, I'd honestly rather do the dishes at work than get killed by a Freddy Fazbear.
I'm with you on that, I think.
That's just me.
And, like, I don't know, the dishes over where we are get pretty nasty. But I'd still rather do that, I think.
Top 10 Five Nights at Freddy's creepypastas. Number 10, Fredbear Virus.
Dude, Fredbear Virus is like the new, like, COVID-19 strain.
Smoking pure Fredbear Virus.
Can you imagine? That's like, okay, so just to picture it. In like a month or so, like, while Joe Biden is still in office, but we know, like, who's gonna be the next president, like, the last thing that Joe Biden does while he's in office is that there's, like, a new COVID-19 strain going around, and he calls it the Fredbear virus. Like, that's his official name for this new strand. Is it a good strain? Are there good strains of COVID-19? What kind of question is that?
Not yet, but the Fredbear Virus could be the first good one.
Okay, so currently my objective is to find animal heads. I have to find a fish head, which is apparently on the first floor. It says, like, oh, you remember the room you were in the first night? No, that was like 3 hours ago, man. I'm not even supposed to be on the second floor. It's on the first floor. At least that's what the game is telling me. That's what the streets are saying. Oh! There's a fish head. Okay, so now I have to go to the garage, because the boar's head is there. How the fuck did he not detect me?
He's too busy thinking about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Fuck!
No, he's gonna jack
No,
up
he's
later.
gonna take away my fish head!
Can you just close the door on him forever?
You probably could. I mean, you wouldn't make any progress doing that, but theoretically you could.
It would be funny.
Oh, fuck, I need a wrench. Oh, wait. It's a wrench.
So, like, what's up with the neighbor again? Like, what makes him evil?
He like, I think he like
Oh, he kidnaps people.
kidnaps people and then like does nothing in particular with them.
Hmm.
From what I understand. He like kidnapped his son, which is weird because he like already lives in your house.
Fuck! Oh my god. Nope. Mr. Peterson can't handle this work. Where do you even go? Oh! Oh! Fuck, can he get away from there? I need to go through this door. Dude! Did you see that?
That was crazy.
That was the greatest juke that's ever happened. He said, fuck this. I just bought this iPhone on Facebook Marketplace. I got Google Play on it. Bro, it's a fucking Android. Quality is boo-boo fart, man. What the fuck, man? Fuck this. Oh, he can't handle it. He can't handle my movement. They made me do the fucking stupid, like, boar's head puzzle at the fucking swamp so much that I got good at Hello Neighbor platforming. And I'm not happy about it. Where was the book that had the wrench in it? It was in this room. At least that's what the... Oh, fuck. No, wait, this isn't the new room. This is the old room. This is the new room. Oh, which is not great, because there's only one way out of this room. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. Why is he still following me? Leave me alone. Leave me alone! What the fuck? You run over here, genius. Fuck, that's not the new room. This is the new room. Did that not solve it? Oh, I did the antenna. Did not fix the TV, though. I have to do that with the wrench. I have to remember how to climb up there. I don't remember if you do that from outside or inside. Fuck, I gotta do it from inside. Dude, it really is like solve stupid puzzles while this stupid fuck tries to get you. Kind of incredible how I just like completely evaded detection there.
There should be a Slender Man neighbor.
There should be, like, Jeff the neighbor.
There should be Hello Neighbor 3, still great. Okay, so I have to make the antenna aim upwards. This is something that I accidentally did early. Apparently the antenna was only relevant to this chapter. And that's why I was confused when it dropped a crowbar. What do I think the Hello Neighbor meal contains? I don't know. Hello Neighbor is supposed to take place in, like, the 50s. What were they eating in the 50s?
They were eating the Scooby-Doo burger.
Scooby-Doo came out in 1969. They were not eating anything Scooby-Doo related. Scooby-Doo
They're
didn't
really
exist.
ahead of their time.
No? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like, what did he think they got the idea for the Scooby-Doo burger from? Yeah. Real life. You know, like Shaggy and Scooby are like the everyman kind of character.
There have been examples of Shaggy and Scooby throughout history.
But have there been any examples of Shaggy and Scooby getting a clue?
Well, that's why the cartoon was so revolutionary.
No! Dude! I'm trying to solve the fucking puzzle! It says flame first, flower second, planet over on left side is... Oh. Well, I
Dead
fucked
by
up.
Daylight him. He knew it.
I can't do anything! Because they fucking put that stupid fucking puzzle in a room where you can't escape! Because this game is bad! Sorry. Sorry, it's not your fault. Unless you made the game. And you have to be honest if you did. The silence is a little deafening right now.
Sorry.
What if there are any Scooby-Doo creepypastas?
Oh, there have to be like a million
Yep.
of them.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, there definitely are.
Especially because, like, Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island is, like, one of the most popular, like, Scooby-Doo media. And, like, the whole point of it is that it's, like, the first time that, like, monsters were, like, actually real. Like, that was, like, seen as, like, a, whoa, holy shit. So, like, I bet that would have, like, spawned people to want, like, even creepier, like, interpretations of Scooby-Doo. So now I have to attach these heads to statues. Yeah, no, the Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island is the first time that, Scooby-Doo had real monsters in it. And then I think the second one was the live-action Scooby-Doo movies, which, are contentious.
Oh, I got something good. This was posted on, it was a post on r/Scooby-Doo called Scooby-Doo Creepypasta Short Story.
No!
Has 0 upvotes.
Oh, if it's got 0 upvotes, it's gotta be good.
And it's one giant unbroken paragraph. Let me just look over it real quick.
Oh, that's true. They had the 13 ghosts. I forget about that because it's like the monsters are like cute in that. They're not even like scary. I guess Zombie Island was the first time the monsters were real and also they were scary. Alright, read your thing. Read your thing.
Actually, I don't think I should read this.
Oh no? Why not?
It seems like some stuff that wouldn't actually be all that fun to read, and I don't feel like looking through the whole thing because it's one giant unbroken paragraph. So instead, I'll read.
I'll sing the Scooby-Doo theme.
I did find.
Scooby-Doo.
I did find another one called Scooby-Doo Lost Episode that I can read. It's on the James Lost Episode Creepypastas fandom wiki. Alright. Okay, so I haven't talked about this in a very long time. This happened to me when I was 10 or 11. My dad had bought us a Scooby-Doo VHS tape of an episode which I can't fully recall. All I remember is that it was about a little girl's ghost haunting a whole town. Our parents didn't go out very much since my brother suffers from asthma and they were very protective of him. One night they had this important party thing and decided to call a babysitter. I remember getting upset and telling them that I was old enough to take care of my brother. They didn't listen. They left us with this freckly 15-year-old neighbor girl called Amanda or something. Before leaving, Dad gave us the tape, which got us pretty excited. This would be the first time Dad let us use a VHS player. After they left, we all noticed the tape was kind of weird. The art on the cover looked handmade somehow. Scooby looked really terrified, and the ghost girl was really creepy. I remember Amanda calling my dad a weirdo for buying such a thing for us, but I assume he just picked up the first tape he saw. I also remember that Amanda didn't want to play the tape. After my brother and I insisted for almost an hour, we finally sat in front of the TV to watch the thing. The episode itself was kind of boring. There were almost no jokes, and it wasn't that scary. I do remember being surprised that the ghost on the cover didn't look at all like the one in the video. I don't really remember the plot of the episode. I guess it was pretty much the usual, and Amanda would repeat "stupid show" every 5 minutes. Close to the end, when they got the ghost and were about to unmask her, something weird happened. All of the Scooby-Doo gang stopped talking and looked at the camera with a really sad and serious look on their faces. They stared at us for a very long time in silence. Even the background music had stopped. The only person not looking at us was the ghost girl. She suddenly lifted her head and stared at the camera with her terrible eyes wide open. The final credits came abruptly after that. We all stared at the TV without saying a word until the tape finally stopped. We were shocked. My brother looked at us and said something like, "Shit, I can't believe Shaggy died. This is so fucked up." We both looked at him confused, and Amanda asked what he was talking about. He insisted that it was stupid to kill a character and then bring him back to life in the next episode. She got really nervous and told him that Shaggy didn't get killed, that the ghost girl disappeared right after they caught her, and the episode finished with the whole gang scared to death. Nothing made any sense. I couldn't understand a thing. When I told them what I saw, Amanda freaked out. She said at least 10 times that it wasn't funny and left our house, pissed off, and I assume scared to her bones like we were. After discussing for at least half an hour, we decided to put the tape in and watch it again. We all turned all the lights on and pushed rewind. The thing is, when we got to the part where they get the girl, the episode suddenly ends. Nothing happens. They get the girl and there's no unmasking, no killing, no staring. It just ends there. We stopped the tape and ran to our room. My brother had an asthma attack and I stayed by his bed crying and praying he wouldn't die. Eventually we fell asleep. The next morning my brother started acting like nothing happened. After insisting for about 2 days, he told me he never wanted to talk about it again. And that was it. Damn, I think I never told anyone about this. It feels good to share it. No comments yet. Be the first to comment on Scooby-Doo Lost episode.
I'm confused. This should be the code to leave. Oh, it's backwards. Okay. So I have to consider what it's going to look like on the opposite side. So 7 would be 2. Okay.
Have you left any feedback yet?
For what?
On the pause menu.
Oh, I don't think they want me to leave feedback.
Why not?
They're not gonna like what I have to say.
Yeah, remember when Peanut Butter Gamer played Shaggy in that live action Scooby Doo film? That one.
Yeah. I actually don't.
This is considered the final boss of the game, by the way.
Snoop Dogg says he's currently working on a movie inspired by his love for Planet of the Apes with a twist. Just imagine if it was dogs instead of apes.
Oh, okay. Okay, Snoop.
I remember he said he was like quitting smoking for an ad campaign and it completely failed.
What was the ad even for?
It was like some kind of like smokeless cartridge thing. Let me look it up.
Is the objective to stab him with scissors? No, we just have to escape from the museum.
Wait, oh my god, it was for a Smokeless Fire Pit collab.
Oh. Damn. That almost worked.
Snoop did not clarify whether the smoke was related to cannabis or something else until now. The rapper announced Monday that he was partnering with Solo Stove, a smokeless fire pit brand. I love a good fire outside, but the smoke was too much. Solo Stove fixed fire and took out the smoke. We changed the game, and now I'm excited to spread the love and stay warm with my friends and family, Snoop said in a press release. So I don't know why you don't simply stab the neighbor with scissors.
I don't know. I feel like the police would probably let me get away with it at this point, too, because he, like, kidnapped a kid.
What if they're in on it? Because they're also neighbors.
I guess. Not wrong.
This is a town consisting entirely of neighbors.
There may be a lot of neighbors, but there's only one Mr. Peterson.
I think most towns consist of neighbors.
Not mine.
Fuck.
What's up, dear? What's up, dear? Trying to juke the neighbor right now, because I need to get the wrench that's on his belt. Fuck. Why'd he turn around? Choose one direction, pal.
Who's up juking their neighbor?
It's fucking... It's like... Fucking Dead by Daylight.
Why does he have to turn this way? They're literally just doing that because they want to make this shit as agonizing as possible. Because the people who made this game were simply not getting paid enough.
Don't know how you're supposed to do this.
Right? Why the fuck does it have to be on his belt? It literally says in the guide, like, you need to lure Mr. Peterson somewhere and steal the wrench from his belt loop. Why? Why the fuck would they not just put it somewhere in the museum? Why do I have to fucking try to fucking sneak around the AI that responds to fucking everything? He could hear the flapping of a bug's wing. I don't even know where he is right now. Apparently he's in the vicinity, though. He can detect me. Oh, I see him running over there. Dude, they made me do this shit with the Baker too, and that fucking sucked.
I remember with the Baker how you had to like exploit the fact that she couldn't see you in the window.
Look at how fast he is too! Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Because if he just decides to move away, he will just, like, outpace me by 1,000,000 miles per hour. And it's like, yeah, I have all the platforming maneuvers in the world, but, like, I gotta get close to him. Regardless of what I want, I have to get close to Mr. Peterson.
It seems like your best opportunity is when he was checking that thing in the corner. He was like crouched down.
Yeah, and it's like I have to approach him slowly and quietly. Ay, ay, ay. Also, hi Mars, welcome. It is unfortunately the neighbor. It is the end of Neighbor, though. Once this is the last part of the game. If I can just get that wrench off his fucking belt, we're in the home stretch. Because, I mean, I know how to juke him in this room, at least. We've learned, like, the juking strats.
Hey Morgan, can I read the Roger Ebert review of Scooby-Doo live action?
Sure.
I am not the person to review this movie. I have never seen the Scooby-Doo television program.
Why?
And on the basis
What
of the
the
film,
fuck? Sorry, that wasn't about Roger Ebert's review of Scooby-Doo.
I mean, it would be like pretty funny to like have to like learn that this old man never watched a cartoon, and you actually be like, "What the fuck?"
He doesn't understand tunage when he sees it.
It is kind of fucked up that Roger Ebert wouldn't have watched like Looney Tunes or anything. Like, that's cinema. And that's not even me doing like a animation is cinema type thing. That's just like, no, they were showing that shit in theaters. It's literally cinema. I don't know what to tell you. Like, fucking like She-Ra or whatever on Netflix, that's not cinema. Looney Tunes though, you fucking had to pay money to go see that, alright? You had to make a day of it. That's cinema. Anyways, go on. Sorry. Tangent.
Right. I have never seen the Scooby-Doo television program, and on the basis of the film I have no desire to start now. I feel no sympathy with any of the characters. I am unable to judge whether the live-action movie is a better idea than an all-cartoon TV approach. I am unable to generate the slightest interest in the plot, and I laughed not a single time. Although I smiled more than once at the animated Scooby-Doo himself, an island of amusement in a wasteland of fecklessness.
I really like that Roger Ebert fucking hated this movie, but he loved Scooby-Doo. That's like,
He
for
smiled
some
at Scooby-Doo.
for some reason, that's like beautiful to me.
What I can say, I think, is that a movie like this should be in some sense be accessible to a non-fan like myself. I realize every TV cartoon show has a cadre of fans who grew up with it, have seen every episode many times and are alert to the nuances of the movie adaptation. But those people However numerous they are, might perhaps find themselves going to a movie with people like myself. People who found, even at a very young age, that the world was filled with entertainment choices more stimulating than Scooby-Doo. If these people can't walk into the movie cold and understand it and get something out of it, then the movie has failed except as an in-joke. As for myself, scrutinizing the screen helplessly for an angle of approach, one thing above all caught my attention. The director, Raja Gosnell, has a thing about big breasts.
That's great, Roger Ebert. Thank you for sharing.
I say this not only because of the revealing low-cut costumes of such principals as Sarah Michelle Gellar, but also because of the number of busty extras and background players who drift by in crowd scenes with what Russ Meyer used to call cleavage cantilevered on the same principle that made the Sydney Opera House possible. Just as Woody Allen's Hollywood Ending is a comedy about a movie director who forges ahead even though he is blind, Scooby-Doo could have been a comedy about how Russ Meyer clone copes with being assigned a live-action adaptation of a kiddie cartoon show. I did like the dog. Scooby-Doo so thoroughly upstages the live actors that I cannot understand why Warner Bros. Didn't just go ahead and make the whole movie animated. While Matthew Lillard, Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Linda Cardellini show pluck in trying to outlast the material, Freddie Prinze Jr. seems completely at a loss to account for his presence in the movie. And the squinchy-faced Rowan (Mr. Bean) Atkinson plays the villain as a private joke. I pray, dear readers, that you not send me mail explaining the genius of Scooby-Doo and attacking me for being ill-prepared to write this review. I have already turned myself in. Not only am I ill-prepared to review this movie, but I venture to guess that anyone who is not literally a member of the Scooby-Doo fan club would be equally incapable. This movie exists in a closed universe, and the rest of us are aliens. The internet was invented so that you can find someone else's review, dude.
No! Oh my god, I can't believe I survived. What the fuck? Okay, run.
Nice.
Run. Oh my god.
It's been a long time since I saw live action Scooby-Doo, but I'm like wondering I'm not sure what makes Roger Ebert think it's like a completely inaccessible movie if you haven't seen every single episode of Scooby-Doo.
I mean, I guess he assumes that it has like a lot of references to the show, but no, it's actually just a bad movie.
Yeah.
I guess because the villain is Scrappy-Doo. No spoilers, but...
Yeah, I guess it's just like him assuming the worst of this movie, but no, it is just like doing its own bad thing, yeah. I do remember, like, in reference to this movie, that like I did see a post on Tumblr of like someone like writing this whole spiel in defense of Scrappy-Doo, of like the original like Scrappy-Doo from the TV show.
I do remember
and how it was
that.
like, yeah, and how like if it wasn't for him, there wouldn't have been a movie to make where Scrappy is the villain, because James Gunn or whoever the fuck hated him so much.
Okay, fuck, I have to find a fucking fire extinguisher, dude.
Anyways, the reason I pulled up that review was because like on the Wikipedia article for that movie, like the excerpt it took from Roger Ebert's review to put in the reception section, the critical response section, like the excerpt was it took was that you thought the film exists in a closed universe and the rest of us are aliens. The internet was invented so that you can find someone else's review of Scooby-Doo. Like, why was that the excerpt you took from that article to show Roger Ebert's opinion? It's like
in the excerpt about big breasts.
True. He definitely
Like
heard that.
that just like seeing that with no context made me like I just had to read
Fuck!
it.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Wait, I might be fine. Even though he took my shit, I might be fine. Because we already wrenched the fireplace open. Yeah, okay. I just need to get the fire extinguisher again, which the thing for it is already open. Got it? Okay, I got the red key. Where do I take it?
The fucking like the new update for the fucking Twitch mobile app is like it seemed okay at first, but it's keep seeing like fucking terrible things about it in practice. It's like the fucking like just now like I just had the Twitch stream up on my phone to like look at chat. And like I was just like chilling in the voice call while waiting for chat to load, and it just out of nowhere went to Sajam stream.
Interesting.
I need to watch Sage Jam, man.
Okay, so
I
I
don't know why
unlocked the
that's
front door, but I need something that can break the glass, so I need to get the fire extinguisher again, which I threw, and it flew somewhere that I could not find it. But we're in the home stretch. I don't even know if we have enough time to read Snow on Mount Silver. I'll be real. This is it. We're at the end
That's
of
a
the game.
long one.
Wait, the fire extinguisher's not there anymore. What the fuck? I need something to break it! Where did the fire extinguisher go? Dude, did I break the fucking game? No. Don't tell me I have to get the fucking wrench from his belt. Dude.
You can always try the bucket of paint.
There are no buckets of paint. Oh, wait! Never mind, you're cooking. I like what the chef is bringing to the table. Oh my god. Am I done? Did I beat Hello Neighbor? Dude. Fat ass fly. Bruh.
Aw. Maybe this is good or bad.
What is happening? Who is carrying me away? Okay.
The secret neighbor.
Okay.
gotta play the game. You gotta beat the game in chicken hat mode to figure out who it was.
This game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck this game.
And they can't answer anything, otherwise you can't make theory videos about it.
True.
It's like, who was that kid even?
What
the
the
kid
hell?
was
Why did it
the
say that in
neighbor's
chat?
son.
I did not put that there. I was trying to put that. This is the last chance for anyone to get any donations in, because this is the end of Codename Stream. It's fucking over. It's done. It's finished. It took a month and a half. Oops. Oh my god. Well, I guess I got a lot to say. I'll talk about Hello Neighbor 2 first. This game is not good. It's like, this is a classic case of like,
Mickey,
I don't know, man.
it's Riku. They put bugs
I don't
in
know,
him.
man. I wouldn't even say it started off good, but it started off better than Hello Neighbor 1. And honestly, the fact that I beat it means it has to be better than Hello Neighbor 1. But it's still really bad. It's still really not a good video game. It just, like, it sucks. It fucking sucks. It's not fun. I think, like, I don't know. I had the most fun, literally, when, like, it was literally just when the cop was in the closet and he couldn't catch me. That was the most fun part of the game. Because if you just left me to do all the puzzles, that would be fine. Because it's like, I don't know, some of them probably would have been, like, a little bit too much for me to figure out, because I'm kind of dumb when it comes to these kinds of games. But, like, it would have been something. It would have been something.
Mickey, it's Riku. They put bugs in him. What?
And it's just, it's not good. It's not good. The Neighbor franchise is really bad. We have big plans for updates. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Story of Mr. Peterson is not over.
Can I have some change?
Oh, that's another $10 in change. We can add something to the tent. We can add something new to the tent. Right at the end. We're
visitor to the tent.
We're $12.50 away from the last incentive. What is happening? What more could this game want out of me?
Half-Life?
I just assumed that was it. Is there more?
This is when the G-Man shows up.
I also thought we were free from Neighbor. Dr. Neighbor in the flesh. I don't know. We beat the game. Fuck this. Fuck this. I got the achievement for beating the game. We beat the game. And you can see the side of me. Soul bad guy.
Shit, I forgot to put my laundry in the dryer.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Neighbor 2.
Hello, Neighbor 2.
Versus Five Nights at Freddy's.
Versus Fighting Polygon Team. I think they should have Metal Mario to Hello Neighbor 3. Because that's such a crazy visual.
James McGill versus New Mexico Bar Association.
versus Metal Gus Fring.
Oh fuck! I'm trying to do the last thing of the Bucks-a-thon, but my banking app is being annoying. I have to find my social security number. Hey, can someone in chat say my social security number real quick?
Yeah, it's 607252781.
But just so everybody in chat knows, I'm going to be transferring the money to my bank account. So this is your literal last chance. If any of you, listen, we're $13 away from a new channel points reward. If you want to see that, donate the money now. Because this is your last chance. It's going away after this. Alright, you gotta donate $12.50. And I have to find my social security number. I have it somewhere on my phone. Maybe it's not the wisest thing to have my social security number on my phone. But what the fuck are any of you gonna do in chat? None of you live near me.
My social security number is 1 because I'm number 1.
Alright, I'm gonna use your bank information then, if that's okay.
Alright.
Okay, I found it. Hold on now? What are we holding on for?
Hey, dude, can I have some change?
Oh my god. Well, there you go. We hit the $800 goal. We have to add 2 guys to the tent now. We do have to add 2 guys to the tent. And well, we have a final incentive at $850. Doing the steampunk costume next year, and doing a second stream voted playthrough. I keep forgetting where all my shit is in OBS. Yeah, we could add a small Laios to the tent. He could be like really small in there, if he wants. But I mean, this is it. This is the last stretch, everybody. Now that I found my social security number, I'm getting my bank information. How the fuck I forget the password to my bank account anyways? I kind of just don't check these days, which is not the right thing to do. You should always, like, keep an eye on your bank account. But
yeah, I'm kind of scared to check mine.
I don't know. When I don't have a reason to check my bank account, I don't. Which is probably not the right thing to do. But I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure my money's still there. If I spend money, I'll know. You know? Like, and I don't make big purchases that would make me be like, I should check my bank account before I do this. Alright, I got in. Oh no, wait, I still have to do the login again. Ay. I mean, it's a good thing that the process to reset my password is this annoying, because otherwise someone could just hack into my bank account pretty easily. Would not be that hard to do. Well, no, it'd be hard because you wouldn't guess my password. If you had my password, it would be annoying to do. Which is good, because it might deter you. Alright. Alright, everybody. I'm setting a 2-minute timer. These last 2 minutes are, if you have any last minute donos to make, you do it now. And that's all the time you get. But this is the true. Once it's done, it's done. Alright, does anybody have the last final words before Codename Stream truly ends? Because I'll have some words to say after this transfer goes through.
I think that Codename Steam 2 should be about like Russian literature, and you have like Dostoevsky characters in it instead of the American guys.
Wait, that's true.
You start like a Codename Steam anthology for like different countries. You do like a British one where instead of Abe Lincoln, it's King Arthur or something. Because they said he would come back, but they didn't say that he wouldn't come back in steampunk form.
That's true. That is true. You know,
And Jack the Ripper's in it.
I think that pizza and having a good time with your boys should be illegal. And that only mom should get to play video games. Alright. Our final total for Codename Stream is $800.01. Which is very funny. I like the 1 cent.
Or two.
Oh fuck, wait, that might have just shown my bank information. Wait, that'd be really funny. If you saw my bank information, no you didn't.
I don't think it did. Let me check a clip.
Yeah, can you check real quick? Make sure it didn't even show the end of it. But there you go. There you go. It shows like the last few digits. Oh wait, I fucked up. I accidentally added that to my checking account. Whoops. Well, now I have to add I have to add double to my savings account. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, look at the footage real quick and make sure I didn't accidentally show my bank information. Or even like the last few digits of my bank information. Anyways, boom. It's done for real. It's done for real that time. Alright. All the money that has been made during Codename Stream. And I mean, technically not all of it has come my way, but I have a day job, so day job money is in there. And then your money will come in later. I can just put that on my savings. It's fine. It's fine. Regardless, $800 has been added to my savings account, and that was because of you. You all did that. Oh, fuck. No, I don't want to show my face. I could show you my cool knuckles, though. I could show you my cool knuckles, though. Well, that's it. That's the end of Codename Stream. It has been a hell of a journey. In a weird way, I'm glad we didn't hit 850 because, man, I really wouldn't have enjoyed dressing up as a steampunk for Halloween. But we hit all the fun incentives, which is nice. And you know what? I might still, like, throw in the second voted on playthrough anyways. Because that's more fun, and that's actually something I would be more interested in. Especially because a lot of the games that were voted in, got to the top, seem, like, cool. Even the goofier picks seem cool. But yeah, this has been a month and a half of my life now, doing this, like, Buxathon special. And I'll tell you what, I'm never doing it again. Not because I didn't have fun. I had a lot of fun, but as many of you are probably aware, there were some hiccups along the way. You know, I had to pivot completely from taking Ko-fi donations to, like, fucking Streamlabs because Ko-fi wasn't accepting PayPal. It's a fucking nightmare. It's some. I hate that this is a consistent problem whenever I do shit like this. It was a problem when I did the Fates charity marathon years ago, where one of the charities I was donating to didn't accept PayPal, and people were like, hey, I can't donate because there's no PayPal. Fuck. Dude. Every time I put on an event stream like this, there's always fucking something. But $800 is crazy. That's the most amount of money I've raised on any event stream I've done. And I'm, like, sincerely very grateful to everyone who's stuck around, whether it was during the miserable Codename Steam, that game fucking sucks, whether it was during the Trivia Facts movie night, whether it was Pokemon Emerald with chat-voted rules, or it was this. It was Hello Neighbor 2. It was a hell of a journey, for sure. A fucking hell of a journey. And I just... I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. You know, it was something I kind of realized pretty early on in the Buxathon. And this is why I'm not too, like, beat up about the fact that, like, oh, I had the 1,000 lofty goal, but we didn't really reach that. Here's the thing. There's so many people doing so much worse than me. I know that, I mean, you've probably seen it if you follow my Tumblr. I get a lot of people in Palestine who, like, do the GoFundMes and stuff, trying to raise money to get out of there, or, like, raise money for, like, you know, food and that kind of thing. It's fucking rough over there, and it fucking breaks my heart that that shit has been going on over a year. I thought that by the time Codename Stream had happened, that would be, like a much better situation than it is right now. And, you know, I've seen other, like, people in the streamer space who, like, struggle to make ends meet in a way that I do not, you know? Very recently, Mega64 had to do a stream to, like, save their business because they were about to run out of cash. And, like, I don't even know exactly when I'm going to move next year. Theoretically, this stream could have happened, and I might not even move until after next year. Who knows? But, like, regardless, you all, like, looked at the situation, you all looked at me, you saw me have this desire to, like, you know, make that big step in my adult life and, like, move in with the person I love, and you were like, yeah, that's worth my time, that's worth my money, and I do not take that for granted. I want you to know. I hope that it is, like, worth your money. I hope you consider me someone that is still, like, worth your time, because doing streaming means a lot to me. It means a lot to me whenever I see any regular in chat. Doesn't matter how long it's been. You could have showed up after, like, 3 years again, and I'd be fucking happy to see you. Because I really, like, I'm really proud of the kind of community I have. And I'm really grateful that all of you see me in, like, such a way that, like, just, like... I'm getting a little emotional. I'm just, like... Thank you. Thank you so much for following me through all this shit over the past month and a half. You know. And I will say, you know, I mentioned all that other shit. If you see, like, a worthy cause for you to give money to, I hope that you're able to donate those places as well. Because... as grateful as I am, and I promise to you, I will not waste a fucking cent of any of your donos. I don't think I could fucking live with the guilt of fucking around with you guys' money like that. If you're well off, there's a lot of people in the world who could use your help. And I think, like, with your money, with the money that I've been saving, hopefully... I'll be okay. I think that this is the extra little cushion that I need for me to feel, like, secure and, like, happy. And I'm very grateful. So, you know, be good to each other is basically what I'm trying to say. Be good to each other in the same way that you have been extremely good and extremely generous to me. I mean... What a journey it's been. Getting the mushy stuff out of the way first. I mean, thinking about the stuff we did. Codename Steam is a terrible video game. God, that game fucking sucks. Probably the, like, single worst video game I've ever played. And I just played through Hello Neighbor 2. And that video game is also terrible. But Codename Steam is just, like... It's, like, offensive in every possible way it could be. There is literally nothing, like appetizing about Codename Steam. Rewatching all my old YouTube videos wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. It was longer than I thought it'd be, but it wasn't as bad. It was interesting to see the progress that I've made. And at the very least, I'm glad that the, essay I wrote about Celeste back in college still, like, resonated with people. That made me happy. The Pokemon Emerald run, you know, it had its moments of frustration, but it was fun. It was an unforgettable journey, for sure. And Hello Neighbor 2 is a bad video game. That sucks. But I had a lot of fun hanging out with my friends on call. I had fun hearing about creepypastas. I did not have fun playing the game because Hello Neighbor 2 is bad. I think I'm, like, good to... I'm good to not play bad games on stream for a bit. I think, like, I've gotten my quota out of the way for the year. What are you gonna say, Faye?
You have fun catching 46 Lotad?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. And soon to be elected 47. I'm not going back to catch a 47th Lotad, though. Ha ha ha. That's not happening. But just thank you all for joining me on this journey. It has been one hell of a ride. You know, in the Discord server, we got the polls going up to determine what the you know, voted playthroughs are gonna be. I'm looking forward to them. A lot of the games that ended up rising to the top seem like a lot of fun.
Tulip.
Yeah, Tulip was, like, tied for first, which is crazy in terms of, like, the pretty goods. The only reason that I didn't just, like, do that, where I was like, the playthrough that gets the most pretty goods is the one I do, is because I was like, one, I was trying to account for any ties, and two, it's like, well, not everybody's gonna scroll through the whole channel. There were over 50 submissions, so I wasn't expecting people to, like, browse over and, like, look through every suggestion. So I decided to do it in, like, a sort of, like, bracket situation, where it would be, like, a little more fair, and, you know, people wouldn't get as overwhelmed with all the choices. But I still think, like, the best rows to the top, and pretty much all the stuff that got voted in, is, like, stuff that, if nothing else, would be interesting to see. I'm just like, you guys are all so cool. And I mean that. I don't mean it as, like, a parasocial, like, you're all my buddies. Because, like, yeah, I have some friends in chat, but not all of you are my friends. But you're cool. I appreciate that you spend your time here, talking to me in chat, or on Blue Sky, or Tumblr, or whatever. Especially because I do nonsense. I played Codename Steam. Nobody else in the world had thought about Codename Steam in years. And I brought it to your eyes. And you hated it. And I hated it. But we did it. We did it together. Because that's what we do here on Motherfucker Morgan Stream. But I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful. Don't expect me to, like, do anything like this for a very, very long time. Because, like, doing big events like this are fun. They do take a lot out of me. And you could kind of tell by the slow pace that I had to, like, at the very least, I don't feel burnt out after all this. I mean, I was able to get a couple little streams in between this and Pokemon Emerald, which was nice. I didn't get to do more. I just kind of had, like, a weird week. But I'm happy with where we ended up. I'm happy where we ended up. But, thank you to, Ray and Faye, who are here right now. They were here for the night. Sawzels, Bomber, Will, Lobster. They were in the call. Thank you to, like, Sienna, Belle. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Mimo. Devi. Trying to think, was there anyone else who joined for any of these streams? I'm trying to remember. I don't want to leave anyone out.
Sawzels.
I said Sawzels. I said Sawzels. I think that was everyone that was on the mic. And obviously, thank you everybody who donated. Seriously. Again, you have my fucking promise. I'm not going to touch that fucking money until I move out. You, like, I'm like, I'll fucking, like, coordinate it with Jen. I'll make sure Jen keeps me honest. The money that is in my savings account is not getting touched until I move. Because I'm not fucking around with people's money like that. $800 is a lot of money, but it'll help out a lot when I'm moving, so it better stay there until then. Unless, I don't know, if I have a medical emergency, then we'll make an exception. If I, like, I don't know, I get run over by a car, and the entire lower half of my body is crushed by a car, we'll call that, like, the exception to the rule. But other than that, it's only for moving. I should thank Eve. Also, Eve made the Codename Stream intro. She's made a lot of assets for me over the years. She made this chat box, although I did the hue. I remembered it looking more orange, but whatever. It'll be back to purple next time. It'll be back to its usual purple. But I have to give a big shout out to Eve for doing all that and being one of the main people in my corner. So was So was Jen. Jen was always in my corner. Even when I was getting stressed out about Codename Stream, especially, like, early on, Jen kept me, like, sane and, like, happy. And I'm, like, always eternally grateful to them, and I love them very much. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say before we truly end Codename Stream.
Why did you put Politoed in thumbnails?
Because I laughed really hard at Frog Hater, because it was really funny to me. Should I not have done that? Should I not have put a thumbnail in there that made me laugh?
You should have done that.
I thought that's what the channel was for.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, well, I think that's it. Codename Stream, it's finally over. I don't know, again, don't expect another Bucks-a-thon for a long time, because these are, like, this is, like, the hardest shit to do. The first Bucks-a-thon was really hard, and this was also really hard. So don't, like, listen. I might just not do one unless, like, I don't know, again, if I get hit by, like, if I got run over by a car and my entire lower half gets crushed, then maybe I'll consider doing a third Bucks-a-thon. But for the foreseeable future, we're good. We're good. I'll probably do, like, smaller September stuff like I did last year. But I'm not doing a big show like this again. Oh my god. Not for a long while. Not for a long while. And this is all happening while the MFL is still going on. It's still going on. That's not even done yet. That's, like, another, like, huge thing that's been going on. But I'll catch you all soon. I mean, we got a few days until Brothership comes out. I'll be streaming that. I'll be streaming my playthrough of that. I might continue to do more variety stuff. You know. We'll be back to business as usual. We'll finally be back to business as usual. And again, I've done my quota for playing bad games this year. I don't even know if I have to play any bad games next year, but I'll think about it. I'll probably get bored enough one day where I'm like, man, I really want to play some bullshit. I want to play something that fucking sucks. Yeah, I think I should end it off. I need to go to bed soon. I still got work in the morning. But, yeah. Thank you all for joining me for Codename Stream. It's over. It's finally over. I'm very, very grateful to everybody who stuck around during this, everyone who donated, everybody who helped out. I know I said that already. I hope I'm not coming off as insincere. I'm just like, it's something I greatly appreciate. Thank you all. I'll be back with more of the good shit real soon. I don't plan to take, like, a big break after finishing Codename Stream. I don't even know if I plan to take a break at all. I could come back tomorrow and be like, hey guys, I'm streaming Nintendo Switch Sports, and there's nothing you can do about it. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care, and thank you all once again. Good night, everyone.